You're killing me from inside out to make me understand. And I can't believe this. And I'm praying that you'll find out that I did understand. And you were, that you were.
Hey, what's up? A little Rainbow Butt Monkeys. Bet you nobody knows that band. I remember getting that album. I got a CD. It was their first CD that came out. Mindcrank, how you doing, buddy? UC Superman, what's up? And Scaper, how you doing? How was the weekend? Hopefully good. But I used to like that when I was 16. We used to drive with those songs playing. Some of those songs, among others. But Rainbow Butt Monkeys. I'm not joking. That was the name of that band. I think they went on to, some of them went on to form another band that was relatively popular in the 90s. Not crazy popular, but who here remembers Finger 11? Do you remember Finger 11? That was Rainbow Butt Monk. That was them before they became Finger 11, basically. Anyway, let's play some Magic. We are, well, you know, what I could do first is take a look at the metagame. I was looking just before we started here, but it's nothing too surprising. Colin, what's up? Boycotting Forza? Hey, if you want to play, we can. Chat's choice after this, but I am going to be playing Magic first. We're going to be playing All Marathon tomorrow, so I hope you join us for that. Season 2 of the Thon. Here, let's turn on the display capture. Oh, let me turn this to dark mode for you guys. This site doesn't have dark mode. It drives me crazy. So this was the Ultimate Guard Open Prague, basically a GP in Europe. 291 players playing Standard. That's a great number of players. And actually shocking to see Selesnya Landfall win it. I think Mono Green is better than Selesnya Landfall. This is the aggro version of Landfall here. But this is the more controlling version with Diadrine. This looks exactly like the deck that Nathan Stoyer won the Pro Tour with. I really just think the Mono Green version is better, but into the meta. But hey, here we go. Landfall putting 1 copy in the top 8. Mono Green putting 2 copies, so 3 copies of Landfall. And then, I don't know, I guess, could you count this as a Landfall deck? I don't really think the green-white aggro deck is a landfall deck. This deck is not a landfall deck, really. It's just a green-white small creature deck. 2 copies. Oh, actually, 1 copy of 4-color control just missed top 8 in 9th. 1 copy came top 8. This looks like the same exact control list that's been doing well recently, except, where's OKI Scoop? OKI Scoop's gonna love this. This person decided to put 1 together as 1 in their deck, because 4 Revelations wasn't enough on the top end, I guess. And this was a fine spell. We played a little bit with this card, but this person played 1, the other control deck played none of those. They're both playing Firebending Lessons, so that's going to be a change I definitely make. I've been playing Thunder Magic and it was good, but I want to try Firebending Lesson now. No More Lies seems terrible as well. I really think this copy that actually made the top 8 is just worse than the copy that came in 9th. This looks very much like the deck, well, except this person's playing Northwind Avatar. I mean, if you're still playing this card, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think I've ever been high on this card, but I'm pretty sure I've been proven correct by the distinct lack of Northwind Avatar in control. But this person's playing 1 Avatar, the other person's playing 1 together as 1. It's like both of them decided to take their good decks and then put in a single pet card that they really liked. In the case of the Northwind Avatar guy, this person actually has to play more than just 1 card. Now they've got to play 6 one-ofs in their sideboard, which is even worse. But I could try this version here. There's some interesting stuff in the sideboard. Petrified Hamlet. Just a tip, how you doing? How was the weekend? Hopefully you're doing well. Calper, what's up? How's life? Saw some 4CCs with NTR. What's NTR? NTR. What is that? Sorry, I don't... Nowhere to run. People call it NTR. I think, yeah, nowhere to run. The 2 black mana removal spell? Yeah, I don't see a single black mana in the top 8, so I don't know. Actually, the whole top 16. The highest finishing deck with black mana in it is, well, I mean, I don't count 4-color control as really playing black. It's a Jeskai control deck. It's splashing black for the one black card, but actual swamps in your deck, Superior Doomsday in 16th place. Yikes. Yeah, nowhere to run. Oh, you don't play JR? Nobody knows what JR is? Oh, it's Jeskai Revelation. Like, well, I don't know. Okay, sure. Like, it's funny to make an abbreviation for a card that doesn't see any play. The people who call it NTR are Demir Kaito copers who just, like, you know, that's all they've been playing for the last year and a half is Demir Kaito. Still trying to make it good. Talking about their NTRs. I'm just kidding. It always cracks me up because people in my channel, not even with Magic, people will come in here and talk about their game, their niche game, and they'll use acronyms that obviously no fucking person on earth outside of your tiny bubble knows what they mean. But they just say them as if they're like, you know, words that we use every day. And then when I go, what is blah, 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 they like give me this like astounded like kind of message back. You don't know blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, dude, I'm not like you. It's you that you're in a bubble. Now, I'm not saying you're doing this, Scalper, but some people do this with really niche shit. Like, I don't know anybody who calls it NTR. That's pretty funny, but you must have seen that on, I don't know, social media somewhere. That's just Rev, yeah. Paradigm, no good. There's no good. None of the Paradigm cards are good enough. Sorry, Mindcrank, did you say something else? I missed it. Can't forget about the Butthole Surfers. Oh, Butthole Surfers is a different band. Yeah. I remember Butthole Surfers. BT, yeah. Bitter Triumph. I mean, we could just abbreviate everything and then like none of it matters. Like let's save the abbreviations for what matters. Like the really, you know, the cards that lend themselves to being, you know, turned into acronyms. It annoys me when I watch an LSV draft video. I haven't watched one in a while, but like a vintage cube draft and he sees what is it? Once Upon a Time. You know what people called Once Upon a Time? UOP. But they don't say OUAP, because that's almost as long as saying Once Upon a Time. Once Upon a Time rolls off the tongue so quickly. UOP. You hear people call it UOP or whatever, and I'm like, UOP, come on, fucking stop, please. Stop it. We've gone too far. DBS. Death by Snoo Snoo? ECD always comes to mind when I think of abbreviated cards for some reason. ECD, yeah, ECD, but ECD. Like, listen how easily that rolls off the tongue. ECD. All of those letters have the same sound. They have the same actual, you're making the EEE, ECD. It's C-E-D, you know? And because the Elspeth conquers death, that is such a long name. In that spot, it's perfect. That's exactly the spot where we should abbreviate it, and I call it ECD all the time. But because ECD, it's so fast to say that the acronym's great, but some acronyms are not great, and some things don't need to be turned into an acronym. It's batshit. But getting back to Mindcrank, so Paradigm was interesting. People were playing the 7-mana red Paradigm spell. You just don't need it. It's too much of a liability. First of all, it's unreliable. You don't know what you're going to hit, and sometimes you whiff, and it does absolutely nothing, and you paid 7 mana to do fucking nothing, and that's insane in Standard. You're dead if you do that in Standard in a lot of games. Number 2, it can kill you. It can deck you. You have to eventually stop paradigming at some point because it'll just deck you. And in a control mirror, it's a liability because of that, right? Decking yourself or even taking a chunk out of your deck when your opponent could be siding in something like River Churn Monument. Are there any River Churns in here? That was a card I was debating putting in my sideboard for the control mirror. There. See? Control decks are playing shit like this in their sideboard. If you play whatever it's called, red Paradigm card, and the opponent post sideboard busts this out, you're just building liabilities into your deck. It's a mistake. Anyway, that's my take on Paradigm. Do not touch it. Don't touch Northwind Avatar too. People are crazy for this. Is not a good card in control. People still love doing it. You know, it's like playing mono black. People love tutoring stuff out of their sideboard. They feel big smart when they do it. So. No, people just can't get away from this. No other control deck in the last few RCs is playing it, but that person is. The other weird one here is Together as One. This is a better... Yeah, the red one. The red Paradigm card. Together as One is essentially Like, so basically, you're playing 4 Jeskai Revelation, right? This is your big finish. And 4 is just not enough. Sometimes you're at 7 mana on turn 5 and you don't have that Revelation. You're like, come on, give me something huge to do here. Let me go way over the top of my opponent's head. That's why people were playing the Capstone, the red Paradigm card. But this is the same thing. You could be playing something like this. Just go over the top of them, make a bunch of colors if you can off, you know, the whatever it's called, land. Great Hall. You know, you make a couple extra colors. You're not playing any other wonky ass lands. Like, we're not playing other, you know, green, for example, to make this, you know, be X is 5 every time. Even X is 4, or like, I mean, you're playing 6, but getting 4 cards, 4 life, 4 damage, that's huge. So this is another thing that you can play early that ends up being good. You can play this on turn 4 off a tablet on turn 3, which is nice. You might only get 3 cards or 4 cards, but that's already good enough, right? So I'm interested to try one of these. We'll try one. I want to play a River Churn in the sideboard. Petrified Hamlet's a really weird one too here. Just because I obviously I know why it's there. Everybody knows why it's there, right? There is no war in Ba Sing Se, but I want to bring war to their door and freeze their hamlet. I don't now the analogy falls apart. So let's give this a shot. Let's just pull this over here for a second. Yes, thanks Untapped. Appreciate you. Oh, whatever my ranks were, I don't care. I didn't play very much Magic last month. I went on vacation for, you know, 7 or 8 days. I didn't stream, and I just don't play much Magic these days. So we didn't even make it to Mythic. I'm over it. Let's flip this. Hey, 750. Let's go into the store. None of this garbage is good. Great. Hey, what's up? Hey, okay, Scoop, how you doing? How's the weekend? Artifacts? No, I didn't. I was just looking at the top 8, or top 16, top 32, whatever. This is the top 32. Did he make top 32? I'm assuming if he had that record, he probably did, but I don't see anything. What did he end up finishing, he or she? Together as one. I still don't think it's good. I was gonna say, before you got here, I'm like, oh my god, look, okay, Scoop's gonna be so happy, but I don't, that, just because a dude top 8'd with one of them in his deck doesn't mean it's good. Did you see the 2 lists that did well? Both of them are, one of them is playing Northwind Avatar, for God's sakes. It's like both people took a good 4-color control deck and went, I'm gonna jam in a pet card. True Japanese style, I love it. So let's go take a look at that. I still don't know if it's good. I still don't think it's good, but I'll try it. I'm willing to try one. What is it called? I'm gonna basically take some. Where is it here? I'm gonna take what I like from this list, and I'm gonna leave what I don't like. The what is it called? Together as one. The Together as one. I'm not actually sure if I like it or not. But we'll try one. I do like having a 5th Jeskai Revelation, and like, you know, Mindcrank was mentioning the Capstone spell. I think the Capstone spell has too many weaknesses to be a good 5th Revelation. But I love to see, you know, looking at this list, it's all of the changes I made. I went straight to 2 of Day of Judgment. I ditched that other sweeper. This person did the same. I went up to 2 Seer. I'm still playing Pyroclasm, but this is a card I keep siding out almost every single match. So I think I might cut that here. And Thunder Magic was the other one. So some people were playing Thunder Magic. Here, I'll put a flashback back in. Some people were playing Fire Lesson. So I've tried Thunder Magic. I think it's pretty good. It's going to be tough to beat Thunder Magic, but I'll switch to Fire Bending Lesson and we'll try that. Kicking for 5, obviously important against a lot of the elementals, crabs, you know, all that bullshit. So maybe that's good. The other thing I thought I liked was nothing else. Everything else is the same as my deck. It was the sideboard. Yeah, they have 3rd of Day of Judgment. They have 2 D-Stroke, 2 Flash Freeze, 2 Emeritus of Ideation. Okay, let's say bye to the Sphinx. I think the Sphinx was good. No outrageous robbery in this deck, which is kind of interesting. Pest Control, also interesting. I'll try one of those. And we've got, what else? Petrified Hamlet in the sideboard. The other thing this person did, though, is cut all the Get Losts, right? Yeah, 1 Get Lost. So I could be cutting 1 here. What are they playing instead? Abrade, Fire Magic. Oh, they're playing 2 No More Lies. Dear God. Get No More Lies out of that. Okay, I'm never putting that in. So let's just leave in 2 Get Lost. Much better than 2 No More Lies. We've got a Negate as well in the main deck, which I'm not 100% sure I want. Dare I cut Negate? What can I play instead? I could put a Wanshi main deck. It's kind of interesting. I do like blanking all my opponent's removal, though. I could play another Get Lost. Maybe I'll leave Negate main. I'll leave it. The other card I wanted to try that I thought was good, and this person agrees, is... Hold on, Rip. Oh, they're only playing 1 Rip. Are they not playing High Noon? Wow. This person straight up not playing High Noon is fucking crazy. Okay. Strategic Betrayal? I guess? I don't know. I could go down to 1 Rip, 1 Strategic Betrayal. Let's try that. And then I could go up another D-stroke here. I like that too. Alright, let me see. Laz, what's up? Yep, back on the cardboard. Yep. Daz, how you doing? Pest control sucks. I don't know. Does it? I haven't played with it yet. We'll see. That's why I'm trying it. You're going and bags out golfing. Yeah, I saw that. So the cool kids say together TGA 1. Yeah, there you go. Artifacts got 40 something. I'd like to see the list, but anyway, let's give this a shot. Let's see how it goes. I could cut the robbery. I'm gonna try this. Let's see how that goes. And I'm not gonna touch anything else because I don't know. I don't think that person is the greatest deck builder. This is the thing about Magic, right? There are people who do well at a tournament randomly who may have never done well before and may never do well again. They just did well. Who knows? I don't know this person at all. I don't recognize their name, so I can't really 100% agree with a lot of their decisions. And if it was somebody better that I knew was better, I would defer to their knowledge and maybe I'd look for some kind of, if they explain somewhere online the reasoning for the cards, I would maybe try and find it. But against the rando, or when I look at a rando's list like that, like I think a lot of those choices are probably not ideal. That person's probably not working with a pro team for that tournament. Who knows though? I could be totally wrong. There's a lot of Magic players who are very good that I've never heard of in my life, right? But I could see playing another Consult. Yeah, it's so weird to see 3 Consults and 4 Stock Up, but I think Stock Up might be better, and one of the reasons why is because of the tablet, right? You're getting to a lot of mana very quickly, Charlie, but you are not able to dig very deep with this unless you have a lot of lands. So you can untap on turn 4 with 6 mana, but you can only look at 4 cards, whereas Stock Up just goes, works beautifully with the what's it called, the tablet, and looks at more cards than a Consult will. Consult's much better later in the game, but I think Stock Up is much better early, and so if you're gonna cut a card draw spell, you cut one of these and not one of those. Stock Up plays better with tablet. Stock Up is better early. But yeah, tomorrow, Big Kev, I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna play Marathon all day tomorrow because the new season drops, for those of you who don't know. But maybe they're geniuses. Yeah, it could be that too. You never know. But that, again, when you're deciding, whether or not something's true, where do you put how do you weigh it? Do you base it on evidence, or do you base it on, well, it's possible, so we're gonna weigh it equally with what we have evidence of in front of our face? What is more likely, that this person's a genius, or that they don't know exactly what they're doing, or their deck list isn't optimal? What is more likely? It's just like when people talk about God exists, like, well, the universe, we can't explain how the universe started, so that must be God. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. You're jumping from, because we don't know something, it must be this ridiculous explanation that is extremely improbable and unlikely? That doesn't make sense. Just because one thing isn't true doesn't make another thing true. You know what I mean? So in 99% of the cases, that person probably just shouldn't be playing that card in their deck. But there's so many, there are pros who know that they're not playing the optimal list, and they don't care. They're going to play it anyway. AKA every Japanese pro who's ever done well in Magic. But then there's also, this person may have genuinely believed that card is the truth and what we need. And then there's an even smaller, world percentage of the time where the person, picked a card that he thought was good, or she thought was good, and it ended up actually being the card that was good, that everybody needed. You know, all those situations could be true, but if we make it into a pie chart, what is the most likely? I mean, more than half that pie chart is this person who top 8'd this tournament probably shouldn't be playing some of the cards they're playing, right? They did well. That's magic. So there's a lot of variance. It doesn't, it doesn't mean your deck is the best one in the room because you got top 8. But the rest of the deck is solid. So, I'm sure the deck carried them and the deck did well. But I'm sure it's not optimally configured. I would be shocked if Northwind Avatar, that deck got in 9th. I would be shocked if that is the correct choice for this deck. But the guy got 9th. What do you say? In a 300-person tournament, 270 or whatever. But any of the game shows? What game shows? I generally don't watch any game shows. Game shows to me is like The Price is Right, Wheel of Fortune. Those are game shows. So I'm not sure what which game shows are you referring to? Oh, you mean the Summer Games Fest type shit? What is it? Yeah, some things this week, right? I could. Do people care? I find there's like two people. You are like me, Daz. You play a lot of games. You like keeping up to date on what's coming and everything. But a lot of people I think in my channel don't care. I would love to watch it. Jub is another one who loves keeping up to date with that stuff, gaming news and stuff. E3, yeah, right. You mean those kind of video game convention kind of, what do you call them? It's a show in the way the Academy Awards are a show. It's not an actual show. It's just like, it's a one-off like event, right? You link the artifacts deck? Okay, nice. Yeah, we'll check that out after. I'm definitely interested to see the list. I would be shocked if it's good, but we'll give it a shot. Take this! See if they fight over this. 3 steps me? You're not interested in those. In the game show type stuff. I think I'll fight. Let's see what we hit here. I haven't made a land drop yet. I can flashback negate here, which is really nice. They're not going to play anything big. I'm just saving negate for Jeskai Revelation, right? But yeah, tablet's better than Simpson. Yeah, what a world. Yeah, when uncommons are better than the rare multicolor gold card loot. Oh, speak of the devil. Well, alright, I guess I've got to fight over this. Fight me, bro. Do you have a 2-mana counter? They don't have a No More Lies up, so it's got to be negate. They're playing 4-color control. Oh, they're gonna braid this. Sure. That is totally fine, dude. I'm untapping with 7 mana. And this is your turn. So... Oops. I get to cast Jeskai Revelation now. Draw it! Oh. Except I can never draw it. Go. They play an untapped land, then ooh. There's no 2-mana counter I could draw here now. I could draw the Abrade with the trigger on the stack. Pop that thing. Let's do it. Playing tablet and loot. Goodness. Can't make up your mind, huh? You can't make a deck right. That would be sick, okay, Scoop. Can you imagine? But that's, well, yeah, because tablet triggers Simpson, right? But what do you do with all that mana? Simpson's not a ramp deck. Simpson's not, like, going huge. They're just trying to get to 4. Cast United Battlefront. That's it, right? Like, you're not... There's no huge Walking Ballista type card that you're gonna, slam and crush. Let's see if this resolves. I mean, Jeskai Revelation, again, is still just the best thing you can do. Ugh. Too many land here. Should I pop that tablet? I'm gonna pop that tablet. Back into that end of rotation period where Control is king? Maybe. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, Control hasn't been king for a long time, but the last time it was the same situation. End of rotation, right before Bloomburrow dropped. No More Lies had just come out in Karlov Manor. Thunder Junction had just dropped. And Control was looking really nice. They had No More Lies, 3 steps. Wandering Emperor hadn't rotated yet. Memory Deluge, all that stuff was still legal. Blue-White Control was in a really good spot for about 3 months. and then rotation happen. But okay, they don't have a revelation. That's good. They have a Mistrise village, and I do not, which is unfortunate. Let's see if this resolves. They only have 2 cards left, though. Come on, baby. I am not drawing very well this game. I put 1 revelation on the bottom really early because I needed to find land, and never saw another one again. I guess I'm gonna go for another stock up here. Oy, oy, oy. I think I'm gonna go for it. Well, fucking 3 steps. The auto tapper keeps leaving up Quarry Steel. I could have tapped Quarry Steel or Quarry Mountain and put 3 steps in my hand and had it up here. They're not gonna let a tablet resolve, are they? I'm gonna take these 2. Go! Fuck. Auto tapper got me here. All the slots for actual interaction or game plan. Yeah. Yeah, basically, Calper. Exactly. You need enough interaction to interact early. Every day, almost every day, I see a whining bitch post on a Reddit, usually in the Magic Arena subreddit. I'm sub to Spikes, Arena, and just the MTG, the main subreddit. And every day I see somebody whining about Badger Mole. Somebody posts a screenshot and goes, why did they do this? Why is standard so broken? This is the worst standard we've ever had. Just on and on, just bullshit. And you're just like, this creature shouldn't exist. Have they printed a better 2-drop ever in the existence of Magic? Like, just insane hyperbole. And it's just like, dude, what are you doing? You're playing some goofy ass, you know, whatever, homebrew, and you're getting raped by Badgermole Cub. Yeah, what do you expect? Put a goddamn Lightning Bolt in your deck. What's the problem here? Play Lightning Bolt. Play a fucking removal spell for once. Don't just, you know, inbred jerk off to your own deck. You have to interact with your opponent. Do it. Okay. Risky. I could have gone for the revelation right there, but I'm drawing shit. So yeah, I'm just so sick of seeing it. Like, standard's fine. There's a lot of powerful stuff. There's a lot of pressure to be fast, to be aggressive, to interact early. Yeah, that's all. That affects deck building. I get it. You can't just prance around. I get to do whatever I want. Take my sweet time. No, they're gonna kill you with Badgermole Cub by turn 4. Blue-red prowess, slick shot's gonna kill you. Yes. Is that bad? This is Magic. Fucking play some interaction. Stop bitching online, you noobs. It's just people who are new to the game and you know what? It's best of 1 players. That's really what it is. It's people who don't understand. They're not even really playing Magic. And so they're bitching about their pseudo format. That's why it's fucking shitty. That's why they just had to ban surveillance drone or whatever in Alchemy. Because it's not a fucking real format. It's dumb bullshit. It's VV tapping. Now it's an infinite combo. Play real Magic. You don't have to deal with any of that dumb shit. Who cares about all that stuff? It's like complaining when your kitchen table opponent plays 4 Soul Rings in their deck, and you're like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "I don't know, it's playing Magic." What do you mean? You're like, "You're not playing Magic." Well, I don't know. What kind of Magic do you want to play? Do you want to play real Magic? Then don't play kitchen table Magic. Play like constructed. Play standard. Don't play best of 1. Don't play Alchemy. I love how historic is miserable as well. That Arena Championship looked rough. I watched a couple like highlights and you know there were people talking about certain gameplay moments and stuff in that. Lightning Helix, goodness. And it looks rough. Like the gameplay, it's all decks that are just like ending the game. None of them are really interacting with each other. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing, just like so what do I do here? I guess I am gonna defeat this, right? But so the play pattern, I don't know, man. I don't know what the play patterns that people want are. This is the problem. When people complain about play pattern, I look at standard and I go, what's the problem here? 1 drops, 2 drops, 3 drops, creature decks, combo decks, control decks, like mid-range. It's all kind of there. Like, what patterns are the problem? 1 drops are good? That's a pattern we should avoid? I don't think so. Players are having fun. The format's powerful. Wizards gave people a lot of tools to have fun with. I think it's all fine. I don't see any problem with it. But, I don't know. Everybody's different, I know. Should I do this? I'm gonna do this, fuck it. So, I've got to tap very carefully here. Let's go black, white, red, blue, green. I'll draw X, thanks. You can take damage. Okay, we've got 3 steps up still. They've got a Mist Rise, but they need to get to 9 mana before they can make Jeskai uncounterable here. They can't bounce this on the stack. So it's uncounterable. Targets them. There's no way they're getting out of this. Hull Breacher, not legal in Standard. Okay. I'm gonna pass. We'll discard some cards here. I want to hang on to the lands, I think. I'll discard Day of Judgment. Or actually, I'll just discard some of the spot removal. This and this. And this. I can keep Fire Magic to blow away some monks if they do resolve a revelation. See what they got. So anyway, I think Standard is very high powered. Like, you can make an argument for there being too many cards in Standard. Like, I think that's a problem. The power level's very high. But considering all that, I mean, it is pretty balanced. There's like, you look at what are the metrics we judge a good format by? Format churn. Yup, got it. Format's churning every week. Format diversity. Check. Got it. Yeah, format looks very diverse. Is it a non-interactive format where you know it's all combo decks and 2 ships passing in the night the way Modern used to be or other formats back in the day? No. Check. It's an interactive format. We've got good removal, very powerful proactive, you know, game plans. It's not a bunch of eggs combo decks. You know what I mean? By almost every metric, Standard is good. But I know what you guys are saying. Like, something is, like, something doesn't feel, the games don't feel good. Like, I get that. But, like, is that, like, you gotta pinpoint what is the problem that is making you feel like that? Is it, you know, like, banning a bunch of shit? Like, when people say, ban Storm Chaser's talent, what the fuck is that gonna do? That's not gonna do anything, right? Storm Gaming knows.
Storm Gaming. You're a goddamn legend, look at you. Welcome. It's a perfect storm in here.
Alright, people want to ban Storm Chasers. It's like, dude, Spelementals doesn't play Storm Chasers. The Blue-Red Lessons deck doesn't give a shit about Storm Chasers. What? You think Blue-Red's just gonna go away if you ban one of their cards? Like, banning a whole list of shit does not fix the problem. This is not a time for that. I don't know how you fix this, like, to make people feel good about the play patterns or whatever, but by any metric, Standard is good right now. Okay, now this gets really weird. Let's go for this, because both of us have Jeskai Revelation up, so being uncounterable doesn't matter anymore, because if I make mine uncounterable, they just bounce it. You can still bounce an uncounterable spell. So they kind of have to let this resolve. Not exactly sure how this game's going to end, but this is usually how the control mirrors go. They are grinds. Okay, I can toss a braid. Actually, I want to save a braid for a loot or something, right? Okay, let's pass. Maybe I'll just toss Fire Magic here, it's fine. Opponent's gonna go for this. So here is where I could drop a Jeskai Revelation. And I still have mana to... Wait, 1, 2, they have 10. They play Revelation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I could double Revelation here. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna bounce Mistrise Village. Oh, but I can't... Oh, that's rough. I can't double Revelation. Because I can't make it uncounterable then, right? Okay, let's toss Fire Magic here. It's fine. Sorry, catching up. Neo, what's up? Standard's really powerful, really fast, even though it's diverse. Gameplay feels like old modern formats. Maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah, and that's inevitable, right? Modern feels like old Legacy, you know? Legacy feels like vintage. Like, yeah, as power creep happens, that's natural. But that's not a bad thing. That's just the natural progression of the game. That's what happens when power creep just keeps going for 30 years, right? So there's like... That doesn't matter, is what I'm saying, right? Those kind of things, like whether Standard is more powerful than Modern 10 years ago or the same or whatever. Yeah, so that's normal. Nothing's going to change that, right? Like, how do you fix that? You can't fix that. So we just ignore that. That's not something that matters. We can't change it. It's just how it is. pass. So what is something that actually matters that we could change to make standard, you know, I don't know, what, like more balanced? I don't think it gets more balanced than this. I mean, there's a lot of blue-red decks, but blue-red prowess isn't the best deck in standard. It's being kept in check almost every week by other decks. Like, it's putting up results on par with basically every other deck. It's not dominating anything. It's the most played deck, the blue-red prowess deck, but if you break out lessons and the spell elementals decks from blue-red prowess, then it's, you know, it's just another deck. I don't know. COVID, yeah, that's true, Dazza. That does suck. COVID killed a lot of that. But video games in general aren't what they used to be. E3 was never going to survive the internet, right? The internet killed it, really. Once companies went, wait, why the fuck are we paying $50,000 for a booth at E3 when we could just drop a Nintendo Direct on our own channel and make a bunch of money on YouTube and just, like, advertise directly? We can just cut out the middleman. You know what I mean? Back in the day when a bunch of journalists would go to E3 to write in magazines about games, that was something. But now people don't go to magazines to get their news about games. So E3, yeah, never coming back. Should I go for this? Here we go. I'm gonna start the fireworks. Let's go. They slowed, well, yeah, so that's something that I don't think is possible. Yeah, the only thing they could do to fix that would be to slow down on power creep, which is not gonna do anything, right? Okay, so they need a 2-mana counter here. Yeah, this is what I was hoping they'd do. Oh, and they don't have it. Bro, you new to this control mirror shit? Oh no, you just got wrenched. Dude. They sear a monk. Deal. They're dead. I can kill them with one monk, pretty sure. Oh yeah, there's another revelation. Okay. Let's see here. 3 monks, I mean? Yeah, you're dead. Flashback, revelation, triggers. Oof, I out-controlled them there. They went for the Jeskai Revelation thinking making it uncounterable is going to be good enough, but if you know how the mirror works, you just, if I have 14 mana and they tap out for uncounterable Jeskai Revelation there, I just bounce their Revelation on the stack and they lose. Flash Freeze, D-Stroke, these could all be good. I'm going to bring in all the anti-control cards. We're taking out Day of Judgment, taking out basically all the removal spells here. A Braid actually hits the loot, so I'm going to keep that. I can counter loot with Flash Freeze too. Eesh. Get Lost comes out. So what do I want in? Betrayal. They're not playing Flashback, are they? I don't know if they're playing Flashback. They could be. Robbery can come in. Not a lot left to bring in here. I could do this to kill monks if I fall behind and then just cycle it if I'm ahead. That seems silly, right? What do you guys think here? Sorry, I'm gonna catch up with you. Just let me finish sideboarding and then I'll catch up with the chat. What do I do here? What should I bring in? Get Lost? High Noon is just damage, but this is weird to, like, I basically discard a card and spend 2 mana. And the game, they have as good a game as I do with High Noon in play, so it doesn't really give me an advantage. I don't think I like that. What am I doing here? I don't know. Hold on. Any suggestions for sideboard for the control? I don't have enough stuff to bring in. I'm kind of missing 2 slots here. Like, I could just leave in a Fire Magic randomly. I don't know. And like I said, Pest Control, because it cycles. It's like a 0, basically, in my deck. Sorry, let me catch up. You're hunting, Mad Trapper's hunting Cascade gamers with your anti-Cascade deck. I love it. Because they unbanned, what's it called, right? The 3-mana instant Cascade card, Violent Outburst. COVID, yeah, that's right, Meerkat. COVID restructuring did a death blow on Standard. It's never really recovered, despite their best efforts. You know, Wizards has really put a lot of effort into resuscitating Standard. I think a lot of people don't fully appreciate that. The last couple of years, they basically abandoned Pioneer. They made an announcement a few years ago now that they were going to have regular store championships with Standard and all this other stuff. I can't keep that hand. They created the 3-year rotation. That was directly to benefit Standard. That was specifically for Standard, right? They created Foundations, a set that was going to anchor Standard and say, okay, this is going to be legal for 5 years. We're basically making all these changes to show you, the Standard paper player, that this format has value, that your cards won't just rotate next year and lose all their value the way they always do, in Standard up until now. The Foundations is going to be legal the whole time. You can invest in those Llanowar elves. You can invest in those omnisciences, because they're not going to be, they're going to be here for 5 years. Until we ban them. Shh. That was the intention anyway, right? They wanted to instill confidence in the format. They wanted to show people that Standard isn't dead, that it's back, baby, blah, blah, blah. And, but the problem was that all those changes that were supposed to put Standard back on the map coincided with a huge influx of money and sets from Universes Beyond. And that, combined with the new 3-year rotation and Foundation, all the shit they were doing in Standard, totally derailed the train that they were trying to put back on the tracks. That's kind of like the summary of what's happened in the last few years in Standard, with Magic the Gathering. Universes Beyond has now undone all the positive changes they tried to make Standard better, and it's, now we have a 20 set Standard that's super powerful, and it's nowhere near done. By the end of the next rotation, who knows how many sets will be in Standard. Rotation's around the corner here. What is it, 6 months now? 8 months? 8 months? 7 months? Something like that. Yeah, let's pass. So, it's, we'll see what happens, but it's just annoying that it feels like we, take 1 step forward and then 2 steps back. It's like a lot of stuff, right? It always feels that way with some things. Politics in the world can be like that, but also the game, Magic. I mean, they make these changes to try and show us, the players, that, Standard's here to stay, where you can invest in it. You don't have to worry about throwing away your money. That's always been the #1 complaint with Magic in general, but Standard specifically, is it costs too much. I mean, I get it. Magic in general costs too much. That is actually true. Uh-oh. Don't have another negate, please. Thank you. Shit. I need to leave up... I want to counter a loot here. So I'm going to leave up D-Stroke. It's always been too expensive. That's what those changes were meant to address. And then, because look what happened with COVID, right? People who had just recently gotten into Standard completely died. What happens if you just bought a several $100 deck, or traded off all your, staples, your value cards, your binder, your trade binder, all your best stuff? You finally got that tier 1 Standard deck. COVID hits, Standard disappears. By the time we get back to it, all these cards have rotated and they're worthless. Like, that feels so fucking bad. That's the whole point of having a 3-year rotation or a 5-year Foundation set in Standard, was to mitigate. You're never gonna, it's still gonna cost money, but it'll mitigate it a little bit, the cost of playing competitive Magic. So, I mean, Standard has the most churn, right? Every single new set that comes out goes right into Standard. So it's the most expensive because your cards disappear the quickest. They spike in value. You have to either pay a bunch of money or not play with these powerful cards. Then they leave Standard and they plummet for the most part. There's exceptions, of course, but so how do you give value to players? Like, how do you make Standard not so goddamn expensive? Well, yeah, they're going to counter this. I'm sure they've got a 3 steps up here. They needed 7 mana to do this, but it doesn't matter. It's going to tap them out. Flashback negate. Sure. I get a nice little 2-for-1 here. And loot doesn't do anything because they have no mana. And I can go tablet. Oh, I don't have black. Oh, no. I thought I had black. I don't have black. Flip a black source 1 time. Oh, that is awkward. That is really awkward. They say nice. Yeah. I drew pretty badly this game. Hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm 1 short. I can't consult for 2. Find a black source, play it. I'm 1 short. Fucking unbelievable. All right. Go. Probably lose now. We go to a game 3, I guess. Oh well. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up with you guys. That's the way I see it. That's, I think, what's basically happened, and here we are now. But they killed Standard, try to save it. Maybe, yeah. I think the universe is beyond, and the 7 sets a year is really the death. And that was what killed it again after COVID. But it's not dead. I mean, hey, the best-selling sets of all time came out this year. 2, number 1 and number 2 best-selling sets of all time in universe Magic sets released this year, and we're only 2 sets in. That's fucking crazy. Like, the game's huge still, right? Standard's still super popular. Like, it's not dead in that sense, but at the same time, yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna let this happen. Standard is more expensive than ever. It's the 7 sets a year, yeah. There's so many other formats, right? Yeah. Paper players have a lot of options, that's true. They have, if they want to play casually, but they don't have any options, really. Again, with competitive constructed, I don't know what you call an option, but, you know, Pioneer's dead in officially, right? There are no tournaments, nobody gives a shit about it. If Standard's not part of the equation, if you're saying Standard, you know, isn't an option, and they have all these other options, like what? Modern, that costs you more than 1,000 to get into, or, you know, Legacy. Did you see the Legacy Tron deck? Have you guys seen the new Legacy Tron? It's back, baby. 4 Candelabra of Tawnos in that deck. Who knows? Raise your hands. How much does Candelabra of Tawnos cost? It's higher than Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale right now. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. You're gonna pay, I think it's $3,800, something like that, for a Candelabra. You're gonna pay 10K, or what am I saying? More than that, 16K for a play set of 1 card to play like Legacy. So some of these paper formats, you can't really call them options, right? They're not actually options at all, right? Like, it's can't be, but yeah. It's not the 3-year rotation. It's, yeah, number of sets, and power creep is power creep. Again, that's going to happen. But 3-year rotation is now, but like, but okay, Scoop, this is where we keep butting heads with this. I know. We're both on the same page. The 3-year rotation is a problem, but again, it's because of this, right? It's like saying, wow, my grandma died of a common cold, and you're, you know, some person I know died of a very curable, very mild illness. Oh, but they were HIV positive. Or they had full-blown AIDS, and it's like, well, oh, but the AIDS didn't kill them, it was just the flu that they caught, but their immune system was shattered, so they died because of it. The flu killed them, though. It's like, what? No, the flu didn't actually kill them. If they didn't have HIV, the flu would not have killed them. If there weren't 7 sets in Standard, Standard would be fine with a 3-year rotation. I mean, people still not like it, because there's some people who just want non-stop churn, the Brewers of the world, etc. Yeah, but I can't go for this, right? They're definitely going to counter this. Let's do this. I think I just lose. But at the same time, like, what killed Standard is what Neo Silencer is saying. It's the 7 sets a year and the power that is being pushed onto Standard through those universes beyond sets. Like VB, cards like VB and stuff coming into Standard, or we'll see what Marvel brings, I suppose. But I think I'm very dead here. Very, very dead. I can't cast Defeat. Okay, let's go to game 3. So anyway, I think, you know, symptom and disease, like, what is the real cause of it? I think if you drill down to it, it's now the 3-year rotation is a disaster. Yes, like I said, Foundations has been a disaster too. Because they put cards like Omniscience into Standard for 5 years, and that's just asking for, with this many sets, like, something's going to come out and break it. But again, it's the sets. It's this number of sets that's really the problem here. If it wasn't for that, none of those other things would be an issue. If you take out the 3-year rotation and make it a 2-year rotation, 7 sets a year would still be a huge issue. If you take out 7 sets a year and just have the 3-year rotation, it wouldn't be a huge issue. I think that's the whole thing. You have to shift your perspective. Once you see it like that, you understand what the real problem is. I think now it's both. You're right, but again, I think if you could remove any one of these factors and make it better, it would be the 7 sets a year. That is the real problem here. If you remove the 3-year rotation, you're still going to have a miserable fucking time in Standard. In fact, it's going to be worse than before, because now it's only 2 years, 7 sets a year. Your cards are going to be worthless so quickly. Nobody's going to play paper Standard. Why? Why would you do it? You know what I mean? That's the reality here, right? You know what I mean? I picked a common cold, but a flu, some minor illness that you would normally survive would kill you when your immune system's shot, right? Anyway, HIV isn't going to kill you alone. Oh, it would. Yeah. In this case, it would. Because again, if it's not the common cold, it'll be some other thing that kills you, right? Like, as long as you're HIV positive, you're compromised. Your immune system's totally compromised. So, yeah, no, the HIV is the problem still, not the common cold. Change the common cold with another minor disease, you're still going to die if your immune system's shot. I think the analogy makes sense, but you know, it doesn't line up perfectly. Magic, you would still have a really bad time with 7 sets a year. It would be way too expensive. Are you telling me 2-year rotation with 7 sets a year wouldn't be an insanely expensive format? Like, you know that's not true, right? None of those things kill you though, but without the HIV. Again, if you remove one of those factors, everything gets better. If you remove the other one, you're still in trouble. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, I think it would be a disaster. I think, again, the real problem is the 7 sets a year. They have to get rid of that. Let me see if I can turn off the display capture here. Hold on. There we go. And just use game capture. Yes, this match is taking forever. God, I really don't want to play against control mirrors all day, but I kind of asked for it, right? What's up? The wing champ? Oh no, I didn't. No, I had other shit going on, so didn't get to any of that. Oh no! Oh shit. Too much shit going on. I just, if you have that artifact deck, I do want to actually take a look at that, but I'm still playing this goddamn match. I'm gonna cycle this. Turn off dark mode. Yes! Don't need to respond to my own trigger. There we go. Yeah. Nice, yeah. Quiet. Let's bait their counter here. Let them resolve loot, and then I can untap and kill the loot. Loyalty, leaderboard. What? Yeah. I don't care. So Nano was in first with 2.3 million. Nice. Nano gets another crown. Let's reset the leaderboard. And give myself a bunch of points. 4 million? Yeah, that sounds good. There we go. Congrats to Nano. We'll update the other stuff in a second. Did I not draw land? That fucking sucks. Oops. Let's take a peek. Go? Both of us stuck on lands? Yeah, my opponent missed their 5th as well here. Fuck. I was hoping they'd go for that shitty loot, but that's better than a loot. Can't counter it. Looks like the old mana screws, boys. Better back them up. Berm, how you doing? As soon as I reset it, Berm immediately. Yeah, smart. Berm redeeming immediately. Has Magic got AIDS? That's basically what I'm saying, Scalper. No, it's HIV positive because Universes Beyond infected it. Universes Beyond was infected. And now, here we are. Fully expect this to get Jeskai revamalated, but not much I can do about that. Jub, what's up? It's in Discord? Okay, I'll grab it in a second here. Oh, Wanji Tong? Oh, that's totally fine. Yes! And fire magic, boom! Get wrecked. You can have a couple cards, though. That's pretty good. I'm jealous. Can I draw land one time? Thank you. Go. Charlie. Ooh, Charlie's on the hunt now. He narrowly missed Wing Champ, but conceded earlier. Mira and the guy was taking so long. Yeah. Were you playing Control, Burn? I'm doing good, Jub. There's a game show this week. Dazza was asking me if I'm going to watch the shows that are happening this week. I would love to cast that, but it's never resolving, so let's just pass. Is there some game, like E3 style Summer Games Fest? Is it Summer Games Fest? Something like that's happening, right? If I'm not mistaken. Proactive decks have a huge delta between their nut draw and their average draw. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. You've got to be playing a very specific kind of deck to counter that, which is why control is in such a good spot, and it's part of the tier 1 metagame now. But yeah, you're right. If you're playing a deck that doesn't interact, and the really proactive decks have their nut draw, even if you do have interaction, there's some nut. Yeah, like the nut draws can still be lethal, right? Oh, this is beautiful now. Okay, so I get to go green, black, blue, red, white, together as one. I'll draw. God, you got to be careful. It's all targeted. It's so easy to miss-target that. I'll draw some cards. Go. Robbery could be good here. How much time do I have? 8.5 minutes? Sure. Go off, king. Sorry. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Don't enjoy that much variance. Yeah, I mean, some decks, yeah, you're right. Like if the blue-red prowess deck is on the play and has the perfect draw to counter your one removal spell or whatever, then yeah, or they have the one of, you know, secret identity or whatever it is in their hand. They only play like one of those cards. It's like mono green having the royal treatment or whatever. You know, they play like one of them, but when they cast it in that crucial spot, it wins them the game every time. It's like, yeah, it's interesting, but they have a lot of mana. Pass? Might run out of time here. PlayStation tomorrow, Xbox Sunday. Oh, it's just the specific platform holders doing their own shows. Okay. I could take a look at that. When, I'll look it up. Hold on, let me write this down. So, PlayStation. Oh, you know what, though? PlayStation and Xbox? I actually don't care. Sorry, I don't actually care about that. Those aren't games that matter to me. Like, if it's a Sony showing off the next Saros or whatever that I won't get to play for 5 years or whatever, then I'm not going to do it. Or ever. I think they actually said they're not going to be putting PC titles. They're single player, like, prestige titles. They're not going to put them on PC anymore, right? Summer Games Fest is Friday. Okay, that matters, but the console ones I just can't care about. Unless it's a game that's coming to console and PC, sure, but Sony's really bad for that, so I just generally ignore them. But Xbox, you know, obviously a lot of their stuff is going to go to... here we go. Let's fight. A lot of their stuff is going to go to PC, so Xbox might be more relevant. I could definitely take a look, but... Yeah, I know. I hate that too, Dazza. Yeah, Wolverine looks fucking awesome. I remember seeing last year's Games Fest at the end of the year, the Game Awards or something like that. I saw the Wolverine trailer and I was just like, oh my god, dude. What? All right. Do this before they find another counter. Yeah, I hate that. And it's, you know, I wish I could care more about PlayStation and stuff, but I just, you know, right? I mean, it's just, that's, yeah. I guess I'm going to take Flash Freeze here. Boy, I wish I had one more mana up, but... This isn't the end of the world. We're going to resolve a Revelation back here, reset their board. Yeah. Oh, they bounced their tablet back to hand? That's hilarious. They have 31 cards. This outrageous robbery's my ace in the hole here. Okay. I don't need to show the Mistrise here, right? I mean, they could have a D-stroke or something. Yeah, maybe I should. This is interesting. Very interesting. I don't want to target both their monks, because if they can somehow bounce both, then it fizzles my Revelation, or bounce or kill or something. Like Fire oh no, Fire Magic wouldn't do it there. Because they only had 2 mana up. You know, something. Anyway, so I'm going to shoot them here. Let's see if we can burn them out. Think third-party PlayStation games, potential third distracting. Yeah, that will probably. Yeah, Kojima's different. Yeah, he has a relationship with Sony, but hold on. Fuck, I can't counter any of this, right? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Go for it. But yeah, other games, it's so crazy to me though. Why wouldn't Sony, I mean, how much work does it take once the game, you've spent $300 million making this, you know, God of War, 400, 500 million. There are people saying it's getting close to $1 billion. Like the last Spider-Man, that was years ago, Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 5 was some people, nobody really knows, but people on the inside were saying it's like closer to $500 million to make that game. It was like 500 million because Sony said that it's going to take them like 7 years to just recoup the money they spent on it, basically, which is like, whoa, okay. You know, when budgets are getting that big, you know, how much extra does it cost to port it to PC? Like another, I don't know anything here, right? I'm just throwing numbers out, but another 5 million, 20, a 20 million. What's 20 million when you've already spent 500 million on the thing? You know, it's like, wow, did they do this without even having a land up? Okay. How many? They have 28 cards? I mean, I could just rip a huge outrageous robbery here. It's not enough though, right? Okay, let's kill this. Actually, I should just flash back Jeskai Revelation. Just do that. Leave up flash freeze, pass, discard, stock up, and I guess, oh, I just need to discard one card. Yeah, I don't need stock up here. I'm so choked with gas. 25 life. I don't think they can kill me here. And if they go deep, I want them to draw cards. Draw cards with Emeritus, dude. And they can even exile cards from their graveyard to make this guy draw again. Yeah, kill that. That's fine. Helldivers 3, well, yeah, Helldivers I would like to think, because that's a multiplayer only game. I think if it's a multiplayer only, like a live service game, they have to put it on as many platforms as possible. I think the video game industry has learned that in the last few years. You can't have a live service game that's only on one platform. It's just, there's not enough players. The player base isn't enough to support that, especially considering how much it costs to run a live service game, right? It's why Epic fought so hard to make sure Fortnite got back on mobile, right? On the Apple Store. It's a big market. You want your game to be, you know, that's why I'm saying, like, it makes no sense to not spend another 10 million to make that game be on other platforms. Like, it's just a tiny extra cost on your already big budget that's going to just open up a whole market of sales. Why? Like, what company does not want to sell more of the thing they already spent money making? Sell it to another whole generation of people. There's people who own Skyrim on 8 devices. It's true. You know what I mean? People shit on Bethesda for like, oh, Skyrim remaster again. You know why they do that? Because there's still people buying it on Switch 2 and shit. It's crazy. It's like, I don't know. But Acute, what's up? So why was Sony not put it on enough other platforms? That's what blows my mind. Do you not like making money? What kind of corporation are you? Most bizarre ass corporation I've ever heard in my life. SP, what's up? You don't... Oh my god, thank you for letting me know, SP. You're right. I switched it because we were playing some other game that required a different overlay. No. I was messing with something. I was messing with some extension, and I didn't switch it back. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. You were the first one to do that. To let me know. There we go. You probably have to refresh the stream, SP, but SP, you're goddamn cute. Here's 5K for helping me out. Where are the mods?
Where are these mods I keep hearing so much about? Huh? Where are they? Oh, they want their hammers. Oh, they want their bling. But when it comes down to doing good, honest mod work, where are they? They're nowhere to be found.
But SP's in here. Doing it. Carrying the torch. You're the best. Nice. There you go. You guys are all cute. You look beautiful. You know that? Hold up. I've got too many sound effects now. I've got to, like, scroll down to find the ones I want. I really need a bigger stream deck. Are we done here? You're still trying? This is not going to work. I'll take it.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Yes. All the things I said, I'm sure about. I'm sure I know my stance on all those things, so yes. I'm not sure what other people think. I'm not sure even sometimes what's actually true. Just basing it on my best guess. Well, they're at 20 cards. I can't robbery them out here, so let's pop this guy. Yeah. No. Go. Do they have a Restless Reef? Holy shit. This person... They're brewing. I just reminded them that it was there, I think. Uh-huh. Mill me for 4. Sure, dude. Thanks. 2 lands off the top. You love to see it. Go. Still have Flash Freeze up here, so if they go for Jeskai Revelation, we get to counter this and survive. Go for it. Revelation. Yeah, there it is. Couldn't resist, huh? Now, I can't make this uncounterable, sadly. I only have 3 mana, but let's see if they have a counter for this. Four mana left. They might. Can't be a D-stroke. Got to be a negate or a 3 steps here. Let's see. Or another way to bounce. Kill Great Hall. That would also do it. Last of Us 3 times. Yeah, The Last of Us 2 you bought. Yeah, my brother's like that too. Yeah, he buys multiple... Games that he loves, he buys multiple versions, right? Oh, I could have flash free... No, I'm tapped out. What am I saying? Erode. Yeah. Okay. GG. Shitty draws. Both the last 2 games that we lost were terrible draws. The previous one was truly atrocious, but I didn't have black mana on the turn I needed to kill their loot, and that was it. They untapped with loot. Wow, losing to a Garbo version of 4-color does not feel great. Let's check out the what's it called deck? Artifacts. Let's see here. Where's the export? Actually, okay, I have to like full screen the window. It's these, none of these websites are designed very well at all. Copy to clipboard. There we go. Dear God, when I don't have the window on full screen, it shouldn't hide a bunch of the panels from me. It should squeeze them in, right? It's like when websites aren't designed for mobile, it drives me crazy. But most companies do not... What? Oh, it's not even gonna work? Fucking... God damn it. MTG Melee sucks. You'd think Wizards would have their own website for all this shit by now, but nope. Why do that? Ah, yes. MTGA version. Bad shit, man. Bad shit. Should only be one version. Should be a website run by Wizards, and it's all kept up to date, and Gatherer is much better than it is, and we don't use Scryfall, and we don't use MTG Melee, and we don't use any of that shit, because Wizards knows what they're doing. Fantasyland. It's never gonna happen. They make too much money, like, outsourcing it to everybody else, right? Just like their video games, just like this, like... What was the other... Duels of the Planeswalkers? What was the company that made that? Steel? Not Steel series, but like... Something Steel or Silver Steel or something like that. They should just hire people who know what they're doing and make a good client, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at this deck trying to see why are we playing this again? There's no new cards. This is the exact same blue-white artifact deck from years. I want to say a year and a half ago? At least a year ago? Why is this... One dude did well once. This doesn't look like it's doing anything. It literally isn't even playing a card from the last 3 sets. Final Fantasy, that's the newest card it's playing. Oh, and EOE was after. Yeah, EOE. It's wild, right? Oh, Erode? It has 1 Erode in the main. And 2 in the sideboard. It's playing 1 new card from a set after EOE. We've had Lorwyn Eclipse, Strixhaven, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Avatar, all those sets. This deck's just like, nope, Don't want any of it. Because it's a very narrow deck, right? Artifacts only. Everything else doesn't matter. Fire Crystal from FF, and then they finally... So you're telling me the one Erode in the main deck is the reason this deck... We should try this? Maybe this deck is positioned well right now, but I think with tablets everywhere, maybe people are playing Abrades and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I like this. 4-color control with the inevitable defeat has got to be really good against you, right? You have 1 Mistrise. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing interesting here, I think. I would rather... I thought there was something new going on there. That's not for me. Try it? No. I tried it last year. I look at it, it's the exact same deck. I don't need to try it. If it was different, I would try it, but 1 Erode doesn't mean anything. I mean, let's be honest. That's the same artifact deck from a year ago. I played it. You should try it. If you haven't played it, you should give it a try. Synthesizer's fun. It's a fun deck to play with, but I've done all that already a long time ago. I'm done. Erode D's. CSP, sometimes I'm like, oh, SP, yeah. Notice the overlay, you know, like doing good work, and then just Erode D's. You know. I'm like, oh, no, maybe not. Maybe they're... Synth got you to Mythic? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Synthesizer is good enough to get you to Mythic. It's powerful. It's a powerful card, but it's not a tier 1 standard deck. It never has been. It probably never will be. Don't spend your wild cards. Yeah, exactly. It's going to rotate soon, right? Lost Caverns is rotating. I don't even remember. I don't remember the sets that came after that. What was the next set? Was it Karlov Manor? It was Lost Caverns, then Karlov Manor, then OTJ, right? All that stuff. Ixalan, yeah, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. That's what I said. So Lost Caverns is the oldest set in Standard right now. That's where Synthesizer's from. That's rotating. But then the next couple sets are going too. It's up until OTJ is the cutoff, I think. From after OTJ forward is still legal. Is that right? I don't know. I can't remember anymore. It's... Oh, wow. Well. Huh. That looks... fun. What a fun hand. Huh. Great. My opponent's sitting there on all their duresses and deceits going, oh my god. My cards all suck now? Yeah. Your cards suck. Your cards suck. I mean, 7 years, I know. Or 7 years. 7 months? It's like 7 months away. Dude. That's not that long. Imagine you're a prisoner. You've been a prisoner for 3 years, and they're like, hey, 7 months and you're out.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you put that on us!
I don't know what that's in reference to, Jub. Me drawing lands? 10 months? No. It's in January. It's rotating, right? They said they're going to time the rotation with the start of the new year. So, January. So, 6 months? It's from Aether Drift. Oh, is that the rotation? Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. So not far. 6 months. So yeah, you should be excited. It's soon. It is soon, in relatively speaking. We've been waiting for years. Again, if you were a prisoner in prison for the last 2.5 years, 6 months would be like, oh my god, I'm so close. I'm almost out. We're almost away from Synthesizer, the menace. Anyway, Hollow Prince, what's up? Is there any deck or card you're happy to see rotate out? Not really. I don't get very bothered by cards in Magic. Like, some people get really triggered by certain cards and stuff. I'm not. So none of the cards are like, oh god, I can't wait. I just don't get very what's the word? Like, emotionally attached to the cards the way some people do. So yeah, nothing really crazy. Like, I don't really care about, I'm gonna be, Storm Chaser's Talent's been around for a long time. I'll be happy to see that go. I don't know. That's it, really. Like, and even that one is like, whatever. It's only one deck that plays it. It's not a big deal. I've been seeing it for a long time, but I've been seeing a lot of these cards. Well, the Foundations cards, like Omni and stuff, continuing to be a thing is gonna be interesting. Should I double tablet here? I guess I should and just untap with a ton of mana. I can make them draw 5 cards. That's hilarious. If they go for a demon, they would have to discard it and reanimate it, so they don't have enough mana. But I just realized this actually is good against Dimir demons, because you can target player and just make them draw 5. I didn't think about that. That's fantastic. I got to do that to this opponent this match. That would be great. Okay, let's pass. So I can activate Corey and still have 6 mana up? Damn it. I can flashback whatever here if I want. I might flashback Consult. Opponent's getting demon mana here. Are they going to go for it? If they do, I'm just going to let it resolve. I promise I won't counter your demon. Huh? Huh? I give you a free one time, right here. Give you that demon on the chin. Do it. Ah, you're weak. You are weak. You
get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
They're gonna get something. That's the thing. They're gonna get my together as one here. So I'm gonna do this. That's awkward. Well. Can't use that mana to Quarry Mountain. Go. That is awkward. Super fucking awkward, but they're gonna take together as one here. If I had flashback, I could still wreck them with it, but I decided to use flashback to draw cards, like an idiot. Derp. Hey, Yu-chan, what's up? Carlo, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Are you jamming, big tournament anytime soon? I don't know. You went to... I haven't talked to you since people were updating me during the last RC when you guys were playing 4-color control. We kept trying to jump over there, like, Carlo's like 4-1 or something, and I'm like, oh shit, I hope he's on, the feature match would be awesome. We kept jumping between the Canadian and the American RC. Was it Cincinnati? I want to say it was Cincinnati. And I don't know, has there been stuff since then? I know there was another Canadian tournament since then. There's been the European RC, right? 7-2, that was it. Yeah, people, I fell off day 2. Yeah, it's tough. Day 2s are tough. That's when it gets serious. Are they gonna just deceive me again? Sure. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm gonna draw Jeskai Revelation and win this game, but anyway, I'm playing the list that just top 8'd the RC in Prague, right? Prague? And it's playing some wild ones like this. I just don't know if that's good, but I'm giving it a shot. We're seeing what happens here. Sure, buddy. I guess I'll do this. Go. Anyway, I feel bad for Ham. I don't feel bad. He sounds like he's doing great. He's got a job. He's got the the new partner he's been hanging out with and stuff. So life's good. Mistrise? They also play Mistrise, but it's better to shut off my Mistrises. Oh, Quarry Mountain. Sure. Could have activated in response, I guess. I'm over it. Main deck Petrified Hamlet. That still doesn't really matter. What am I playing against? I assume this is just the Demons deck, and they're just playing a lot of do-nothings here, but... Sure. You redeem points to wings? Oh, I missed it. Sorry, dude. No mods when you need them. 10k. Love giving my mods shit. It's fun. I do this. Haiku? Well, now I'm looking at chat, so... Haiku gets 10k. We're starting off the month right. I'm the bank, so you can ignore my total, but we've got a tie with all the people who've redeemed their wings today. No. No, you may not. Fight me. Come on, Jeskai Revelation. They're going to use a counter on this? I could just rip a Revelation off the top. Okay. Deal. They get some cards in their hand. Hey Rasta, what's up? Recently hooked up on JP mockumentaries. JP? You mean Japanese? I don't know. Is that a thing? I don't know anything about Japanese mockumentaries. Myths like the River Kappa or this. I have no idea what you're talking about, Rasta, but sounds fun. JP, I assume you mean Japanese. I've never heard of anything like what you're talking about there. So cool. Are they funny? I like mockumentaries. I guess I should play this. I'm actually gonna play this on tap too. Okay. Holy crap. Not great. I think I'm gonna die now. I don't need the tablet. I'm just gonna take consult stock up here. And let's stock up. Get tapped. It tapped my other blue source, didn't it? Fucking auto tapper. This deck you've gotta always tap manually. Even like I have only a blue card in my hand, but it left up 2 non-blue lands. Like, it's so fucking brain dead. I tapped Mistrise first to make sure it, it didn't leave that up. I wanted it to leave up a blue duel. Did I play my land this turn? I could take I don't remember now. I don't think I did. So let's take Gloom Lake 3 steps here. I did. Okay, great. Yeah, then I lose the game if that's the case, because they can resolve demon here, and I'm gonna die. Long Dong, holy shit, long time no see. I'm doing well. Oh, it goes good, Pappy. How you doing, my boy? You sound like an old Newfoundland fisherman or something. You okay? How's life? How's voice work? Are you still getting into that? I stopped sadly a long time ago. Go. I can take more hits. You gave Jub 10k. Oh, was it Jub? Oh, oops. You're Dugio. Jub, give it back. I'm also skimming here, so I missed that. Thank you. Yu-chan caught it. Good call, by the way. Yu-chan noticed. I finished golfing. You did horrible. No bag. Well, don't fucking blaze a diamond-coated spliff before you start or whatever. Like, what were you were puffing on? You probably just gotta go with sativas. No indicas on the golf course. You will pass out by the 9th hole. A little bit of horror. Interesting, Rasta. Yeah, I've never heard of them. You go ! Give space and then put my name, Damien F16, space, and then 10k. Thank you, Jub, for doing the honorable thing. So let's see here. I win if I find flashback, I think. Let's see. Oh, they're not gonna... Oh, I thought they had a demon. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I really don't want to bounce the Deceit. I wouldn't mind bouncing one of their lands, though. Let's do this. And they can counter that if they like. I'm sure they have a counter spell for me here. But then they're tapped out. Maybe I get to untap and find some more action. I've also got Seer for this Cavero, so not a big deal. I'm not going to be dead next turn no matter what. Let's see what they've got. Sure. Haven't smoked since 6 hours ago, but you were golfing. That's what I mean. 6 hours ago, right? Like, when did you smoke? Right before you golfed? While you were golfing? At the end when you were on, like, 18th? California sober? I've never heard that. That's a great term. California sober. I like it. This is on human, so they can't play Deceit uncounterable. I can just counter it. Just sear this and pass. Thank you, Jub. I appreciate it. But anyway. It's Kojira Shirasi's installment of Urban Legend Myths. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Awkward. I might keep that to discard. Get Lost isn't doing me any favors either. I could definitely discard that. I'm going to pass. I hate just cycling with 3 steps, but they know we have a 3 step, so they're not just going to jam their best card into it here. It's hilarious that the Petrified Hamlet is actually doing something here. It's very rare that that does anything in game 1, I imagine. That's why it's It's a very bizarre choice to put main deck. I'm playing one in my sideboard, but... Okay, here we go. Yeah, they can't just let me sit here forever. I will find another revelation. So I've got... This is number 2? This is only the second revelation. Holy cow. So let's Mistrise. Chose the wrong land with Hamlet, homie. Shoulda chosen Mistrise. Now they could, if I bounce Hamlet... No, let's just bounce this. Okay, it left up 3 steps. Incredible. Not bad. Okay, crack with the monks. I'm not gonna go nuts here on my turn with prowess triggers because they're too high on life. I've got to chip them down until they get to about 10. Then I can just dump my hand and kill them in one shot. That doesn't matter. So we let that resolve. Sure, boss. Bunch of dead removal spells in their hand, I'm sure, here. And they've got a Deceit that they can't resolve because they named Human with Cavern. I haven't seen a single demon yet. I still don't know if I'm just playing against a blue-black control deck or what, but... Let me reveal the secret truths to you. Look into the center of the Jeskai Revelation whirlpool. Yes.
Stare closer, closer into the middle. Stare into the abyss, and watch the abyss stare back at you. Yes, yes. Interact, I dare you. You're at 10.
They should not interact here. It sets off a chain of spells that's going to kill them if I come out on top. They have to just take this. Like, pass the damage. That's what I would do if I were them. Force me to do something first here. Okay, well now they're dead. Let me see. I'm actually going to make this uncounterable. I'm sure they have another removal spell here, but let's see what it is. They're playing all black removal, so it's going to be an unconditional kill spell. I won't be able to prowess these guys out of range, but I can get lost one of these guys and abrade him to get a couple more triggers here. Oh, I needed to find an instant there. Keeping the basic so my opponent thinks maybe I have a basic still in my deck. They know I only play one, right? I want to get lost my own guy, get a couple maps here. Could have abraded him as well, but I think I'm going to save the abrade. We put 3 on our opponent. I could reveal the top before I play this, just to see what it is, if I want to mill it or not. Like, if it's a good spell, I can play it next turn. If I flip a Jeskai Revelation or something, like, I don't want to flip it, right? Let's crack a map first. My opponent might actually respond and kill this too, but... Okay, I don't need that. Let's get one more pump. And do I want to tablet this away or tablet another card away? If I tablet... Okay, I'm actually going to tablet this away. Go. I could have milled it, and then, but if I mill a Jeskai Revelation, if I mill a Stock Up, if I mill any spell that I just can't... Well, I could cast a Stock Up here, but... Okay, we've got one Great Hall of the Biblioplex as well that I could fire up here and swing with. They can do the thing with Deceit. It doesn't really matter. Take my Abrade. Sure. Gonna bounce my Monk token. But they're in danger of just dying here. Yeah. If I draw, you know, some burn spells. Inevitable Defeat and Jeskai Revelation. I have 2 more Revelations in the deck. Sorry, 1 more Revelation in the deck. Together as 1 is gone too. And 1 Defeat. And they have Stock Up. Nice. Okay. Need to find a card draw spell here. Hey, Dead Diablo, what's up? Ferrari's new EV? Oh god, have you looked at it, Dead Diablo? It's hideous. It's one of the biggest fuck ups in automotive history. I want to say, like, I'm not exaggerating. It's right up there with the Pontiac Aztec, and I don't know. There's been abominations over the years, but I mean, Dead Diablo. Have you like? It looks absolutely goofy as shit. It's a $675,000 Kia. It looks like a Kia EV. Actually, I think Kias and Hyundais look better than that. It looks like shit. It was designed by the Apple guy, one of the founders way back, or not founder, one of the designers of the iPhone or whatever. Joni Ivy, or I don't even know how to say that person's name. It looks atrocious, dude. I mean, God. And the reaction has been exactly the same as what I'm saying. Everybody I've heard, every article, every comment I've seen is just people going, it looks, what the fuck is that abomination? Oh my God. They want how much for this? $675,000 US for this thing? What in the actual fuck? Does it travel across, the continent on one charge? No, it's just the same as a BYD from China that costs 30K or 20K. What the fuck are we doing? No, it's crazy. And you know what? Rich dipshits are gonna buy it. Rich dipshits are still gonna buy it because it's so ugly that when they roll up to the golf course or the country club or whatever, everybody's gonna go, oh my God, that's the Ferrari. Like, people are still gonna look, it's gonna draw attention, people are gonna comment on it, because it's also like, you bought that? It's like, yeah, I'm stupid rich. I'll buy shit that is absolutely not worth it. That's how rich I am. And Ferrari knows that, so they're still gonna sell a bunch of them, I'm sure, but I'm also gonna die now. Great. Wow, did not draw well here, but blue-black Dimir can be a tricky match for the 4-color deck, but hiya! Could have made it uncounterable, but I don't really give a shit. If they counter it, they counter it. Yeah, it's crazy. It is ugly as shit. But I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this when Porsche first created the Cayenne, and I'm like, what an abomination. And the Panamera. And all that shit. When Lambo made an SUV back in the 90s, I was like, oh my God. Any sport car company like that makes an SUV, are you joking? SUVs and trucks are the antithesis of performance automotive. They are the complete opposite end of the spectrum. They're a hammer or a shovel or a wrench. They're farm tools. They're not supposed to look good or go fast. That's why even when you dress them up, oh, the Ford Lightning, it's still a fucking brick. It still performs like shit compared to almost every other class of car. Why? Because it's a truck. It's not designed to perform well. It's designed to carry shit. That's it. It's a tool. It's a farm tool. It's not, like, I don't know. So when Enzo makes what's next? A full-size truck from Ferrari, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Like, that's what that is. I hated it when they made their first SUV, when Porsche made a station wagon, and I'm just like, well, Porsche isn't a supercar company anymore. Now they're just a regular old car company. They used to have some kind of status, prestige, but not anymore. That's the way I see that. But Enzo Ferrari spinning in his grave. When Lamborghini was purchased by Audi, the soul disappeared from those cars. The very next car, the Murcielago and all the Lambos since. I just unlocked a crazy one in Forza. I unlocked some. I've never even heard of it. It's like a Lamborghini. I don't even want to say the name. I'm getting it wrong. I don't remember what the name is. It's just got a name I've never heard. Anyway, that styling on the Murcielago, the square lights and the square, it looked kind of cool. It was different. But look at that next to a Lamborghini Diablo from like, the early 2000s, or a Countach, or like one of the old, God, those cars are gorgeous. That's why I love playing Forza Horizon. You get to see all these cars across all these decades, and the styling. Like back in the day, like in the 30s and 40s, go and look at like the average car. They look gorgeous. Chrome, sweeping lines, like old Cadillacs and Bel Airs and stuff like that. The artistry is gone from a lot of that stuff. Some companies still do it. Some cars come out and I look and I go, God damn, look at that thing. It's a work of art. It looks gorgeous. I just like looking at it, just like a beautiful, painting or any other piece of art, Sistine Chapel. Humans can create art in so many forms. The car, like just getting everything to fit right and perfect, and the engineering, the feat of engineering that's inside this piece of art. Like, what an awesome machine we've created. I love that aspect of it. But a truck, that's not supposed to. That's just for hauling shit. I don't know. When Lambo makes an SUV, I cry. I don't cry. I just go, oh well, Lambo's not a supercar company anymore. I don't know what decided against Demir here. I could attack their graveyard, I guess. Rip. I don't know. Fire magic out. This out. This out. This out. I guess that kills a what's it called, but I don't really care. Robbery's good. I'll bring in Petrified Hamlet. I'm gonna name Restless Reef, I think. But Lamborghini RVs? Are you serious? Oh, I didn't know that. That's wild. Wrench? No, there's no Wench card, yeah. Dictated by fuel efficiency. Yeah, sure. And this is as someone who drag raced, who street raced, who owned a, you know, a 600 horsepower Camaro that, you know, like I put a ton of money and time and like effort into. My ex-girlfriend's dad and I rebuilt that entire car from the ground up. And I love, you know, internal combustion engine vehicles. At the same time, I want nothing more than an SUV in my life. Right now, my wife and I are just dying to get an EV. Did I say SUV? I meant EV. Because we can't. We're waiting until we get a house first because we don't want to, you know, take out a loan for a car or, you know, finance a car and then try and get a mortgage. They're going to look at that other, you know, the car thing will affect us negatively, right? So we're waiting. And with gas prices going up, and I'm just like, oh my god. You know, it's funny, but EVs perform really well as well. I mean, God, from light to light, like in a city, all you need is an EV. They're quick, you know. You don't need crazy top speed, and you don't need, you know, a ton of range. Like enough range to be able to use it for a couple days without a charge, or just charge it every night, go wherever I want during the day is all I want. It's crazy because I was a big, you know, drag racer, and loved cars, talked cars all the time, hung out with all these people who talk cars all the time and know about cars and build cars, and I knew all the owners of the performance auto body shops, and online there were, you know, message boards. We were all constantly just chirping about cars and setting up races and talking about shit. But yeah. Tesla, oh, I mean, God, yeah. I'm not saying every car is a work of art. Like, it's like saying every child's drawing is a work of art. No, there's that lady who tried to paint over the famous painting and made it look hideous. Like, yeah, there are cars that are hideous. Look at the new Ferrari that Dead Diablo brought up. That thing is, it is so ugly. I can't even begin. I don't know where to start. It's hideous. It's nothing special. It's just an EV. Like, I don't know what makes it so special. Ferrari's engines and design and engineering, the transmissions, the paddle shifting, like all the F1 technology from their F1 racing team that trickles down to the street level. That's what Ferrari's known for. What are you putting in this EV that's any of that stuff? Like, it's just an EV. It's just like every other EV, except it costs over $500,000, which is, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy that they're charging that much. It's insane. Okay, let's do Strategic Betrayal. I like Flashback a lot here too. I think I'm gonna take Betrayal though. Is that way they can't Cavero me? Alright. Old school Lambos. Big Bumper and Chrome did not have... Oh, no, they did not. Dead Diablo, you're right. I mean, the 70s, it's like when I, you know, again, Forza, you look at some of the performance of these cars, just factory, you know, in the late 70s, like Camaros and stuff. Oof, they were big, heavy clunkers with like a 5-liter engine, basically, just, I need another blue source badly here. Go. But yeah, these days, yeah, fuel efficiency and the materials. I mean, those cars were not safe either. Like, two super heavy bricks smashing into each other basically kills everybody on board. But, and you know, seatbelts, no airbags. Like, obviously, there's a lot missing from those cars. I just meant purely from an aesthetic perspective, like purely just from the way they look. They're gorgeous, and I feel like a lot of that is lost these days. A lot of you know, it's weird to call something the soul of the car. I don't generally like when people talk in those kind of terms, but I don't know how else to put it. Like when Lamborghini was purchased by Audi, the design went from extravagant and exotic to industrial looking. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's the difference between an Italian and a German company owning a product, right? It's kind of funny when you think about it, but it is true. So I don't know. I still think Lamborghinis are gorgeous. They look cool, but not in the same way that the old Lambos did. You know, it's funny, but BMW decided to make their own hardware. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And VW too, like the VW van that came out. It was so hyped up. Doesn't really matter what they take here. Sure. It was so hyped up, and it ends up coming out, and it's really disappointing. VW's another, Volkswagen is another company that has suffered a lot. They went from having a really good reputation to not having a great reputation. There's companies like Toyota, which were like the second biggest car company in the world, and they totally fucked up. They dropped the ball with EVs so badly, the Toyota EVs and stuff. I mean, some of them are okay. The Prius is obviously a big one, but like they've tried to go full EV in a bunch of different directions and fail. Now they're going back to like hybrid natural gas, or not natural gas, hybrid some other thing, LNG, or I don't remember what it was. And I'm just like, what? Oh, I still have Day of Judgments in here. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Ferrari or sports car brand makes these mobile bus houses. Yeah, I don't know. You only have one on basic? Yeah. When people blow up your land, it's usually bad. Oh, they're gonna take my Jeskai Revelation? Sure. Could have sided in some other win conditions, but... do I have any? Did I side any in? Together as one flashback over and over? Nah, I'll just scoop. Bench seats, yeah. The old cars and stuff. Yep. I didn't even pay attention during sideboarding. Yeah, I'm not thinking about this match. I don't really care. I just find it hard to care about Magic at all here. I like talking about all the other stuff we're talking about, but I'm just going through the motions so I can try and get my dailies. White and green spells. Well, I'm never playing a white-green deck, so I guess I'm going to rely on casting Day of Judgments here. I still want to see if this 6-mana sorcery is any good. I don't know if it earns its spot in the deck. I want to try and play a couple more matches, hopefully against some other decks. Oops. Yeah, I could talk about cars all day, but now I just want an EV that's reliable. I would love for the Chinese EVs to come to Canada. They were banned from selling them in Canada for a long time. Now Carney's making deals with China, so I don't know if that's eventually going to be something that we get, but there's some crazy ones. Like, go look up the Lucid makes some crazy fast EVs. There's one that's but they're like, you know, you want a car like that, you're waiting 2 years on a list to like get one, and then it comes out and it could be a total piece of shit, or it might get pushed back, or it might, you know, all this other stuff. Sure. But just give me a cheap, reliable EV. Like, the ones in China are apparently incredible. Like, they're super fast charging. China's got all the infrastructure to be able to charge your car in 5 minutes too, but we don't have that yet in Canada. Hopefully someday. But just those cars being like 15 grand, 20 grand for like a good brand new EV. That's what we want. That's what everybody wants. Why can't you just give us that? Corporate greed. So China's just like, nah, we're just gonna undercut everybody and pump them out like crazy. And they're apparently really good, the BYDs and stuff like that. Reliable. All the car review companies who have tested them, who've gone to China and driven a bunch of them, are just like, yeah, they're all great, and I don't know how they're making it this cheap. It's crazy, and they're gonna dominate the market. And, you know, I don't know, is that a bad thing for American car companies, Canadian, you know, whoever? Probably, but it's not a bad thing for us. Not a bad thing for the consumers. Let them fight. You know, that's the problem with industries like the car industry. They become fossils, and they don't change, they don't evolve. Am I playing its blue-white control? This is blue-white bouncy bounce, right? You know, the taxi industry didn't evolve for 40 years. Well, guess what happens? Uber comes along and eats your fucking lunch. The hotel industry doesn't evolve for 40 years. You know, Airbnb comes along and eats your lunch and does it better than you do it. And now you are behind and you have to, you know, change, and et cetera, et cetera. I think it's like that with cars as well, you know? Forced competition. The losers die. The winners succeed. More winners are going to come up to try and eat those winners, and around we go. That's capitalism, baby. I don't know what I'm playing here. It's got to be the Blink deck, but Demo Field? That's new. I don't think I've seen Demo Field. It's just blue-white control. Wow. Just straight up blue-white control? Sure. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, competition's good. When we have monopolies, that's bad. I think we all know that by now, right? So open the fucking doors. Let Chinese EVs in. Fuck it. If it crushes Chevy and Ford, they deserve to be crushed. They are dinosaurs that go extinct. That's what happens to dinosaurs. They go extinct. I should have left up a Great Hall here. I need land more than anything else. I should just take 2 land here, I think. Go. But anyway, we'll see what happens. I only have 1 basic either, Berm, yeah. You wish you could eat my lunch? What am I having? I didn't really eat lunch today, but you can eat my dinner if you want. It's probably going to be leftovers. I'm just letting you know. Anyway, I would love it. That would be great. And people could get a card they could afford. It would just have a huge surge in EVs, which is great for the world in general. Like, we all need to be moving away from internal combustion engines for our transport ships and our cars and our everything that we use it for still. Obviously, you look at the issues with Iran and the Strait of Hormuz and what it's doing to the world, and any sane person says, why the fuck are we still building our societies around this black slop that we're pulling from the ground? Some countries just have their hands on everybody's throat. This is bullshit. We got to get away from this, you know? Like, doesn't everybody see that? Like, it's ridiculous. Okay. Hopefully, we can get people on EVs. One of the ways to do that is to make a nice, cheap EV that people can actually afford to buy, that's reliable, that drives well, and everything else. And, man, it'll be great when 80% of us are driving EVs, you know? And this is as somebody who loves to drag race. Like, again, I'm not some hippie, tree-hugging, whatever you think I am. Like, weed smoking, whatever. I love drag racing. I used to love the smell of rubber burning. But, I don't need that. We don't need that. It's fine. We can race with EVs. Racing's still going to be a thing. Go. Nobody blinks. Hey, Nano, guess what? You're the new wing champ, buddy! As soon as this is over, I'll change the title. Congratulations, Nano! Talking about EVs. Oh, we're talking about it's ridiculous that we rely on oil. Like, all the shit that's happening in the Strait of Hormuz right now should be a glaring reminder that we need to get away from this fucking oil-based, Yeah, I have to tap blue here? Okay. Oil-based world that we live in. It's crazy. You've got a very tiny number of basically religious dictatorships with their foot on the neck of the world's economy. It's like, why aren't we all driving Chinese EVs already? Like, if they can do it cheaper and better, let them do it cheaper and better. Yeah, I don't have to do this with this on the stack. It doesn't change anything, but we're going to do this. I have no idea what my opponent's doing here. Can pay for your no more lies. Oh, 3 steps. Yeah, they're gonna 3 steps draw some cards here. No, just a regular 3 steps. Sure. But anyway, whatever you say, tree hugger. Yeah. Yeah, Diablo. That's well, the States needs so much more than just charging stations. The States needs to rehaul their entire power grid. The power grid in the States, like with all the data centers, I'm reading a lot about AI and the massive investment that's happening all over the States. A ton of states are allowing huge companies to pour money into their state in order to build huge data centers, and it's starting to affect a lot of people who live near them. A lot of people are literally out protesting against data centers in their area or whatever. But the power draw is basically putting the US power grid at its limit. You can go look this up. Look at how much power each country generates and how much surplus they have versus how much they generate. China is on another level. China is higher than the next highest country. I think the States is still second, but it's by a mile because they've been investing over the last 20 years. They have more wind power than every other country on Earth now. They have more renewable energy than every other country out there. So their power grid is so solid, they can put super high fast charging stations everywhere. And now everybody drives an EV. Like over half the people in China drive EVs now. It's great. And yet, you know, like if they just can't do that in the States. Like the power grid would collapse if they put high-speed charging stations everywhere, right? So it is kind of crazy. It's there's a lot that needs to change. You nailed it, Diablo. Not just charging stations, but like power plant upgrades, getting away from shitty, inefficient power like coal and whatever, and putting more wind power and more hydro. But you know, you listen to somebody like your president talk about wind power, he's straight up scared of it. He thinks it's it causes cancer, or I don't know what crazy bullshit he believes. Like, you know, it's just stupid bullshit. It's oil. The oil company's pouring poison in his ears and tell you, just say this, tell them this. And then he just does it. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? It's crazy. You guys are going in the wrong direction. Turn it around. China's killing it in terms of renewable energy. They were one of the biggest polluters on Earth. And now they've completely gone the other direction. It's crazy to see that, but anyway, we'll see what happens. We need more power. Power grids are shit everywhere, but blue-eye control, I know, right? With Elspeth. I think I'm just gonna pop Elspeth on end step. I could do this on my turn. No, let's do this now. They have 3 mana up here. I have a lot of cards. I can throw away a Seer there. Okay, so we get 2 for 1. Oh, they're gonna fight me. Spell Snare. I mean, I could kill Elspeth if I want. I wanted to flashback Jeskai Revelation. Okay. Let's see if they sack a token here. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Fountain Port. Oh. Okay. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't flashback a Revelation and have it be free, so let's just do this. I can flashback a Seer. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Seer is very tough for them to beat. Because they have to use a hard counter here. They can't just use a No More Lies. I don't think they play that many Spell Snare, but we'll see. Okay. Let's put down. Could fire up a Great Hall, but they play... Let's swing. I could Fire Magic before they block. It's very tempting. I think I will. Let's do it. Go nuclear. Yep. Nuclear is the best option we have until we invent something better, right? We've got to keep working on more efficient forms of power, but nuclear is great bang for the buck, and all the scare of like radioactive blah blah blah, like the 60s and 70s, all the movies and zombies coming out of the ground because radioactive waste, that was the original, you know, Dawn of the Dead and those kind of things, right? And all the movies about, you know, the burying nuclear and mutants and blah blah blah. Like, that's not okay. They have 2 mana up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can just get a relation here and not tap low. I basically can pay for No More Lies here. So they have to have negate or D-stroke in the main deck. They do not. Okay, now we're going to see a sweeper, I'm sure. Okay, they tried to do this pre-combat, so now they're going to 3, and they are dead to the next Revelation or inevitable defeat. I am going to tap out here. I don't care. Okay. 3 Mile Island. Yeah, people are scared because of the stupid 1 in a million. It would be like never flying because there's been a plane crash. Yeah, there's the No More Lies that were playing around the whole game. Might as well get it out of their hand. Yeah, there's the Day of Judgment I was expecting, but now they're at 3 life. They're in deep shit. They're going to go for Consult with 3 mana up. They need to find a hard counter here. It's got to be 3 steps or bust. They have 1 3 steps in the yard. Very likely they could have another. They popped my Mistrise here. Okay, let's go for the swing. Here we go. What? Wait, what the fuck? Why couldn't I Oh, I was tapped out. Oh, that's why. Right. Sure. No. Okay, they're in deep shit. Yeah, playing a bunch of demo fields. That's one reason to play Blue-White Control. GG. Alright. D-stroke's good. Oh, my opponent just KO'd. Great. Yeah, don't play Blue-White Control, homie. Alright. 3 life, no cards in hand, draws Maelstrom, 3-2 with haste. Ugh. A Maelstrom? I don't even know what that is, Berm. My guy in Cyber is just a guns blazing motherfucker. I love it, Nano. Take a picture. There's some the photo mode in that game is so sweet. Take a picture and post it on the Discord. I'll do the same. I'll take a picture of my my character doing something crazy. I'm playing with a bunch of mods. Are you just playing vanilla? You're just playing the normal version, right, of the game? I'm assuming. I'm playing the normal version as well. I've added a few things, but I mostly upgraded like the textures and the way it looks and everything. Made the cars handle a little bit better and that kind of stuff. But yeah. That game is great. Let's jump. I'm going to actually put up the vote. We're going to do chat's choice today. And let you guys decide. After this. So we might as well get that up now. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, sure. I'm in gold over here. I guess I didn't get to Mythic. Yeah, like I said, I don't really care about Magic these days. I haven't really been playing a ton of Magic. I play like maybe 3 or 4 days a week, and I only play a few hours, a couple hours each day. So I end up only playing like 3 or 4 matches. But Mythic, you know, if that's your goal, you can get Mythic with just about anything. You just have to put in the reps. And if you want to do it as fast as possible, you can always play best of 1. But just don't bitch when you're, you know, losing to the same deck over and over. Which game should we play next? Alright, so go. Blue-red. Prowess. Sure. No 1-drops, no 2-drops, no plots. I love all of it. Standard is awful. Yeah, I think it's more boring. It's not awful to me. Like, again, I think awful is a very strong word, and you shouldn't use that word unless it means something. Like, unless it actually means what the word means. I think nobody would call Standard awful right now. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Okay, Scoop. I'm sure, I don't know. You feel like that, okay, but it's not awful. Because if you call this awful, what do you call a truly awful form? What did you call Vivi? Was that super awful? Extra awful? I mean, I don't... Like, again, we need a scale here. Awful is Vivi. Awful, a terrible, awful format, like, that's like a 1 out of 10, right? That's Vivi. That's a, like, 0, a tier 0 format, right? So anyway, awful is too strong a word for Standard right now. It's Boring, I think, is the best adjective for it. I think it's a little bit boring, but that's it. Because again, because we've been playing with some of the cards for a while, and so certain strategies are still good and whatever, but that's it, right? I don't know. I don't, awful, you got to save that word for when it means something, you know? Like, awful to me is like a 0 or a 1 out of 10 format. It's certainly not that. Cobblade was a little bit, yeah, bad. It was a tier 0 format for sure. I mean, lots of metagames in Standard were closer to a 1. I've played many, many years of Standard. They're all... there's been many times where Standard was much, much worse than it is now. That's why it's perspective. Like, and OK Scoop's been playing long enough, but they're just, I think maybe OK is in a place where they don't really care about what other people want. They just, you know, they want what they want, and that's it. So I get it. You want a Standard to be different. For you, it's awful. But to call it objectively awful is just false. That's just not true. I'm going to play this tapped, I think. Next turn, we want 6 mana up so I can double spell. But is it boring? Yeah, I could say that. I could see that. I'll agree with that. Is it, you know, not fun? Well, yeah, that's a totally subjective thing. So it could be a not fun format. I really want to Day of Judgment these away, but maybe I kill this in response. Let's see. Yeah, boring might be the better term, and that's going to change soon. 6 months. Soon. 6 months until rotation. Which is not bad considering how long this card's been around, you know, and cards like it. Bloomburrow's already seen a bunch of bannings. I don't think we need any more Bloomburrow. Yeah, you're right. That I will say, Scoop. You're right. Yeah, so again, I'm not saying Standard is the best Standard I've ever seen, but it's certainly not awful. It's certainly not like the worst Standard, like among the worst. When I hear awful, I think you know, that basically means you're saying it's among the worst Standard formats you've ever played. I've only played a very small number of truly awful Standard formats, and this doesn't even come close to those. So yeah, like that's the reality to me. But anyway. Standard's a 1? That's wild. You're being hyperbolic. Okay, Scoop. I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or if you actually believe what you're saying, but you sound ridiculous. I'm sorry, that's not true. It's not a 1. But again, everybody's different. If you're talking purely from your own pleasure playing it, maybe this is the worst format for you. I feel sorry for you because I don't know. Maybe you love a tier 0 deck format more than this. This feels like it checks a lot of the boxes of what we consider a healthy format to be, right? So I don't know. I think that's a very extreme opinion, but let's move on. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. I think you're on the very fringe of you know, one extreme here. There's other people who love Standard right now. I think there are issues with it, but it's much closer to great than bad. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It might get worse. This is the thing. People bitch about it now, and I feel like saying, don't complain about it now. You are complaining about something that you don't realize. It's like bitching about the water at the restaurant being sparkling and not clear or still or whatever. And meanwhile, this guy outside the window is like begging for any food because he doesn't know if he's going to be able to eat today. You know, I don't know. Like we got to be careful about what we complain about, really. You know what I mean? And right now, nobody should be complaining about Standard because in 6 months, there's going to be people who wish we were back here. I guarantee it. There's going to be a set Marvel could come out, some broken ass format for 3 months. Standards like Vivi. It's like we can't. It's unplayable, like you said. That's awful. That's awful. And it's going to make people complaining now look silly when, you know, it gets much, much worse before it gets better or whatever, before rotation. Are they going to sign in Graveyard Hate against me? I don't even know. I should maybe pay attention to what I'm doing, too. Together as one fucking sucks. Let's take that out. I don't want a big, expensive sorcery against them. Could take out a stock up as well. D-stroke for crab. Nah. Betrayal? Strategic betrayal? Yeah, I should be attacking their graveyard, right? Strategic betrayal should definitely come in. Maybe even rip? I'm not sure, but... Timeless? Yeah, timeless players don't... They live in their own world. It's... I don't even know what's going on over there. Lower power level format? I see. Yeah, then I think the game has probably gotten away from you, right? Like that, we're never getting a lower powered Standard format than the current one. It's like climate change. Like this is the hottest year on record, and it's also the coolest year that you'll see going forward. You know what I mean? Like it's both. I'm just gonna do this now. Because it's just gonna keep getting hotter. Like, power creep is one of those things that, like, there's nothing we can do about that. That's inevitable. So maybe, I think at some point they're gonna let standard get really big and then maybe create a newer, smaller format? Question mark? I don't know. But yeah, like, small formats are generally pretty bad. Like, there were people who loved block constructed, and sometimes block constructed was really fun. It was mini standard, right? For those of you who don't remember or weren't around, didn't play the game during block constructed era, block constructed was basically playing standard, like, you know, constructed Magic, competitive Magic, but with only cards from the current block of sets. They used to print sets in blocks of 3. So basically all the cards from only those 3 sets that all came out together, or not came out together, but came out in the same year, like back to back, they were the same sets in the block. You could, you know, build decks from those cards. And a lot of people liked it, but I think a lot of people also forget how bad it was a lot of the times. Like, it purely depended on the block. Some blocks, it was great. There was a lot of interesting decks, and like, it was a much lower power level than standard, so people like that. I like that. That's why I play Battle Box and things like that. I do like a lower power level format, but that's why I like Limited. Limited is that for me, right? But it was also bad a lot of times. Like, it was really bad when the block was bad, or when there was one deck that was just, it was tier 0. Like, there were blocks where there was one strategy that was so much better than all the other ones because that mechanic or whatever that they designed was the strongest by a mile, and block sucked. And it was so bad that, like, not a lot of people played it, and not a lot of people were interested in watching it when there was like a block, you know, tournament or whatever. They killed it. They killed it off, right? Let's just kill these 2 idiots. And so I don't know, like, for them to go back to a format that they tried and didn't work, it might be weird. We'll see. It's possible they do it, but okay. It's the only game you enjoy? Goodness. It's limited, well, compared to what it was, you're right. Yeah, limited is higher power than it used to be. That's true. Just like everything else tied to the cards that they're designing. The cards they're designing are getting more and more powerful every set, and that's always been the case, and I don't think that's ever going to change, right? I don't know. But again, there are ways to get around that. You know what I mean? Like, let me actually leave up the white here. Like I mentioned some, creating a new format, for example, that's much lower power. Like, that could be a thing. Oh, fuck. And I didn't leave up the red. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I've already got a misdrive. I just need a black source here, right? Okay. I gotta go for this now. It sucks, but they're gonna jam a crab here, I'm sure. I could have waited till end step. Whatever. Don't really care.
Boy, that escalated quick.
Mana screw.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
The power creep? It did, didn't it? Yeah, power creep jumped up a notch. I mean, it is always the way it is. Yep. Their hexproof thing, that's good. Get that out of their hand on my turn. Hopefully they can't kill me here. But it is, you know, it just keeps going up and up and up. I mean, if you zoom out and look at the general trajectory, have there been sets that, like if you zoom in on the curve of it 45-degree angle, if you get really close, you'll see sometimes it goes like that. You know what I mean? So yes, okay, Scoop, I know. There's little blips where that set was a little bit weak compared to the other ones. Sure. But zoom out, like, look at the big picture. It's very much a trajectory like this, right? It's going straight up since day one. There were times when it kind of spiked and came back down, like Urza Saga block or whatever. Like, there were some sets they really pushed the power. Like, they aren't recent sets either, you know, or even Throne of Eldraine, you know, or Ikoria, you could consider one of the most powerful sets of all time because they put some ridiculous, oh, flashback does nothing if I play High Noon, right? Oops, I forgot to side it out. Bring in High Noon, side out the other thing, right? Okay, let's go for Pyro here. They can't spell pierce this. They could snare the Pyro if they have spell snare, but that's it. Go. You don't enjoy playing Magic because you feel standards awful. Yeah, I wish you enjoyed other games. That made me sad to hear. I think oh, they don't have Spell Pierce. Nice. I think if you only enjoy Magic and nothing else, then you should, yeah, I don't know. That's not healthy, I feel like. Just only enjoying one game for that long. And you know, I'm one of the I also enjoy Magic for that many years at least. I've been playing for a long time. We've talked about this before. But at the same time, I also enjoy a bunch of other games. That's just more healthy, I think. Because it's nice. When Magic is not in a good place, I step away. I play other stuff, you know? That's... Ooh. Sure. This hits for 5. Do they know that? Let's see if they have a spell pierce. Oh, this is a... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One more time.
Wait, what?
FCK these ads, lol.
Hey, thank you, Nano. Fuck these ads. That's right. Give me a second here. Oh, High Noon. High Noon. Yeah. Oh, I got fucked by High Noon, right. I could sack High Noon to pop the crab? Whoops. Yeah, High Noon. Got me. Nanoplasm. 19-month legend. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Yeah. You leave, you come back. Yeah. That's why you don't. You just don't play Magic that way, right? Okay, well, I have to Jeskai Revelation here. Might as well do it on their turn. How do they punish me? Pass? If they play anything on my turn, obviously I'm gonna... 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. So I need 9 mana here to do this. I have to go for this. Fuck me. I died a Spell Pierce here. Yeah, I died a Spell Pierce. Oh, okay. Go. Oh, High Noon. Right. God, I keep forgetting about High Noon. Yep. I never played with that card. I've only started sideboarding it in the last few weeks. And yeah, it's really good, but I always forget about it. God. I'm just not paying attention to it. I'm always thinking about the 5 damage. That's the only thing I'm remembering about that card. It does 5 damage out of nowhere. I know that. But, okay. Tap my dudes, and I die. Amazing. I'm at exactly 5. Yep. I deserve it. Played like shit. I drew kind of a rough hand there. Too many Jeskai Revelations, but I fucked that game up, I'm pretty sure. That's okay. Yeah, I don't play with it very much. There you go. Shows how much I play Magic these days. Come on! I'm almost at this daily. Let's go! Okay, which game do we play next? We've got Forza Horizon 6. We've got Cyberpunk 2077. We've got Warhammer 40k. I keep putting this up, but nobody chooses it. It's funny. Rogue Trader, so I might just have to start that on my own at some point. What else do we have? I have so many other games. Subnautica 2. Could play that. And I could play Rune Dice. Could play that too. There you go. Get your votes in. Tell me what I should play next. Sure. I need to cast white cards, and I have no white cards in my deck. Maybe I should just change and play some Momo deck for one game. Get this stupid thing. I should have led with Fountain, actually, probably. Yep. Not bad. Ran out of coffee, too. Wizards is remaking Baldur's Gate 2? Really? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me, but sure. I'm not a big fan of remakes in general. I think you've heard me talk about this before. I think they're just pure cash grabs, and nobody needs that. Nobody needs them. There's fans that are super rabid that will want something like that, but I'd rather they make new IP. I want new stuff, not rehashing of old stuff that it was great, let it lie. We don't need it. Sometimes there is like something you want that's huge. That's a game that they haven't gone back to in a long time. Then maybe you make another one. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was that, you know, that was great. Make another one in the series. Make Baldur's Gate 4. Don't go back and remaster 2. Come on. We don't need it. Next time you plan on playing From the King or For the King. Yeah. I don't know when that's going to be, though. We beat the first one came out. I did a campaign way back when. We beat it. And then the second one came out. We did a campaign. We beat it. So I would need a reason to go back to it. Like some DLC or something maybe comes out. Then I would go back. But yeah. Helldivers 2 is great. Yeah. Oh, really? It's not. Well, I can show you a lot of that stuff if you want. We could play some Helldivers 2 at some point. I mean, I could just sweep here. I probably should. If I tablet into a 2-mana removal spell, I can kill him, but I should just sweep here. I could tablet into Get Lost, I guess, but just play the clunky one. And I need to cast white spells, so that's good. No, you don't need more practice. I'm a great person to play with because I'll teach you the ropes. I've played it a lot, so I can hold your hand and teach you. That's what I'm doing with multiple people in PUBG and other games. I've done it with lots of people. And Magic, I've been doing that for years and years now in Magic, helping new players play, trying to get people to come to draft and teaching them how to like play limited. It's really hard, but there are people who are into it. But yeah. FF7 remake, yeah. Oh, you mean a remaster of the like PlayStation one? But they did it? Didn't it? Yeah, they did do that. That's what I thought. Spell Pierce, sure. For remakes than remasters. Yeah, so a remake, see, I don't even know. So I get them mixed up. They're the same thing basically to me, but you're saying a remaster is just updating the visuals, but a remake is like remaking the game in Unreal 5 engine, basically. So yeah, remakes are better. They're way more expensive. They're like you're actually making a game. But, sure. But I would just prefer a new content, you know. I just think it's like watching the same movie. I don't like when movies do it either. They go back and do a classic movie over again. Like most of the time, it's not even good. You're just like the original was better. I don't know. It's weird. There's a reason books don't do it and other stuff, right? I don't know. Movies. It's just let's just get some easy money from these nostalgia berries. Yep. Member berries. The life from this is pretty good. I love defeat. I think I'm gonna take defeat this. Oh, I probably should have taken a land. Whoops, I don't have a land. Right. It's fine. I think I'm probably dead here. I kept a really slow hand. I didn't know what I was playing against here, so I kept stock up 5 lands against Prowess on the play. So I don't think I'm going to be able to come back here, but we might. I should have taken a land there instead of the defeat, maybe. Just tablet land. Because I just need to get to Jeskai Revelation. For some reason, I thought I had a land in my hand, but anyway. Next time, sure. Yeah, that was my whole plan, was to play with people, but that's my plan with every game. Forza, I want to play with a bunch of people. Like, Battlefield 6, I was supposed to play with a bunch of people and then just can't find people to play with. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Marathon. The new season starts tomorrow, so we're going to be playing a bunch of Marathon, and hopefully there's some people who have Marathon who can play with me. I know at least a few of the people in my channel have it, but, you know, they're working when I'm streaming. They can't play, like, I get it. But, hopefully we can find some people who can play. That would be great. HD, yeah, Helldivers 2 would have been great to play as a group as well, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's what I said, Jub. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm at 9, huh? Let's do this. Oh, I don't have white mana now. Right. Auto tapper. Oh, wait, I do. Yes. What was I saying? Flashback stock up? Fuck's sakes. Flipping a flashback is ridiculous here. Go. It's annoying. Sure. They've got plotted slick shot. So I can go firebending into inevitable defeat here. Hopefully get this guy. Let's see what happens. Yep. Storm Chaser. I would lead with Storm Chaser's talent here. Marathon, yeah. Oh, I know. People love saying that. It's hilarious. Okay. I don't mind that. But that's just the same chuds who, you know, attack games for being too woke. There's games that get attacked for being woke, and you're just like, who the fuck are these people? Savages. Okay. Fight me. Yep. Do you have the mystery stranger or whatever? See if they have their one of here. They want to bounce it, that's fine, but stop me gaining the life. Yep, they're gonna bounce it. Yep, that's fine. I got one of these. Bam. I'm back, baby. Back off death's door. You know how we do, and for whatever reason it tapped all my red mana. Like, oh my god. I gotta manually tap. It's just, I don't want to manually tap to cast a 7 mana spell. That's the fucking worst. God, I hate the auto tapper so much. It's so brain dead. I'm not a programmer. I know programming's hard. It's like, I'm not a brain surgeon, but I know I've heard people can do pretty good things with code, right? Surgeons can do some amazing stuff. Surely you can fix this pretty rudimentary thing, right? This is like doing basic surgery for a surgeon. I don't know how they do it, but I know they can do it. What's the problem? Why are you not doing it? They're at 12. I think I can win here. Let's lead with stock up. Gotta be careful how I tap here. Should tap Quarry Mountain immediately. After this. Had to tap a blue first, but... Uh-huh. What is this doing? 1 damage to each of 2 targets. You must be joking. Pop that. Triggers. Oh, they have no more responses? You're donezo, bud. You're donezo. That was not... I thought they bounced my guy. That was not the play. Okay. Yep. Oops. Ran out of action. Should have bounced on one of my dudes. That would have saved them. Instead, they went for 1 damage, 1 damage. Like, what? That was their mistake. They punted that. They should have gone with bounce. Return target non-land permanent. Maybe they misclicked. But when they were targeting, it would have told them. They could have canceled, right? I don't know how you misclick that. Pyroclasm comes in. Pest control. What else? Betrayal? I don't know. Betrayal's weird. High noon. Let's take out flashbacks. 3 steps. Negate. 1 stock up. Together is 1. 2 slow and clunky. Day of Judgment. Anything that kills crabs, something big like that is good. Wanshi Toning's actually not bad as well. Yeah, let's do this. Eating their graveyard is good, but Rest in Peace might be a bit much. I could see bringing in Wanshi Tong, maybe instead of a Jeskai Revelation, just because Wanshi blocks a flyer, but Jeskai is so good. Just keeping me off of Death's Door. I don't know. What do you guys think? Mistrise Bypass Ward cost because it's uncounterable. Yes, exactly, Berm. Yeah, same with Inevitable Defeat. You never pay ward. If you target something with ward, don't pay the ward. It'll ask you, just decline. Your spell will cut right through it and kill them. Yeah, like Nano said, yeah. Yeah, SP, the whiteout bug, right. That still happens. Let's just run it back. Angry Beast, what's up? You're a programmer, and I'm guessing the answer is either it's more complicated. Yeah, I could accept that. I could accept that. That's more likely what it is. It's a resource, and that's why I'm not blaming the actual programmers of the thing. I'm saying they can program it. They just choose not to give them the resources to do it, right? Like it's like all the problems with Arena, like the white bar issue that still to this day happens halfway through every one of my streams if I stream Magic for more than a few hours. Oh, it's such a slow hand. I can't keep this. Fine. Yeah, it could be more difficult, but I doubt that's it. I think it's very doable. I think it's just a matter of resources. And the second part, the second thing that you said is basically the byproduct of them not giving them enough resources. They are the ones who have to prioritize this over that. Like it's the cube guy, the guy who on the team who develops, one of the Arena developers, the guy responsible for the powered cube on Arena, the last cubes, the couple of cubes that we got. That guy was on limited resources on a podcast talking about designing for the cube and why certain cards aren't on there. And he's like, yeah, like for example, Through the Breach, you know, has Splice onto Arcane, and to get Splice onto Arcane to work on Arena, it's so much. It would take so many people, so many hours to do it that we wouldn't be able to do this or that, or we just wouldn't even be able to get the regular sets out on time. So he's like, yeah, we can't. Because again, this is a matter of, yeah, how many people work there and how many, you know, what Wizards is willing to pay for, basically. They could hire 20 more people and Arena would be a lot better. But it's a cost to you know, it's a cost balance ratio thing. They're looking at it from a terms of, is this going to get us actual more revenue? Like, is making the client better going to attract more players? Well, somebody in a boardroom somewhere is pointing at a chart going, no, look, Arena's bigger than ever. So that's why we'll just do the bare minimum so that people don't stop using our product, but we're not going to go above and beyond and make our product really great. You know, why would we do that? No company on earth does that. That's why you have a monopoly. As soon as one company has a monopoly, they don't really have to keep innovating. They just have to just sit there and just meet the bare minimum. That's it. It's unfortunate, but you nailed it, Angry Beast. Yeah. See the Boros Dragons deck that posted? No, I didn't. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Boros Dragons is kind of floating around tier 2, tier 1.5 or whatever. I've seen it. It's a Momo deck, really. It's another Momo deck. So the question is, like, is the Momo deck that is white-red better than the blue-white Momo deck? Probably not, right? I probably should have played this first, but what are the odds they have Spell Pierce? Let's find out. I'd rather stock up Resolve, so yeah, let's let this get burned. That's fine. But yeah, it could be good. I'm not sure. I don't play that deck very much. I've seen it on the ladder, and I don't think it lines up terribly well against Control and other decks that have a lot of removals, so maybe not. But can I make Halo? Sure. Do I want to? No. Is that an actual quote? It's hilarious. Hey, Shufflegate, what's up? The client is in bad shape. I agree. I mean, again, considering how much better it could be, yes, 100% that's true. Yes. I don't think anybody would argue otherwise either. If some WotC shill wants to argue that the client is great and needs no improvement, I'm sorry. I mean, all you have to do is play with it for a couple of hours until it starts literally visually glitching, and I start getting, you know, white bars across the top of my screen, or the cards don't show up in my sideboard, or oh god, a whole litany of other issues. I mean, it's a deck building game where the deck builder isn't very good. the actual deck builder in this client is worse than the deck builders I've seen on a handful of other websites. Stream Decker and MTGA, whatever, the one that people draft on, and sealdeck.tech, and you know, like, it's like Scryfall. Scryfall is the thing that everybody uses to look up their Magic cards, because the one that Wizards has, Gatherer, is fucking gathering dust. It's useless. It's bad. It's bad. You know what I mean? Like, this is it's like this with everything with that Wizards does. It's like they could be making a lot of that stuff better, but they just want to do enough that they don't have to spend more money on it, and that's it, right? It's unfortunate, but the client is in bad shape. We use Scryfall to look up our cards. We use MTG Melee to pair for major Magic tournaments. That's wild when you think about it, actually. Like, when the COVID happened, Magic basically was atrocious to watch. If you watched one of those Mythic Championships happening, I'm very dead here, obviously. Those Mythic Championships were like a Discord stream, because they basically had to get the competitors, each of the competitors, to stream their game on Discord, and then the commentators, like Marshall and Paul, or whoever it was at the time, Paul Cheon, were commentating on this glitchy ass 480p looking stream that was like cutting in and out. It was a goddamn nightmare. And at that point, it was so glaringly obvious why many people, since the closed beta of this program that I was in, have been saying, why don't you have spectator mode? Why don't you have spectator mode in this very obviously spectator type game? Why don't you have like that is a huge thing. As soon as COVID happened, it was so glaringly obvious why, yeah, you need shit like that. What are you doing? It's crazy. Crazy shit. Anyway. There should have been spectator mode ages ago. Hiya! But, you know, yeah, it has to, you know, and even after COVID, you think that would change. But no, they're just hoping that kind of thing doesn't happen again. Otherwise, competitive Magic just stops happening in real life. And even online, you can't have a high-level tournament. It would just, high-level Magic would have to stop if they weren't able to do it in real life. You know what I mean? And they think that, you know, and there's people who think that every Pro Tour should happen on a digital client for integrity. It's like, oh my God. You know, it's that argument all over again, right? Like, this client is in such bad shape that you can't have a high-level tournament on here. In fact, the last high-level tournament they had in one of these pseudo formats that only exists online, historic for the Arena Championship, you saw Arne Huschenbeth, a Magic Pro, lose playing for top 16 because his internet disconnected halfway through a game that he was like, in his words, he was 95% to win that game. And he disconnected, couldn't get back in time, and that was it. He was done. And that's fucking crazy in a high level tournament. Not to mention the fact that we can't even. How do you have a commentator commentating a game where you don't even have spectator mode? People have to stream it on Discord. It's a fucking nightmare. If Arena was a lot better, I could see the argument for going to Arena only for high level tournaments. If it was super airtight and just a really solid program, and even then, you would have other people's internet connections being an issue, but at least the client would be solid. Not a chance with what we're seeing now. Like, no, with the client in its current state, not a chance. It's unfortunate. You don't have a sideboard. Oh, you play best of one? I get the white bars. Yeah, other people crash all the time. I switched to Steam. I'm playing through Steam now, and I crash a lot less. So I've got that going for me, I guess. But, it's I still get visual bugs. I think it's crashed once or twice, or it's disconnected me. But and then there's people who have all kinds of issues. I've talked to people who, I don't know, for whatever reason they have a bunch of other issues. I've told them to try playing through Steam and stuff, but some of them can't. They're playing on, you know, I don't know, console or mobile. I don't know what the experience is like on mobile. I hear a lot of people say that it is very hot. Your phone gets super hot, basically. And I was like, oh, really? Go. It's unfortunate. Slay the Spire, yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's so many other, games and websites and things that do the, like, the deck builder is better on a website than it is in the actual Magic client. That's wild to think about. I don't know. And things like Scryfall and MTG Melee and, you know, all that stuff. It's other people who love the game that are doing the most work for making the game better for players, not the company that actually makes the game. Ooh, that resolved instantly. Let's take... I have the land. I need a black source. God, I want another consult, though. Should I just take consult land? Let's do that. They're attacking me very slowly here. They have no red mana. Anyway. Question no one asks is, when will I stop playing MTG? That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I certainly don't ask that. I know I'm probably always going to play MTG in some form, but I really... competitive Magic is what keeps me engaged with this game. I find my dedication to producing content about this game, and even just my desire to play this game in general, is very closely tied to how interested I am in competitive Magic, how the competitive Magic scene looks, what kind of competitive Magic I can engage with, and how it plays and everything. When that is not great, it's worse. I feel worse. Should I take this? That's their only spell this turn. I'm gonna start star charts here, I think. They're still missing red. That's pretty funny. They're a 2-color deck and they're getting mana screwed. I'm a 4-color deck. Okay, pest control is nice here. I have land. I guess it's stock up pest control. I could take strategic betrayal here. I can't, obviously can't play both. I'm at 14. That destroys Storm Chaser's talent, which is really nice. Looks like they don't have a crab. That's why Pest Control actually is pretty good in this matchup, right? It gets that non-creature permanent as well. Uh-oh. Okay, they found red. I take 1 here. Oh, I guess I could have Firebending lessened. Oops, I had auto pass on. Let's do this. Okay. They're gonna go straight to combat? Oh. Oh, let's use all our mana. Opponent can't do anything else this turn. High Noon's gonna lock him out here, basically. I don't judge you, Damien, at all. You're passionate. You tend to not complain. Thank you. Some people, I know. And, you know, there are people who will disagree with you, Laz. They see me. I'm literally complaining right now about WotC and all the failings with Arena and everything. Like, I know it seems like I complain a lot. I'm actually a pretty positive person in real life, but when I engage with games and stuff, I like to point out the criticisms of things, because that's what makes for interesting conversation, I find. That's what makes for interesting dialogue, and I have interesting interactions with you guys as well. I guess whatever I flip here I can't play, but let's offer this up. Maybe they think I don't have a land here, so sure. What do we flip? That's awkward. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I could sack High Noon to kill Crab, but I think I'm just gonna pass and Firebending lessen the Crab. Okay. Let them do whatever they want here after that. But I think people think I complain a lot, but really I'm optimistic about a lot of things. I like a lot of things. I still try and point out the good things, you know. I like Elden Ring. I'm not a big fan of those games. I never really played. I didn't play Elden Ring at all. So I looked at it. I'm like, yeah, this is more Dark Souls. It's not for me. I don't think it's very good. In my mind, it's a lot of the same stuff. But when I say it's not good, I'm also saying I know it's got 9 out of 10 across the board. It's won Game Awards. It won Game of the Year. You know, I think it deserves all that. But I'm just, for me, it's not as, you know, for me, it's not as 9 out of 10 as it is for other people. Like Clair Obscur. I thought Clair Obscur was a really good game. I would give it a 7.5 out of 10, maybe an 8. But there are people who it's 10 out of 10, full stop, door closed, no argument at all. 10 out of 10, like Game of the Year, to me, it was debatable. I don't think it should have just won Game of the Year and as many awards as it did, but it's a very good game. Very good game. Nobody's denying that, you know. But at the same time, like, yeah, sure, and that's fine, Laz, and that's you know, of course. But it's subjective when it comes to that kind of stuff, you know, if we're putting it on a scale, a game like that. I think it was rough around the edges. There was a lot of things I noticed immediately that were just like, you know, double A. It's a very double A game. It's not a triple A game for that reason. It's not polished at all. Like, just move that model around the map. But I think a lot of people, anyway, that's just, now we're getting into what people consider good and bad things about video games. Some of it is subjective. Other stuff like bad frame rate is not subjective. That is just objectively bad. It doesn't matter what the IP is, what else you like about the game. You know, when the controls feel bad, that's something that's more nebulous. People don't, you know, or 30 FPS, 60 FPS. There's people who can't like see the difference, or they can't like appreciate the difference. I can tell immediately when I'm watching something in 30 FPS. Like, it just looks worse. The movement is worse. It's jittery. It's, you know, stuttery sometimes and stuff. Like, you can see the frame rate is not smooth. It's like looking at a watch, and if it's a sweep hand watch, the difference between it going tick, tick, tick and seeing the movement of the watch versus not, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I gotta save this for slick shot next turn. I guess I'll Day of Judgment here. See what happens. But you know, so some people would be like, "Oh, I love this game," and I'm like, "That game's terrible." They're like, "Oh, really? I like the fighting," or I don't know. I like the writing. And I'm like, "Yeah, but it ran like shit. It performed like I couldn't even turn up the thing." And they're like, "Yeah, well, that's fine. I just played it on medium settings." And I'm like, "Ah, see, I want more than you. My bar is higher than yours, I guess, or something. I just can't. I don't know. I can't." Things matter to me that I think should matter to everyone, like how a game controls, how smooth it is. Like, I wanted to play Star Wars Outlaws. I should go back and play that, but that game had some serious stuttering issues that Digital Foundry and some other places were talking about. I couldn't find a Jeskai Revelation here. I'm looking. Oh my god, man. Gotta be kidding me here. Go. I'm dead now. They're gonna play another crab. Crazy. I had the mana for days. I had card draw. I couldn't find one. I think I saw one right at the beginning, but I was looking for land at that point. Yeah, I lose now, man. Oh my god. Okay. I lose. Easy bounce here. And then they just get to replay their crab. No bounce. Okay, maybe they just burst lightning me to death. Yeah. No more high noon. Next turn's gonna be a doozy. Yikes. Okay. See what we rip. Needed a Jeskai Revelation about 8,000 turns ago. Come on, baby. Amazing. Union thing really peeved me. Regardless on the MTG thing, I have complaints of taking a break watching people play the game. Yeah. Wait, what? I have many complaints I'm taking a break, but I like watching people play the game. You're taking a break from Magic, you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I think I know what you mean, yeah. The Union thing, yeah, that's pissing off a lot of people. Like, it's making Wizards look bad, you know, and they look bad because they're acting badly. So, you know, what do they want? But yeah, you're right. At launch, you're right, Jump. I would have given it like a 7.5 at launch as well. You're right, but now it's a 9. Might even be a 9.5. They've made it so good. It's got so much there. Anyway, which game won the results here? Won the vote? Forza, Cyberpunk, and Rogue Trader all with 1 vote. Chat proving how useful they are once again. Thanks for voting, everybody. Appreciate it. We're gonna switch it up. We got our dailies done. That's Magic. If you want more hot takes on Magic and not so hot takes like Arena sucks, then tune in Monday to Friday. We play Magic just about every day still. I only play for a couple hours, then usually we switch it up. Who calls it Claire? Yeah, I call it Claire. I think Expedition 33 is wild, but anyway. We've talked about that as well too, but yeah, Yeah, and it's a good game. And again, that's what I mean too. Sometimes I criticize a game that people love and they get really offended. It's like, you know, in Magic, I criticized Liliana one time, and this commander player who has like 12 mono black decks, he got pissed. He was legitimately like upset because I was insulting this planeswalker because I thought her card sucked. The version of the card that we were talking about, this Liliana of the Dark Realms at the time. He legitimately got upset. Like, really, dude? How old are you? Wake up. Okay, I can play Forza, Cyberpunk, or Warhammer Rogue Trader. What should I get into here? You can break it, Diablo? There it is. Boom. Easy. Diablo coming in out of left field to break it wide open. Unbelievable. Let's go. Let's do it. Switching it up. Let me just close up some stuff here and then running in the background. Forza is a game that takes a lot of resources because it looks so sexy. So I've got to make sure I close all the background, like untap.gg. I'm going to close all these other little things that are running right now. But I think we're good to go here. You should check out a couple of the cars I got. Yeah, Fallout. I want to play Warhammer. Oh, see, this is the berm says Warhammer. Okay, this is what we'll do. Let me play one race. Let me do one race. Let's compromise. One race, Warhammer. Deal? Let's switch it up after this. Let me change the stream title. Give me one sec. Hold up. Gotta just change this real quick. Forza Horizon 6. Alright, 50,000 people watching this right now. Crazy. Let's see here. Over to this side. Alright. Switch to our controller. Let's, we'll do one race. I can play whatever I want. And that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna play this because I want to play this right now. And then I also want to play Rogue Trader, so I'm gonna play that after this. I could also want to play PUBG. That's the thing. I am in the mood. If I was purely up to me, I would just choose whatever. I might have chosen Forza first, actually. So yesterday I was doing those wheel spins and I kept getting really shitty spins. I kept getting like 20,000 credits, 15,000 credits. Those are like the worst things you can get because you could win cars. So I was playing it a little bit last night off stream.
Welcome back, Drongo.
That's what they call me, the Drongonator. This is the latest car we just restored. It looks like an old Ferrari. This is is it a Skyline? Not a Skyline. It's oh, it's at the top. A Toyota 2000 GT from 1969. Anyway, I went back and I did a couple spins. And the car I opened is... Here, by recently added. This? Huracan Evo? No, that's not it. I opened that after. This. Sesto Elemento 2011. Lamborghini. I spun the wheel and I opened a super rare Lambo. It's amazing. So Jub, remember yesterday we were gonna buy a Lambo, and I was like, no, buy a Lambo. It's got is that a parachute? I think it's got a parachute on the back. It's a pure track car. The back is just straight up. Hold on. How do you go? There's a way to go up. Can't remember. Anyway, see the engine back there. Let's get in. Actually, I could probably explode it when I get in, right? Could go out with this, but yeah, it's wild. Let's go do some events here. But this isn't even my favorite car. Oh, look at the exhaust is up there. That's bananas. Somebody else is spawning in this exact same spot. I wish they'd get out of here. Get away from me. There we go. Somebody else with a nice Supra. Oh my god, so many people spawning here. Alright. I like looking at it. It's a beautiful car. Oops. It's a nasty one. The other cars I got, let me just switch here. We're gonna be doing something different today. I got this SUV, which was awesome. I did a really sweet, awesome off-road race. I can do it again, actually. This Skyline. This is a Skyline that I found in a garage. Look at this. This is the Skyline the way it used to look. It's kind of awesome because I have an R34 and then I have a new one. This is a GTR and I've souped it up a little bit, so it looks awesome. I made it. I love that green on this car. The green color looks great, I think. This is a sweet car too. I gave it a little sporty spoiler there. Clean. Custom wheels, lowered. It's got a bunch of little bolt-ons like an intake, exhaust, stuff like that, but nothing internal. I want to keep it a certain class of car, but I just love the way this looks. And I love green. Like, I want cars that look unique. So this one's really sweet. What else do I have here? Let's go to my cars. I've got a bunch of obviously different cars I could run with here. Let's go by recently added. So these are the most recent ones. Yeah, I just got that Toyota GT. I got a Charger. I got those Lambo. I got two Lamborghinis, like back-to-back, off-stream, of course. This, the iDrive. Okay, so I'm going to get in this car. Let's do an off-road race. This is my BMW. It's got a nice pearl paint job, but otherwise, I think I've lowered it a little bit, but that's it. Everything else is totally stock. So we're gonna go do an off-road race. There's this really sweet off-road race I wanna do here. I just did it last night and it was really fun, so I'm happy to do it again. I think I came in first place too, so we'll try and get first again here. Make some money so we can buy some more cars. But this Beamer is nice. This is an electric car, obviously. So you're not gonna have the rip-roaring engine of a Lambo or anything, but okay, let's go to this race. Where was it? This? No. Oh, where was that? Airfield? It was some kind of dirt track. This? Yeah, this one. Let's do this. This is a sweet race. We'll do this, and then we'll switch it up. We'll play some Rogue Trader. We'll get into it. Because if I play Rogue Trader, I'm not going to switch. It's a new game, so I want to try actually playing it. Looks nice in here. Moonroof. Nice interior. Alright, let's enter this event. So we're going to be going off-roading. I'm going to use the Beamer. The iX Drive, is that what it's called? This E SUV? It's like a small SUV. What do they call them? A sport hatch? No, not sport. Something. There's a name for it. Everybody else using off-road vehicles, so trucks. Of course, difficulty is highly skilled opponents. Anti-lock brakes are on, but traction control, stability control are off. The driving line is off, only on braking do I see the driving line. Change my view here as well. There we go. Everybody guess Colin. Colin's racing in an F-150 or something. Colin's Ghost, that is. Oh boy. Here we go! Woo! Oh shit. Oh, I'm getting sideways. That's not good. Okay. Come on, baby. I'm here to keep the planet green. Back off. Whoa, that guy smoked the pole. Oh, God. Phrasing. Okay, we're closing in on third here. Oh shit. This race is awesome. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh, I'm not looking at the line. That was a bad turn. That was a really bad turn. I need to do better than that. I think there's no laps here. Oh shit, yeah, there's no laps. We're not, I gotta do this all well, otherwise I'm gonna lose. Ooh, the water makes you slide too, which is cool. Nobody behind me. Shit. Oh. 76% complete. I gotta catch this last guy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. On the straight. Oh god, no! Oh, it got away from me. No, 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 not like this. No! Oh, I'm gonna get in third. Second place. Damn it, right on the end. I couldn't catch that guy. That's a big, long, sliding turn because you're on the grass. God damn it. Anyway, it's a sweet one, right? I like that track. It's really fun. This dipshit beat me. Unbelievable. That is data. No. It's people you know. They're your friends. What if they've raced that track before? It'll put a ghost of them on there. That's why Colin's always on there, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Could be wrong, but there's something. Oh yeah, let's get this. Anyway, this car is fun, but I just wanted to show you guys the track. What should I go with? My GT? My GT sounds awesome. I love the way this car sounds. Drongo back in the saddle, Superman. Yep. Listen to this Ford GT. Let me get behind it. Oh, I can't see the engine, but it's right behind me. That's my GT as it looks currently. It's badass. Listen to the idle. Oh, god damn it. Get out of the way, god damn it. Oh, Japan. Japan with the right hand drive. Whoa. Anyway, should we switch it up? Oh, not here? Where is it? Here. Get that thing. I love this car. It looks so sweet. I found the right wheels for it, I think. That's why. All right. Well, that's it. I'll switch it up. We'll play some Rogue Trader. I could keep playing that. I do enjoy it, but we played it a bunch yesterday, so I don't feel too badly about switching. I just wanted to play one track, do one race. All right. All right. Yes, okay, good. I hope I don't have to search Warhammer 40k. I can just type Rogue Trader in OBS here and it finds it, because otherwise, yeah, it'd be a problem. Drongo, yeah, I'd love to do some more racing. Drongo's gonna be back soon. Drongo, the legend of Drongo will ride again, but he has to take a break. Okay, this game's supposed to be really good. Multiple people have recommended it to me. It is the game that feels like it's right up my alley. So let's take a look. Owlcat doing great work with the Warhammer IP as well. Almost every game they've made, people are just like, they are nailing it. They really know what they're doing. Okay, so this is my first time actually loading this up. Oh, I see. Oh, really? Sure. These don't go higher than high, I guess. Can't get higher than high, baby. Footprints, everyone, dense crowd. Okay, everything's on max, right? Okay. Maybe turn the brightness down? No. Never mind. The audio not too loud, I hope? Okay. We're gonna have to leave the tutorial on. I'm not gonna change any of this yet either, because this is not an FPS game, so... DLC's co-op mode. Cool, I didn't know there was co-op. Lord Captain, the Journey to the Infinite Museum starts on... Okay, this is some... Yeah. Okay, Owlcat's advert. Let's start a new game. Main story, yes. Difficulty, ooh. Unfair? Okay. Even daring is not recommended? Come on, we can be daring, right? Should I go to hard? Hard difficulty is designed for players who want a challenging experience and either know the base game system well. Let's try daring. We'll play it on daring. Grim darkness? There's only war. Grim darkness mode is Iron Man, basically. Yeah. Can't turn off Grim Darkness mode once you start. That's crazy. Okay, lots of modifiers for how you play this game. That's very cool. So the main story here is take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius, as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It's up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and you rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronis expanse. A couple DLCs here? Yeah, let's do it. Daring, I say. Let's do it. Yes. I can be Hecata. Wow, they almost look like minis. They look like the minis, basically. I like the little spotlight guy here. She's a soldier. Soldier is a master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire on the enemy. While well trained in a highly diverse range of arms, a soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Core focus, movement and ranged attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire, area attacks. They have run and gun and revel in slaughter. Ultimate abilities: Firearm Mastery. Extra attacks. Desperate measures. Ballistic skill. This means it's high. Agility, awareness, and demolition. You can see what run and gun does. The soldier gains +2+ AGI bonus divided by 2. Whatever that is. MP. That's movement points. Okay. They gain extra movement, and then the attack costs less, but then they get winded. And they suffer -10 to ballistic skill and cannot use run and gun. Okay. Things get really detailed. I like it. Okay. So that's the soldier. There's Darius, the operative. Operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Precise single attacks, defense penetration, area debuffs, consistent firing position. Analyze enemies, expose weakness, dismantling attacks. Okay. Bahador, the warrior. A soldier, a warrior, and an operative. Combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters. Okay. I like Darius the best. I should maybe try him. Death World. That's where he's from. I can't change this. That's what gives him survival instincts. Oh. When he goes below 30% HP, he gains temporary HP. Okay. Or temporary wounds. He was a crime lord. Okay. Gains int bonus stacks of the surefire plan effect. Wow. This game is very detailed. Shadow of Torment. I was arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. My carouse is -5. Carouse skill? Like, what? Wow, interesting. Okay. Apex of Brilliance. You managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. +5 to int from logic? Or logic skill. So I have, okay, he's a good talker, basically. Analyze enemies. Yeah, okay, let's try this guy.
Lance batteries, volley!
It's a little loud? Oh, I'll change the audio in a second here. I've turned it down in my headphones, but yeah, I need to know if it's loud for you guys. So, I have to choose a portrait. This guy looks kind of cool. Sure, let's take this guy. Can change his hair. Damien brows. Tattoos. Surprised they let you get this granular with it. I'm good with the tattoos. Augmentations.
I'll make it happen. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
We have purified the battlefield of... I'll bring glory to my bloodline!
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Time for a round of space regicide! Watch this spectacle unfold!
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay. Void ship. First forged. Let's call it the DF-16. Oop. DF-16 what? The Dizzle. There we go. Sword class frigate. Proven in thousands of battles, decent firepower, Be the stats on it. The Dizzle is our flagship. Okay. Oop. Okay, so these are my different characteristics, skills. Holy shit, lots of stuff. Alright, here we go. I'll turn it down in a second here, too. Just give me one moment. This looks cool, though. I mean, it looks like Warhammer. Like, they just nail it. They nail the flavor. They nail everything with Warhammer these days. Okay. Where are we? Some ceremony happening. Yeah, it's funny, the future, all this weird religious kind of shit baked into everything.
An excellent place for
Oh, good.
contemplation.
Okay, I'm gonna get a thing here.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Thanks. Alright. Choice in dialogues. You're in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you're speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the left. Or displayed on the right. Select a reply by clicking left. Okay, the man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple on one of the lower decks. Wow, a lot of options here for dialogue. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it's enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
He bows his head. Damien Stubbs?
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to
Hover over highlighted words.
Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie.
So I'm
which
tied.
has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
I won the lottery. My grandparents are rich. I quit. I quit my job. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Is that the stupidest question you could possibly ask? What do you think? Tell me about the one on whose ship I found myself. I'm one of the rogue traders there, so there's another candidate? One of their heirs. There's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Oh. Okay. Whose ship is this?
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
So she's an entitled rich bitch, right? Sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of the rogue trader throughout the galaxy. These are probably pretty hard to pick up, right? And why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Didn't realize I could control the camera here. The Imperium, of course, is the galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god, who is known as the Emperor of Mankind. Now, is he godlike, or does he just have a bunch of crazy implants? Who knows? Either way, it serves the Imperium's purpose to have everybody believe that there is an emperor. The Black Death, yeah. Rats, yeah. Really? Oh. I thought it was rats mostly carrying it, not corpses. But that's interesting. But they originally flung... Where did they get these plague-infested corpses from, I wonder? But interesting, I didn't know that.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencia.
I figured.
I uncover weak links, both among Lady Theodora's
what's his name?
retinue and in the ranks
The
of
Spider.
rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Varus the Spider. Yeah, Spy Master. Lord Captain, is that what you call her?
Traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Okay.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness.
The fleas that were on the rats, that's right.
She
Yeah.
has just as many questions for you.
Because people don't have fleas. That's what's so weird about it originating from people. I thought it originated from nature.
To speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
You know, it's like the zoonotic diseases that come from bats and stuff. Like, we're particularly susceptible to these viruses that bats have that they don't get affected by, but they are extremely lethal for people. Like all the H1N1 stuff, H1N5, H5N1, whatever it is. It's all come from like bats and bat caves and stuff like that. It's scary as shit, but anyway. Ebola, yeah. A lot of those diseases come from either primates or other mammals that are just, I don't know, they're perfect vectors for it, but they don't die to it, you know, it's crazy. Nature, man, nature is wild. Nature cares about one thing, reproduction, and that's it. Even a virus, it is single-minded and it's just wants to spread. That's all it wants. Okay, so we've got to go, we found out we are...
Not dawdle.
Oh, okay. Can I change the angle? Left clicking, yep. I can apparently, have him face a direction when he stops. No? Did that not work? Kind of? Hold on. This will make him turn around. No, see, he didn't. Weird. Analyze enemies. Okay. Oh,
Always
having dinner?
Keep your eye on the price.
Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They're marked. Okay, left mouse button. That shows all the interactable objects. Hello. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from wheeled wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Show the data on the vid screen. Sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Okay. Can I talk to these people? Crew officer. You heard apparently the lower decks got a big influx of new blood after the last on-world resupplies. There's some pestilence spreading through the crew, and that's why we had to make up the shortfall. Last time it was blue leprosy that called our ranks. Blue leprosy, Jesus. Heard the Seneschal gave the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but Wersian would latch onto my slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful. I guess that's the same thing. Do I have to click on the... Oh, they'll just eventually disappear, okay. Technomat. Praise be to the machine gun. Deck Enforcer. Hard at work, bowing his head in fear and avoid being looked at. Yeah, the workers are effectively slaves in this, right? Okay. Oh. Let's go see what's on the screen. Incomprehensible information is displayed. Okay. Unfamiliar systems, worlds, numbers. We're illiterate. Okay. Noble guest? How long do we have to wait for an audience? How many days has it been already? Okay, crew officers. They're saying the same things. There's Kunrad. What else? I don't see anything else here. Servitors. What is that? Oh, they're worshipping this? What is this? A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis. The what? The Codex of the Sacred Laws. Okay. It's weird, this weird worshipping of things in this game. There's Kunrad. Hey, buddy. What? Open the door. There we go. God Emperor Trump, yeah. Yeah, it's religious. It's weird. It's like a cult, right? It's a cult of personality. It's nothing new. Many people have started cults before. I mean, the guy who started Scientology was like that. The guy who started the Mormon religion was like that. They were just charismatic, you know, leaders who convince people that they are more than human, and that's it. Ooh. Oh, shit. The servitors. Everybody's strapped here. Oh, those are the security guards.
No mercy to those who oppose Von Valancius.
This is going to be a tutorial. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. 40k, nobody says 1,000, right? Yeah. You've been ambushed, the battle begins. So I see what looks to be an initiative order here. Let's check it out. I look like I have 20 HP. Oh, there's a miss. Malfunctioning servitor. Uh-oh, he's coming in there. Oh, 25 damage to that guy. Oh, no. Wow, he got 2 attacks there. That's a little scary. Analyze enemies. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move and attack and use their abilities. Okay. Movement points determine how far they can move. 1 MP is 1 cell. Diagonally, you're going 2 MP. Movements get fully restored every turn. And once they move, they can't be cancelled. Okay. So it shows their movement range. Here is the bar, right. Okay. So, malfunctioning servitor. Can I don't want to right-click here, but can I right-click on him? I don't know. So, I want to move closer and use one of my abilities. I have a pistol shot here. Should tell me. 50% chance on what? A D20? I don't know. But I don't feel like that's great. So, we want to get closer and then shoot him. Can I shoot him from here still? Yeah, it shows me line of sight. Let's get behind this guy. Action points. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points. Their total is displayed on the panel at the bottom. Yep. Every attack costs AP. Yep. Very typical. Click on the ability. Shoot the guy. Chances of hitting. Yeah. Amount of damage your characters deal depend on the parameters of the weapon they're using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and their enemy. When you target the enemy with a single shot, you see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum fire ranges. Where does it show that? It doesn't show it there. Certain abilities are considered attack actions, can only be used once per turn, unless some other ability gives you more. Yeah. We've also got Analyze Enemies, Surefire Plan. Let's fire at this guy. 85% chance to hit now. Nice.
I'll make it happen.
9 damage. You can see his health bar there. And I guess I have to end my turn? Can I still use this? Oh, I still have 3 AP? Wow, that was only 1 AP to shoot.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, but I can't use... Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, Analyze Enemy. Should have done that first. Analyzing. Got it. So what does that do? Ah, okay. Malfunctioning Servitor, 21 HP. Deflection, Armor. You can see all their stats. Enemy effects. 1 stack of Exploit. Okay, 13% damage to a damage penalty here. We can see how much damage they're doing with the strike from their pincers. 18 to 25. They have passive ability Reject the Flesh. Oh, they suffer from shock. Yeah. So shock damage would be effective here. So Analyze is pretty good. Gives you a lot of info. I don't have any more movement, so we end the turn here. Ooh. That guy getting zapped. Crew officer zapping for 3 here. This guy's turn. Uh-oh. Oh! Bursts that guy's head open with his pincer. Kunrad! Analyzing the enemy. Joint analysis. Whatever that means. Is it because I already analyzed them? Okay, let's blast them. Up close and personal. 11. Not enough. Now we move. What? I don't know why I lost all my movement points.
It's as good as done.
I can't move. It's weird. Miss! Oh, he's gonna go murder that guy. You could have killed him, and now instead, you're the one who dies. You deserve that. You deserve what happened. He analyzes. I'm gonna finish this clown. Let's get up right behind him and shoot him right in the back of the head. Point blank range.
Don't let your guard down. Your end was inevitable.
Bam. Attack of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity. Only with a melee weapon, though. Okay. Interesting.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks.
He's talking into his
If this is a
Voxcaster.
deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
It's a walkie-talkie, basically, right? He talks into it, orders the deck sealed. Bunch of guards.
I'm
He locks it
afraid
down.
I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own.
Hopefully
It is
not.
just at the end of this corridor.
Move over a little bit. It's not too loud, is it? I guess I stay like that. Hopefully it's not too loud. I'll turn it down a little bit, though. Turn the whole thing down 10%. Oh, Yes. Hey, we talked to this guy, we're done. Upwind, yeah, this game's sweet. I mean, the models are very detailed. Like, when I zoom in here, I can't get too much closer than this, but the way these guys died, they didn't just, like, fall over. As they died, all of their articulated limbs, kind of, you could see them all go limp and kind of fall down. They're pretty, like, well-articulated little models, these characters. Now, they are very small, but it's easy to do a small detailed model. It's very hard to do a big detailed model and make it animate smoothly, but the detail's really good. I mean, it is Warhammer. It looks exactly perfect for Warhammer. A servant scavenging that body. I don't know what's going on there.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, open the map. So they're telling me to go somewhere. How do I move this? There we go. Did it just move me there? Oh, it put the camera here. That's where I'm trying to move? That's where I am now. Where am I supposed to go exactly? Can't grab... Oh, I can grab these, or look at these. Violet alloy. Upon closer examination, turned out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols. Primitive tools. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow. These are just random artifacts. Golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Slime? God, there's so many. Okay. Tools? Exhibits unfinished, another symbol of host file, yeah. It's an exhibit, everything's an exhibit here. We can go this way. I guess we should.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, that's the main room, right? The Grand Void Ship Temple. Okay. Lit up like day. Okay. Maybe they want me to take a look around here? No.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, I can't go down that way. I could come down here. Go this way? I haven't been over here. I'll try going up here. There I go. Oh, is that a servitor? Are they back to normal now? Something in the servitors begins to hum. After a second, it goes away. What happened, dude? Glory to the Omnissa. Omnissa.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Edelthrad. Oh, it's gonna trigger a convo. Okay.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic
Sounds
suicide.
okay? Okay, good, good.
Practically an admission of heresy.
Says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Sin skin? I don't even know what that means. And there she is. That's the lady captain herself.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy
Theodora.
me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
The tall gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. They're discussing stewardship of a planet here. Survey the room. I'm here to speak with the Lord Captain. Listen. Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. Mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for biological limbs or organs. Yeah, everybody's got one, basically. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that's taken over his physical form. Okay. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate, his iPad. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Okay.
Our second candidate has joined us.
Well, hello.
Approach and give me your answer.
The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue traitor is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Okay. These rogue traitors are basically people the Imperium sends to the fringe of the known universe to explore and exploit other areas of the galaxy. And of course, they're basically like semi-autonomous. They do whatever they want out there, right? Give me your answer.
Consider this hypothetical situation.
Oh my god.
6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
This is a passive skill test. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. So a skill test is a D100. Skill test has a difficulty from 0 to 100, including negative values. Because you can affect your skill test to the point where it's a negative, value. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. Wow. So difficulty plus your skill, you have to beat that number on a D100. If you're attempting a test with a difficulty of -10, your character's tech use skill is 40. Oh, hold up. No. There. Therefore, to succeed on a tech use skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean failure. Because it's 40 is the skill score, or your skill score, and then the test is -10. Wow. Okay. Lots of background, fully explaining everything. I mean, it's a lot of dialogue. It's very dense, but I love this kind of stuff. And obviously, this is fully fleshed out. Like, this is the kind of thing I mean. Impeccable voice acting, great quality of life stuff, very easy, full explanations for everything. If I want to go deeper, I can go deeper. I can go deeper. I can go to the encyclopedia and look stuff up, apparently. So I can also scroll up and see the entire dialogue history, which is another important thing a lot of games don't have, which is very frustrating. So here are my options. Wow. Lore Xenos succeeded. Oh, it already rolled for me. The skill value, my skill value is 35. And difficulty was 80? So I had to get less than a 65? Difficulty modifier plus 80. What? My skill is 35. What was the test level? It couldn't have been plus 80. I never would have gotten it, right? I'm confused there, but okay. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. Warp lore succeeded as well. So, I must have rolled a 91? Less than 91. It says Less than 91 out of 100 is... I just had to roll, but what is it getting that from? The difficulty modifier is 80? They explained it, but then now that I'm looking at the examples of me succeeding, it makes no sense. Anyway. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it'll give us the answer. That's warp. If my particular life experiences are any indication, some of the natives would eagerly betray their chieftains in exchange for a quiet life serving on board my ship. I would then leave dealing with Aeon 6 to those who know it best. Those reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what that means, I would have to use the richest valuable of Ion 6 would be mine. No matter what means I would have to use, yeah, the riches would be mine. Aeon 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that ruled the native apostates. I don't know. I kind of want to say I don't know just to see what she says, but I think it's this. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. I think I'm gonna go with this. It's clear that there's some alien something under the ground there.
Reasonable and prudent.
Like me.
However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. Let's not engage in petty feuds.
Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely.
Edelthrad, I believe
her tone renders him silent.
On this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora.
Senior congregator?
Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
He bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Okay. Interesting. Atanasio, how you doing, buddy? Rogue Trader, yeah. I'm sure there's lots of people with many hours in this game by now. It's been out for, what, 2 years, I want to say? Something like that. You know, I'm a big fan of Warhammer. I played the tabletop game for years, way back when I was young. But I didn't play 40k. I played actual Warhammer, but I like the IP well enough. But eventually people just kept saying, you should try Rogue Trader, because I love these kind of games. So I thought, yeah, I'll give it a shot. But glad to have another fan in here, of course. So, why are you here? Yeah. There are questions I wish to have answered. She sent for me, right? I do not know just yet. I hope you'll clarify that. No, I have questions.
You are direct.
The voice acting's on point. Quality of life stuff is really good.
There is something I want you to understand first.
The writing, the voice work, all of it is very, you know, Warhammer flavor, right? Like it's the visuals, of course. They're looking a little bit, you know, underwhelming. Like this isn't the most beautiful game, but it looks pretty good. It still looks like Warhammer. Just the textures are a little meh. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Maybe I can download a mod to update the textures.
Massimo of Scaris.
It's quite a name.
I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic.
Yeah.
The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Huh. Wow. Okay. Very impressive. Stand up. My name's Damien, and I've been sober for 2 months. How do you get one of those warrants of trade? Can I have one of those? Who did you bribe to get that thing?
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches,
are yours. It's yours, huh? She's got the it's very similar.
Of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing.
I wonder, yeah.
You are one of those with Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
It's so funny, of course, you know, like this dark future and whatever. It's so fucking dark because it's all super religious, you know. Everybody's got this religious fanaticism, bloodlines and blah, blah, blah. But basically her mandate is the same thing they gave to, you know, Portuguese, Spanish sailors back in the 1400s, 1300s was like, okay, here's your writ. We say that whatever you find is yours. Like, whatever people are there, whatever. No, it doesn't matter. You are in the name of Spain. You're conquering in the name of Spain. It's all yours now. You can benefit from it yourself and own all this shit. And it's so funny. Warhammer is very much tied to European history, right? Like the company that makes the game, all of the flavor. Like for the fantasy version, it's very similar to the Bretonians or like the French. You know, the Empire is like the UK or whatever. Gunderlab, there's the German seeming dudes, and you know, it's all very similar to. Yeah, it's kind of funny, but 40K is a little bit different, but the 40K thing has all this religious, like, fanaticism and stuff, which I find really interesting. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. Oh god, it's all too sudden for me. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Yeah, dumbass, you just saw one, right? It's funny, though, she's looking for heirs. Like, it's not about competence, it's not a meritocracy. She wants somebody who has the same bloodline, even though I'm several generations removed from her. How old is she, I wonder? Centuries? In this universe, you could be cybernetically kept alive for a long time, right? I'm ready.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you?
You mock me.
The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest?
Oh, here.
You
it's
came aboard
Survivor,
hours
right?
Before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Oh, yeah? Well, can those other candidates do this? Oh, God, oh! Huh? Got him. I'm the heir now, aren't I? You want to see a card trick? I can do a card trick.
Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade.
Aww,
Nonetheless,
really?
Your abilities and talents
I can't just
may
have the
yet
easy
prove
street?
useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally.
Duo Kaiser, what's up? You loved it? Nice.
Those
You know, it's
responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
oh. The voice acting's too good. I don't want to speak when the voices are happening. I want to read between the lines there. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. It's almost written like you're reading, you know, a play or something, right? I like that. It's cool. You don't see that a lot in a lot of writing, but the voice acting's so good. Let me get back to you guys. Atanasio, you're saying a DLC is about to come out. Okay, yes. I hopefully am playing. Well, I want to beat the main game and stuff before that happens. I don't know when that's going to happen, but Duo Kaiser, you're the second person to come in here and say exactly that already. You know, the reason I got this game was because several people in my channel, they see the games I like playing, which is, you know, a lot of very challenging, you know, whether it's tactical strategy, you know, Baldur's Gate style RPGs, Wasteland 3, you name it, you know. God, I've been playing games like this since Fallout 1 and 2, back when they were this kind of shit, right? But people kept telling me to get this. They said it was really good. It was on sale. It was 65% off. I'm like, you know what? Sure. And I pulled the trigger on it. Anyway, let's keep playing the game, though. One of, yeah, other heirs, the Master of Whispers is related to you. So she said, she mentioned him. Kunrad Voigtvir is the Master of Whispers. I wonder what mistake he made. He's related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius.
Yeah,
If
it's
he
great, right?
avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtvir's performance in his
Ooh,
current role
friend
is
zoned.
satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Jeez, she does not say very kind things about him. But again, things like being able to rewind the conversation is a big deal. Like Obsidian does really good work with that in their games and stuff, but... So I already know there are other heirs. Let me go, thank you for clarifying. Can I ask a question? The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise.
Some time before the navigator
She shuts it
gives
off.
the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Her shutting off her vox means it's not recording right now, so she can't, nobody can, there's no recording of what we say now, right? Gives you an imperious nod. That's how I like to nod, imperiously. When they call my name at Starbucks, I'm just like... And I walk out. Navigator translation, what are these things that you speak of? An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Yeah. Yeah, that's what just happened. I want to ask her about that. Where are you headed? What are my responsibilities? Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir. Come on. Really? We're not doing that. What the hell happened with the servitors?
Is that so?
Yeah, it was so.
The technomats were careless during maintenance.
Sloppy
or
ship.
Could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Very funny. You're so droll. Très drôle. The Gellerfield is what's keeping the warp from destroying our ship, right? We're sailing through essentially an area of what, like, warp is essentially like radioactive power or something, right? Sloppy ship. You're saying it was your assistants, the technomats? That just speaks to a poor hiring department. Your HR department needs work, okay? I could come in. I've got a small consulting fee. Maybe we can work something out. I'll take that trader's license you have. What is it called?
Lady Theodora, for the god emperor.
Abelard.
Surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Whoa! Uneducated. What? Whoa? What? Uneducated riffraff? Is that what you called me?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Slow down there, Turbo.
Really got out of hand fast.
I know how to read. I can read.
It did, didn't it?
Bro called me uneducated riffraff. What the fuck, dude?
Enough, Abelard. Such
Thank you.
hearsay amuses me.
Thank you.
Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors.
She turns to you.
This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Fair. So it seems I have a chance to go through a few of these before we progress the conversation. Where are we headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals.
How many rogue traders are out there at once?
Rogue traders exist in the Coronis expanse.
Thank you, you answered that.
Each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
House von Valancius. I did pronounce it correctly. The Coronis Expanse is, of course, a scattered, poorly explored region on the frontier of the Imperium, full of fearsome Xenos. The Xenos are just any alien life form, essentially. Treasure heathen worlds and the echoes of ancient doom. The echoes of ancient doom. Okay. So there's 3 rogue traders operating in this entire expanse. A huge, scattered frontier. That's not so bad. I thought there'd be more, but...
I set the course for Rykad on the demand that...
She grimaces, gives me a stern look, then shrugs.
Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
She seemed frustrated there. Grimaces, a stern look. Something not good is bringing us to Rykad. What are my responsibilities, my lord, my lady?
Observe, learn, absorb.
Oh, I love
It
doing
will
those
take time
things.
for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad.
Excellent.
Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Promotion? We got a promotion, you mean? I'm officially your aide? Observe, learn, and absorb. That's what I like to do. I would love to absorb a beer right now, but I don't have any. Gracious Lord Captain. No, that's ridiculous. Navigator, translation. I'm a moron.
Sometimes I forget
She shakes
that
her
people
head.
without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars.
They did tell me you were entitled.
Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
I have more questions.
I shall head to...
Her Vox wakes up, shouting. She freezes, listening to it, nods, and draws her weapon.
Reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood.
Really? She glances at you.
That the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Yes, yes.
Excellent. Let me show you my true power. I'm a streamer.
Here we go. Whoa, what the shit? Riffraff. So much riffraff. How did these guys just get on board? Are they rising up from somewhere in the ship? What in the fuck is happening? Wow. I love the shouted dialogue. So all combatants act in turns. Their order is determined by initiative. So where's the start of the initiative order? Abelard is at the end. It's gonna be... Got it. Yeah, if I hit start battle, is it gonna start from up here? No, it's gonna start with Theodora and Abelard, then Mort. Mort is this guy. I can't right click on anybody. And then it's gonna be a few dudes. This guy, and this guy are going. These three. So hopefully these two kill those guys, and then it's gonna be my turn. So let's start the battle. Yeah, Theodora kicks it off. So it's gonna go bottom to top in turn order. She runs away! Oh, no she doesn't. Wow, very nice. Can I pause it? I can't pause. Whoa, the flamethrower, he just melted these guys.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, I like the fluidity of the battles. It's very sweet. Shot me for 10. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that the enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. Character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Full and partial. 60%, 35%. Okay. Got it. So enemy. So, wow, that was awesome, though. I just want to recap what exactly happened there. This guy just torched... Did he get 4 of them? Wow, he got a quadruple kill. Nice. This guy shot me for 10. Is there a log? I'm wondering if there's, like, a log. There's no battle log. That's settings. So I want to see what the rolls were and all that stuff. I guess it doesn't. There's no. You can't see that stuff, right? Oh, log. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Can I expand it? Combat, dialogue, events, all. Combat. So I suffered fresh injury. Oh, it turns into an old injury. Too many injuries reduce your resolve and cause traumas? Wow. Momentum changed because I got injured. He did a crit to me. 10 piercing damage. So he had 16% chance to hit me and he hit me? No way. He had a 3% chance to crit and he hit it. Is that right? Am I reading that correctly? This is great. This is what I love. You can blow up the stats and actually see this. I know this is boring and dry as shit for a lot of people, but I just want to see it once or twice to kind of get an idea of damage and all that stuff. It is all D100s, right? Interesting. So, what did I get here? Exploit. Oh. Okay, so I exploited a bunch of the guys near me. I get a bonus when I hit them. 2 to 121, I started my turn, so my momentum came back up. Okay, cool. So I want to get behind cover here and then start blasting. I guess we'll go here. Can still see everybody. And I can analyze for one.
I'll make it happen.
Surefire plan. Heretic Cutthroat. They're all just Cutthroats left, right? Thought one of them was special, but no, none of them are special. So I analyzed them, so what can I do now? I can see weaknesses and stuff. No abilities. These are his abilities. He's got an auto gun. Okay. Anyway, let's fire. And I guess we'll shoot at the closest guy. I'm getting a range penalty at the other guys, right? This is 90%, 90, 38%.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Ooh, crit. 21. Was that a crit? Yeah, critical hit. Nice. 21 damage. I was 5%? I don't know. Anyway. Landed a crit. Increased damage equal to the character's crit damage stat. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default, but it can get buffed. Okay. Stub revolver. Oh, that's my gun right now. I didn't even realize. 7 to 11 damage. I just have a stub revolver. Okay. Anyway, I assume I'll get better weapons, etc. at some point. I can't move. I used my abilities. I end the turn. I'm hurt as well. This guy's gonna shoot at us. No, he's shooting at that guy.
The ruinous powers.
Ooh. Hitting Abelard.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ooh.
Just a minor setback.
Abelard can take it. Oh. What? Oh, that was the end. She killed. What? What happened? Did I just die? Hey, Diamond, what's up for the Emperor? There you go. Sanguinius, is that the one, the Blood Angels, the leader of the Blood Angels or something? I know very little about Warhammer 40k. What the fuck just happened there? She blasted these guys and then I lost. I died or something? What just happened? How did I die? I didn't even get to see the next shot. It went game over. I think it glitched on the explosion there. The effect kind of stuttered. I don't know, that was weird. The fuck happened there? Can I save any time? I can. Okay, I've got to remember that. Because this is the auto save. Yeah, I looked at all this, but yeah, we'll just go through here. You gotta be kidding me. Do I have to go through all that dialogue again? It didn't autosave after that? Surely that can't be true, right? It's gonna make me do all of this again. There were skill checks and everything that happened.
Irrational, Lady Theodora.
Then suggest an alternative that will
Crazy.
satisfy me. While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak.
Yeah, I heard all this.
Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it.
Okay.
Consider this hypothetical situation.
Skill tests.
Ion 6.
I chose
A
this
new
one.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden, insolent, ignorant.
Edelthrad.
I.
Okay, we did all this already.
Why are you... You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of...
The first one I picked was better, yeah.
My decision alone. Blood right alone.
Sure.
His kid... Natural. One more... Is... The right... Vessels... Observe. You can stop in that...
Okay. Okay, I can't save it during a cutscene. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, Diamond. That's exactly what I'm waiting for right now. I'm about to save it as soon as I can. I think the other lady shot. She hit those dudes, and then an enemy went and killed me, but it didn't show me because. Yeah. Now I can save it. Yeah. Okay, so it's still kind of in the tutorial here. Theodora wrecks house here. She pumps the team somehow. What did she use? Overcharge?
Follow my lead.
Kill them. Ability kill them. Plus 50 ballistic skill. Nice. He torches them. This guy shoots and misses. Did I take a hit already? No, I'm still at full health. He misses. This guy's gonna shoot me. He missed! Wow. So the last... that was the tutorial. The very first time I played it, that guy who shot me critted me, which ended up killing me in the middle of the tutorial there, and it just kind of glitched out. In this replay, I'm still full HP. I thought this battle was scripted, but apparently it's still dice rolling, I guess. That's hilarious. Is my strength more than 45? Maybe? How do I even see that? No. Like, this is the very first battle. But it was because last battle, when that first guy acted before me, the guy closest to me, he tried to shoot me again. This time he missed. Last time he critted me. That was all the difference right there.
Done. Who if not me? On it. You never stood a
Yeah,
chance.
this is an auto crit, I think, so they can teach me about crits, if I'm not mistaken. No? Yeah, that guy shoots at us. He misses. This guy shoots. Misses. Ooh. He's a tank. He can take it. Okay, this is what she did last time. Oh, he gets in there. Ooh.
Stay vigilant.
More. Oh, God. I love the effects. They look awesome. Everything feels really powerful and chunky. Lots of blood, the dismemberment on the bodies. The bodies have a lot of articulation going on. Yeah, you can see. They're very much like G.I. Joes back in the day. Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effect you've gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character portrait. Yeah, 5th ballistic skill. She pumped us up, right? So all I have to do is blast this guy, basically. 36%. Because he's behind cover? Where does it say that? It doesn't say here. He is behind cover. I think it's when I target him, it shows a shield there. That shield means... Is it full cover? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still in the tutorial. I don't have power armor here. I could step aside and shoot this guy, but I'm standing in the open if I do that. What if I move over here and shoot that guy? He's pretty far away. Yeah, why is it 36% here? It's just the cover? Or is it because she's in the way? Maybe she's blocking this shot? That's weird. I did scan him. Yeah, I used scan already the previous turn. Wait, why? Hold on. Why does it step there? He's stepping there to do it? Why does it show my ghostly figure there? Is it because I can't see this guy?
I'll make
Maybe that's it. No, okay, it didn't step. That's weird. It's still 36%. Yeah, it's not because of that. I think it's just because he's behind cover. So let me see if I'm correct here. I'm gonna move here.
Let's make some opportunities.
I don't know. Still 36%. I don't get it.
See to it
Anyway.
personally.
Yeah, I miss, of course.
Who,
I
if
don't
not
get it.
me?
Yeah. Use a decent weapon. Sure. And my ballistics was bumped as well. Oh, he missed me. I'm super lucky. Oh, that guy misses from point blank range. She's gonna liquefy that guy. Ugh, and he chops him in twain. And we're done. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. The scanning I don't think buffs damage, but maybe it was the other ability that buffed the damage? I don't remember.
Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Whoreson! She waves her hand in a commanding gesture, telling Mort to go secure the transport line.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst
Turns
onto the
to
deck,
me.
huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. What are your orders? What's happening?
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such
Seneschal.
episodes are not uncommon among voidmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
He's very calm for someone who just survived a sudden attack, okay.
Oh, the casters are not
She
working,
clicks her Vox.
or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the Engine Seer Prime before
Engine
I can
Seer
sense of what we're
Prime.
up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
A tech priest whose specialization is in the maintenance and repair of the sacred machines. How could there be armed people in the ranks of the crew who would dare to attack the Lord Captain? The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what's transpiring now.
Possibly. Quite likely.
She
We will
winces, flicks the
investigate at a
switch.
later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
How could there be armed people?
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands. The lower decks are a fertile environment for discontent and heresy, no matter how one
mutiny.
tries to incinerate any seed before it can take root.
Yeah.
All it takes is a hint of warp influence to cloud the minds of normally obedient cattle.
Obedient cattle.
Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments. No, the tumults of the rabble are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly.
Her anger causes him to shrink slightly. So, riots have never gotten this far. Yeah, something's different. Too well organized.
Orders
Orders.
gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
That's his title, the Arch-Militant. Can't get a description on that. Okay. Find the Arch-Militant. I have a tool that will allow me to check the status of a distant compartment set out of Vox, but we have to wait for the Mort's result. So yeah, we've got to help Mort first. I hear him. I don't see anything else interesting here. Go check this out. Oh shit. Who are they shooting at over there? Whoa! Holy shit. They're shooting at somebody over there. Okay. That guy went this way though, didn't he? Yeah, we need to get out here. I think. No? Where is Mort? Oh, what is this? Yeah. The massive metal structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbits and figures representing celestial bodies. Right.
Keep
It's the ship's
wits about
navigation
you.
system or something? Did he go this way? Where did he go? I missed where he went. There's no other exits here, right? Can I get out here? No. Yeah, these aren't doors I can open. Okay, it's gotta be this way. Yeah, these guys are fighting over here. I'm not sure who they're fighting, but...
I know how to take risks.
Keep firing, you oafs. No cowering, no hiding. You see the traitor, you kill the traitor. Heretic's body's riddled with holes. What? An improvised single shotgun lies smoking. Can I take it? I can't pick it up, I guess.
Is there money to be made?
Get to the door. Oh, there he is. Mort. Whoa. Oh, wow. Is that the same gun he's using? Oof. That guy comes flying in. That was funny. This game's a little buggy, it looks like.
Thank Providence you are alive.
It's Kunrad. He's a sigh of relief upon seeing me.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad?
There's more.
The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
Kunrad pointedly looks away from the arch-militant to you and tells him to pull himself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Pulls his Vox out, tells the captain. Okay, secured the way to the transit.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship?
Yeah, what a shit show.
The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness?
No.
Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Oh boy, better say something good.
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but
Engineerium
communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays...
He's got a plasma, like a melter, right? Is that what they're called?
Men have already reached the officer's deck. Suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Organized mutiny? Mutiny? Who'd attempt a mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. Yeah. Situation is dire. Mutiny, who would attempt it? Let's stop the middle decks.
We have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Hey, I love the the terminology on the words, the engineerium. You know, I think that's really important for immersion, and Warhammer does it so well. They have their whole lexicon of different words and terms for things, and all the religious stuff and all that stuff. It's all got its own, like, you know, phrasing and ceremonial shit, ritualistic shit.
I must know if he is unharmed.
It's funny.
A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Yeah, the psyker could unleash the warp on the ship and destroy the whole ship, right?
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
You think somebody more like that important would be right by her side at all times, you know?
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle.
Ooh.
Both are to remain at my side.
Sister of Battle,
Arch-militant
sweet.
With me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
What about me, Damien? She glances at me thoughtfully.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed arch-militant. And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
You're a bitch. Got it. Oh, did I miss an objective? Discover the whereabouts?
Find
oh, no,
Edelthrad
okay.
and bring him here.
in whatever state you find him.
This elevator
She points at the
leads to
doors.
restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge.
Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
In whatever state you find him. I hear and obey.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Okay. So Conrad, is that his name? And I are gonna go try and find my rival, Edelthrad, the little twerp. Let's go get him.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long
Kunrad.
walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. Oh, that is a low blow. She said this guy fucked up before. He made a mistake? Ugh. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will.
Oh, he rummages in his
Lady
pocket.
Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on.
Oh, I didn't
as
know you
one
could
of
zoom
her
in on that.
heirs.
That's awesome.
But that
Oh,
is
shit.
no longer relevant.
That's me. Oh, that's awesome. I love seeing that. Okay. He hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and I'm consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Whoa! He tased me.
Yeah.
This guy's in league with the enemy? I promised you a special destiny, Damien. Now it's time to fulfill it. Oh boy, what the hell happened? I chose a noble. Yeah, Brimir, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Long time no see. Hopefully life is good. The weekend was good, I trust. The Imperium's enemies wear a million guises, whether it be the traitorous heretic, the devious Xenos, or the spawn of chaos. Their fate is one and the same: to burn in the righteous flame of the God Emperor. We're playing a bunch of new games, Brimir, this week. Like the last few days, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we've been playing like 5 or 6 new games, and some of them are super awesome. Corsair Cove, I strongly recommend trying the demo for that. And Rune Dice was awesome. We gave away a key for that on Friday. It's your favorite? Is a boss buff. Okay. I don't know what the boss buffs are yet.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He
So
has
I
an
failed the
important
mission.
to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber. And
The
for
warrant?
that, I need him breathing.
He looks at me.
Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
That's him talking. So he zaps me and now lets these guys in. And they're on their way to the warrant chamber, which means they're trying to get that rogue trader warrant. The document that lets you be the rogue trader. You two-faced scum. You're the one behind this.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
My blood, literally? What he means is I'm the heir to this family, the Von, whatever they're called. But if he takes my blood, can he like infuse himself with my blood and by proxy like become family like that? Is that what's
We are
happening?
in the anteroom of the warrant chamber. This
Oh.
void ship's most hallowed vault.
Yeah.
There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty.
That's it.
I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Yeah, because he's distantly related to her as well, I just remembered. Yeah, so he should be able to open that himself. He could do it himself, but he's going to use my blood. Why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? That's great. I have no intention of helping you. I'll help you as long as you spare my life. Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. I could do... If I'm smart, I'm doing this, then I'm immediately betraying this guy and going back to Theodora, right? But I don't know if the game's going to allow me to do that. What is it, inbred? Your blood too thin?
On the contrary, The warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me.
Ah.
But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I'm assuming he could kill me and use my body to get in, so should I go will we join you? Diamond, this is gonna be interesting. See, like if I was in this position, I would immediately appeal to that side of them. Yeah, let me join you. And then I would try and betray them at some point. But I don't know if the game is gonna let me do that. I'm gonna still do it.
I may consider it once you've done what I need you to do. There's a good boy. Then go to the Sentinel at the gates of the Warren Chamber and fulfill your destiny.
Okay.
I had hoped to feed Edelthrad to the machine. He is the one who caught Theodora's eye, after all. But since procuring him has proved difficult, you will have to do.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the Sentinel. Skill tests and dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test, unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Okay, success or failure depends on how the dialogue develops. Affects how the dialogue develops. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter a character's attitude, perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor. Wow, okay, cool. So, consequences for what you say is good. The tooltip will tell you the chance of success. That's the difficulty after the skill's name. Okay. And then when you're in a group, the person with the highest skill is the one who goes for it. Okay, that's cool. So remember, skill test is a D100. It subtracts the level of the test. Whatever the level of the test is, combined with my skill score, is the score I'm trying to succeed. Which means I have to roll less. So the higher the number, yeah, the better my chances. The lower the number, the worse it is, right? Okay. So in the Gateway Arch, you see a cogitator. Cogitator is a type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. The Imperium of Man. It's ridiculous, but... with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor. Mindless cybernetic drone created from a fusion of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. An obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The future's lovely, folks. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use 100. Wow. So my skill value is 55, the difficulty modifier is 65, which combines to be more than 100. So my chance to succeed here is, yeah, I can't fail, right? Look back, look for anything that could be used as a weapon. So I succeed, you carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Archaeotech. Forbidden Grimoire. I gained 5 XP. Oh shit. Can I see my character's level? At some point later I will. Yeah. We level up, get more skills, blah blah blah. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Examine the Sentinel. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. Look back. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Examine it. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. So it's extremely well built. It's probably been guarding this thing for ages.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. We have no choice. We put our hand in it. The jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Assistance? You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
You hear the voice again, and this time you realize that it's coming from the two speakers built into the Sentinel's shoulders. Yes, Sentinel, traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Ooh. Yes, I do require assistance.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh shit. Oh, that thing was pre-firing. Oh,
There is still another way.
oh shit, greater invisibility. Oh wow. Okay. So there's a journal I can keep checking. Quests, rumors, and contracts. So she personally met me on her flagship. That's where we are now. And then the shit hits the fan. The warrant chamber opened its doors for the Dynasty heir. Yeah, and we can go back and look at all the spots here. Discover the whereabouts of this guy. But I think we're supposed to fail that, right? I'm not sure if maybe my choices change that. So very cool. Very much like Wasteland. Wasteland 3 was the last Wasteland game. Very similar to that. Check the warrant chamber. Rumors? None. Contracts? None, of course. Okay. Enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. That was awesome, by the way. These turrets opened up on those guys, and then I didn't even notice. These things spewed flames. That was awesome. Meanwhile, that guy runs over here. I don't know where he went. He took off somewhere? Got away, maybe? Look at this room. This is where the sacred relic is kept. Is that it? Wow, that's the document itself. It's massive. Holy shit. That's a hell of a contract right there. It's like one of those giant checks. Wise choice, thank you. Yeah, I've been lurking, thank you, buddy. Oh, thank you, Brimir, I appreciate that. The lurk is much appreciated. You don't have to engage or whatever. If you just want to tune out, that's great too. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out, though. So you did get to see some of it. I'm glad, because some of them were really sweet, yeah. What is this? Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them their dynasty, the great mission, dynasty, we say, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns, through pain and what? Madness or madness?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Vox skull. A Vox skull. The servo skull's creaking gradually turns into comprehensible words. So a Vox skull spins up. Escort the child of the house to safety. That's me. I need a weapon. I'm defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Let me contact Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge.
Oops.
If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat,
Okay.
regroup all available forces and head...
In place of the mechanical screeching, the servo skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable. So she's telling us to go to the upper decks.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following...
Obnubilation?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
I'm the Warren Sentinel was this thing outside, right? Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel.
No, he's a unit of the yeah.
Of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects.
Mobile unit.
Standing by.
Lead me away.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating.
The servo skull twitches and makes a few clicks.
Units from breaching the warrant chamber. Preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. The game story unfolds. You see notifications at the top of the screen. Go check the journal. Journal entries keep track of the events. Yeah, I know how journals work. Thank you. I'm leaving the tutorial on for now. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. I am still learning stuff from the tutorial. So we've done all there is to do. I've been confirmed as the next, well, leader of this entire, like, vast empire that spans planets. Seal the warrant chamber. Nice. Those sentinels will guard it the way they did with me. Whoa. Oh, shit. Filthy savages.
Run, fools, or fall.
Is that Abelard? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Wursarian has lost some of his former polish, his forehead sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nevertheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm, and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. So he comes in, he doesn't know what happened, he surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places a hand on his weapon. Throne preserve me, the golden throne of Terra, an arcane cybernetic artifact that encases the God Emperor's physical remains entire and preserves them using stasis fields and psi fusion reactors. That's the golden throne. Kunrad Voigtvir is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me and brought me here.
What?
He's clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voigtvir, you void rat.
The warp. Shakes his head.
Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Ding, ding, ding. What do we have for our winner? The warp. An alternate dimension of pure energy and madness, existing as a mirror to real space. Also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or Warp Space. Yeah, all the different factions call it something else, right? Voigtvir had openly admitted that he's the mastermind behind the mutiny. No. Did he? I can't remember. I think he did, actually.
Saints' blood. And it is small wonder that
my man Abelard. So Wait for fate, what's up? Gaslit by the Vox Skull AI, that's right. How you doing, man?
From spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
No. He
You're in a bad
examines
way.
me.
I can
I
treat
am?
your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me.
Oh.
And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of
Ooh.
self-defense. Here.
He hands you a weapon. Items received. Sniper rifle, armored body glove, medikit. Nice. Treating injuries. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds. Depends on their toughness. How many wounds is just HP, right? Within 1 round. So if you lose more than half your HP in 1 round, you suffer an injury. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Wounds are just HP. Yeah, but injuries are like status effects. You've got to use a medikit to get rid of it. Or it turns into an old injury. If it turns into an old injury, you require other stuff, basically. Medicaid and skill test. A Medicaid skill test as well as the medikit. Okay. When they lose all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once the party's over, the wounds are all... Yeah, good. Replenished automatically. But injuries, you have to heal with a medikit. Field medics can use it. That's it. It's a skill. Or feature. Base skill Medicaid is another one. Medicaid skill advancement. It's affected by intelligence. Good, I can use that. Okay. And the skill test determines how many wounds you're going to get back. And you can heal your character's injury. I have to click on his portrait. Okay. So I got new items. Yeah. Equip new weapons and armor. Go in the inventory. Left click. Okay, easy. Switch between party members using the arrows at the top. Sure. So I got a sniper rifle. Ooh, lots of slots here. Do I get to see it? Armored body glove. This is under my clothes. So dodge 40% of average enemy attacks. Nice. Reduces incoming damage of average enemy attacks by 10%. That's a fantastic item he gave me. Can't be equipped by this character because I'm not a field medic. He is a field medic though. Where does it say that? Where does it show his his class? His... Where does it say field medic? Oh, he has a literal... Oh, is that because... Oh, it does. Okay, so it shows up on their person. I love that. His trusty carapace. So he's gonna have to heal my other dude. Got a sniper rifle, and I can't use this, so I should give this to the other guy, but... Okay. So I click on him. Click on this, and use it. Yeah, you see the square, I can use it within... And we'll use it on him.
That is a noticeable improvement.
Okay.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Cool.
The lower decks are teeming.
Another fantastic day. Nice, I love to hear it.
But that is the least of
1980, is that? Yeah, is that when you're from? I'm 81.
Up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance.
Very close in
The
age.
middle decks is much worse. Although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
That's unfortunate.
But that is not the worst of it.
Things are looking bad here.
Jolts and shaking are most alarming.
The light flickers.
These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
Oh yeah.
If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I think I remember, so the way they travel interstellar space, that's at the beginning, they were like, yeah, because of the void ship, because that Heller's barrier, they can travel through warp space. So it's like traveling, it's warping, but you're actually physically traveling through the wormhole or whatever, through warp space on the other side, and then coming out back into real space. So the navigator's job is to navigate the ship, A sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. That has to be extremely rare. A sanctioned noble mutant. That was Wait for Fate's nickname in high school. They called him the noble... No, I'm just kidding. Sanctified. A sanction. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? How did you find me? What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum? I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts. Okay. What's gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman.
Crazy.
God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well.
Ooh, ill portents.
It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered.
That would be
Perhaps
bad.
The Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
It's crazy how they feel like traveling through the warp always carries this risk of warp madness. Like, it's crazy that they still do it, but I guess so. And the Skull is just here reciting, you know, religious nonsense about the Imperium.
Of course, we will be forever lost in the war.
That's bad.
Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent
Tilts
me a
his
Vox
head.
message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
It was the Warrant Sentinel. I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum? Yeah, the Warp Sentinel. Warrant Sentinel. He looks at the skull next to me.
The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
But I'm also the Bloodline, remember?
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
He frowns. Wow, she couldn't open it, but I could? Really? Tech priests. The rulers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They revere technology as the object of their devotion. They direct the endeavors of fabrication and lead the followers of the machine god in unforgiving crusades of ruthless acquisition. I love how, you know, most sci-fi that humans come up with, a lot of it is based on, of course, our machines, right? Our creations. Whether it's AI that takes over the Earth, you know, Dune, in the Dune, you know, original kind of Lord of the Rings of sci-fi, Dune, we created technology that was so good, we went to war with it, we destroyed it, and we put laws into place that we will never use technology that is sentient ever again, right? That's kind of the whole thing in Dune. There are human mentats that are like human calculators, but they will not use machine intelligence. And then there are universes like this where it's the opposite. They literally worship it. They worship the machine. It's funny. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit,
I love the voice work. The voice work's fantastic.
Who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean, and for good reason.
Have I been practicing? No, I haven't. I don't.
The Sanctum must
No.
be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Yeah, right. Isn't there some faction that, like, exists? Like, they were a ship that got lost in the warp, but then they became, like, part of the warp, and they're, like, warp-infested? I vaguely remember something like that in 40k. Abelard does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you're about to face. Traversing the Empyrean, another name for the warp. Yeah. Yeah, no practicing. I hope he doesn't realize how many hours I spend in front of the mirror, alone, at night, practicing one-liners for the stream, doing my diligence. Doing my due diligence? I don't do that. I just randomly throw shit out there, and it just, you know, it's just who I be. Space Hulk, yeah, that was one of the first Warhammer games back in the day. Space Hulk, yeah, that was cool. I remember when I played Warhammer, I loved White Dwarf magazine. I used to read every issue I could get my hands on. My buddies had like a subscription, and I would just steal all of their old issues and just read them. Oh my god, the battle reports, oh, love that stuff. I love Warhammer. I think it's awesome. The game itself, it's super fun. I haven't played it in decades at this point, but But back then, I remember reading about Space Hulk, and I remember reading about other games that were similar to Warhammer that were like single player, like or co-op, but like RPGs that were story based. Like Rifts back in the day was another like miniature based, you know, turn based tactical strategy combat game. And then Warhammer Quest was kind of something else that was like, it was Warhammer but single player, kind of single player, like Hero Quest really, but different game. But yeah, anyway, very, very sweet. But of course, seeing those painted figures with their perfect bases and all the other stuff and the terrain, that's what made it so awesome. And when we played, it was unpainted miniatures using like, here's my tumbler here, and there's an upside down cup, that's a mountain. And you know, this is perfect because we, you know, I could put a figure right there. So he's okay, how high is he? He's in a tower, you know, and we're like using mundane objects to like build all our battlefields. And after a while, that kind of lost its luster, you know? I'm not into painting, dude. Oh no, X diamond. That's not the thing you want to use. That's there you go. Self-time is timing you out. So during warp transit, the sanctum is closed to everybody not involved in driving the bus for good reason. The navigator has to open their third eye and perceive the way. The sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterium. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. The rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils and the loss of sanity, mutations, death. Yeah. I heard one of her Vox casts.
Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago.
Yeah, she's dead.
In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and
no,
safely
she's dead.
in charge of the ship's defense.
No,
in
she's
meantime,
dead.
We
Hold
must
on.
do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Right, you report to me now. I'm the new boss. Okay, look at me.
I am your dark god now, Seneschal.
I am under no obligation to take such risks. Very well, will you lead the way?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let us proceed.
Oh, sorry. Wave of static.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor!
That's from the skull here.
Heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with
man.
all your might, destroy those who have dared!
Wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull. You can make out Theodora's words. She's rallying everybody. This is a fight for survival on her own ship. Crazy. Mutiny or something.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid.
I need drink.
The rogue trader inspires
Need more drink.
resolve to fight in her subjects. You and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
So, it's so funny. No way I'm listening to a skull with bad AM radio. Yes. Not a devoutly religious skull that just spews propaganda constantly, like right now. While the rogue trader, you know, when I first heard about this game, I figured, okay, I get it. You're like a rogue trader. You're like some, you know, pirates, like semi-legal merchant operating on the fringes of known space, blah, blah, blah. But when you're actually playing the game, the title Rogue Trader is almost like a title of worship. You're like a you know, a demigod almost. Like she commands trillions of lives across dozens of planets and essentially rules them all is a rule unto herself. Like she's not really, I guess she has this mandate from the Emperor, but she basically does whatever she wants with her own worlds, right? So the title Rogue Trader is extremely like, whoa. But it's that when you hear it, you're just like, oh, just like a rogue trader implies someone who's barely keeping up with survival. You know what I mean? It's funny. Whoa, it's a lot of dudes. I love their spontaneous exclamations. They yell and stuff. Combat begins with a tactical phase during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to... Oh, so, okay, you have a deployment phase. Yeah, we call it deployment. Sure. So that's what we're doing now. Get your characters into position. So as these guys pour in, we run... Well, we're just gonna slay here. I could run up to this thing. Can I interact with this again? I don't think I can. I can't tell it to turn on the defenses, can I? Can I? These guys... Oh, they all have melee weapons? Okay, never mind. They're all going to charge in here, so let's just back off. Okay, he's going to protect the stairs. Let's start. These guys don't realize how many traps there are in this room, right? I wonder if I can interact with the sentinel. I need a drink. I'm going to go grab one here. Oh, abilities. Combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right of the screen. In the abilities panels, you can hover over them to read what they do. Use it. Area of effect. Okay. They learn new abilities, talents, blah, blah, blah. So I can go to C and... Okay, C is the character menu. Oh, interesting. Dogmatic, heretical, and iconoclast. I have this Surefire Plan ability. Plus 3 stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. I deal 14% more damage, 40% more dodge and parry. And if I use a non-damage ability, they suffer a minus 13% ability. Yeah, so I'm going to go... I'm going to start with that every time. It's 0 AP. So he just uses that immediately. And then I analyze, and that gives them a penalty here. Analyze this guy. Minus 13% because of the Surefire Plan. And then I'm going to do damage here. Now, I got a sniper rifle. Single shot, 12 to 16. And then I've got Deadeye shot, 12 to 16, but it costs 2 AP. Let's go Deadeye here. 95% to hit these guys. What is that debuff? Is that... What is that? See, oh, here, exploit. Exploit, I should say. So they got 1 stack of exploit because they're in my line of sight. If I hit them, I deal extra damage. Yeah, right. Okay. So I should be always aiming for those guys that I've exploited here.
I'll see to it personally.
Ooh, 35 damage. Good night. Okay, I can't shoot anymore. I've taken my turn. Critical hit. Yeah, don't show the two. Oh. Maybe I should leave that on, actually.
Death to non-believers.
Cargo management?
The ruinous powers.
Abelard's abilities. He's a warrior. He draws enemies' attacks. Charge. Warrior moves in a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in its path. Doesn't count toward his number of attacks per turn. 2 free cells between it. It uses movement. Yeah. Right. Melee ability, strike. Yeah. Area attacks? Interesting. So let's use... I have Brace for Impact. I grant Braced effect to each ally in a 5-cell radius. Oh, I could do that first? This costs 0. The effect lasts for 1 round. He gains +1 charge of this ability at the start of combat when their wounds drop below 50%, or each time an ally falls unconscious. Let's do that first.
Victory is imminent.
Didn't trigger on this guy? Okay, let's charge. So if I charge this, is it going to attack that guy on the way there?
It will be done.
No.
I took care of this one.
Nice. Cleave is AoE, yeah, 3 spaces. Can I hit this guy? Yeah. I can't cleave diagonally there, right? Oh, I can cleave the corner. That's sweet. Let's do this.
Reduced to dust.
There we go. Nice.
I am your doom.
Missing. Ooh, in the back. Oh, parry. Nice parry. Okay, I guess I can't interact with this thing. They just want me to shoot. So let's always do this first. Oh, I should have moved maybe first? Shit.
Who if not me?
95. Let's just take this guy out. Yeah, nice. And then we end the turn. Parry. I guess parry's like a block? Abelard parried. Despite melee superiority. Sword strike. What was the... So the hit roll... Triggered auto hit. Dodged. The parry window was 40% or better, and he parried. So what does parry actually do? I wouldn't mind going to the thing, but Space Tabletop at 93, nice, nice. Yeah, wait for fate. That's basically what you are, but on a much grander scale. I didn't realize. Okay, let's use cleave on these guys. Oh, the other guy parried.
It will be done.
Oh, I didn't get another attack though. Oops. Gotta charge that guy next time. Ooh. Oh, he shot his own guy because I was adjacent. It's a burst fire. Ooh, nice dodge. Okay, we can take this guy out. He's almost dead. I should take that guy maybe. What is that? Veil degradation? Psychers. We have nothing to do with that right now, but interesting.
I'll make it happen. It was inevitable.
Smoke that guy. Use this. Use this on him so he does less damage. And end my turn. He just has to cleave this guy. Got it. Experience points. You can advance the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earns you XP. Once you've accumulated enough, you can level them up, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Okay, so... Damien leveled up? Yes or no? I don't know. Yes, leveled up. Archetypes. I'm an operative. I already have some kind of buff to this because of my background. This is Damien, yeah. Where do I... Oh, choose one of these skills. Okay, I can diversify at level 16 and 36. What is all this? These are my... Oh yeah, these are my different kind of quirks they assigned me at spawn, right? I come from a death world, so I have survival instinct, which gives me strength, toughness, and agility up, intelligence, fellowship down. I'm a crime lord. Apparently Yeah, I used to be a dangerous individual. That's what Surefire Plan is coming from. Apex of Brilliance, I corrupted an entire star system and turned it to my personal den of thieves, sweet. And then Shadow of Torment, I was tortured. It's kind of sweet. So, I have to pick something here to bump up, and I'm not sure what I should do. Logic? I'm already getting a buff to this. I get a characteristic bonus intelligence, and then Crime Lord and Apex of Brilliance are also giving buffs there. Tech use also getting a buff already. Awareness. Subconscious ability to react to things the conscious mind may not perceive. Could go awareness? What do you guys like here? Bag, what's up? Bag, help me. What do you think I should go with? Medicae lets me pass skill checks with the med kits and stuff, but I'm not a healer. I like awareness. Try awareness here. Okay, so is that it? How do I lock it in? What do I have to do here? Yeah, that one. Huh? I can't leave or else I'll lose it. I don't understand. What does it want me to do here? It's getting kind of annoying. I can't... Oh! The complete wasn't even lit up. What? It didn't rank up. Archetypes advancement. It was plus 10 before. Shouldn't it be plus 20? Did I fuck it up? That was dumb. This is really awkward and clunky. I actually don't even understand how I did that. I clicked on this and then it kind of did the thing. What? That is not intuitive at all. Okay. All these other things don't really matter. And let's go to the next dude. He levels up. Archetypes. Let's try this again. So, he's got athletics and carouse getting bonuses on this. Oh, I've got to click on this. No. Coercion. Demolition. I'll go Medicae on this guy. So the complete... Oh, they're all grayed out. That's what's throwing me off here. These are all grayed out, but when I hover over the middle one, it lights up. I just assumed none of these were clickable. This should be lit up already. Then I know I'm supposed to click on it. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. We leveled up. Can I loot? I don't think... Is there loot? Oh shit, there's loot. Okay, good. Yeah. Trophies go into the inventory. Da-da-da. Sure. So this is 6 swords. I assume it's collecting all the loot in this space. Good. Okay. I like that.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Nothing to click on. Oh, missed this guy. Ooh, last pistol. Sure. How do I compare? Is this gonna? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, his chainsword is better than this thing. What about my last pistol? I could put this in my hand, just in case. Because I think this thing... Over penetration is nice. But hold on, range... 15 is the minimum, I think, right? If somebody's too close to me, I'm going to take a penalty with this. So I'm going to give myself the pistol just in case. And we can give this guy the other med kit, right? Why not give him both? And this can just sit in our inventory. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
None of this does anything. Let's get out of here. Leave the navigator's sanctum. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, will be available over time. Wow. Warrant chamber, that's where I was. I'm going to the navigator's sanctum here. Interesting. You can always hire Oh, okay. She's void crazy. Kill her.
I hear it here on the threshold
Uh-oh.
of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would
grumbles.
it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
He dusts himself off and grips his weapon. He knows her, Idira. We heard of her earlier. I'll be right back. Drunken laughter?
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Yeah, she's possessed, right? She's void crazy? Guttural drunken laughter.
This is Idira Class, personal psyker and diviner
Uh-oh.
of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius.
She's the
Idira?
personal psyker of the rogue trader?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls.
Ooh.
I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
She says we're gonna die, that's not good. A diviner,
The
huh?
voices from
She
yonder
nods. She
threshold
gazes
whisper
away
to
from me.
Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient.
This sounds good.
I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Yeah, when you can hear the other side and then you travel there, it must be like everybody screaming at once. This is calamansi, citrus, and strawberry sparkling water. It's actually really good. It tastes like fruit punch. You know what it tastes like? This is going to sound crazy to all the Zoomers in here, but it tastes like Tahiti treat. Who in here knows Tahiti treat? That's what I'm talking about. Nobody? Unbelievable.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Okay.
And my day is ruined.
I continue.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs.
That's right.
Well then, we finally meet.
It's a pleasure. Clicks on the relays from the servo skull. Where's the servo skull? You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Who is that? That's Edelhard, or whatever, right? Edelthrad.
Oh, Emperor's
Yeah.
providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Uh-oh.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
You can see the warp flowing around us, that purplish energy, right? It spits out a florid curse.
First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
He spits out a florid curse. I love that. I'm imagining the dirtiest, nastiest shit you can say, and then he's just like, oh, that...
Man, that sucks!
It's like, that's the florid curse? Oh, blast it? Okay. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator,
Yeah.
our guide through the warp.
Of course.
Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
I can't hover over Master Cog, but I imagine Master Cog is the high-ranking person in the engineerium, right? The VA is amazing, yes. Very, I love it. And this lady voicing this, she's fantastic right now. But all of it is very good. I found British well, voice actors from the UK and Ireland are really good. It's like, I think actors in general go through more actual acting training, like theater training and stuff, when they come up in the UK and places like that and other countries in Europe, that a lot of North American voice actors don't do. I think that's why even in Hollywood you see British actors getting a lot of the roles that they are doing American accents when they play the character, right? Lots, like most of the big roles go to, you know, actors who are British that people don't even realize, like Christian Bale and, you know, whoever, Cillian Murphy or whatever.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Uh-oh.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think
Wow,
Lady
what happened to her?
Theodora didn't
She's
ask me
really
to peek
white.
into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees
What
as
is this
her
white stuff
prospective
going
heirs?
through here?
I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares the torturers inflicted upon your body and mind. Yeah, because I lived through torture in my background, yeah. Your muscles contracted voluntarily as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. I twitch. I like this. So there's obviously a lot of different branches this game can take based on the background you have and a bunch of those other factors that are tied to your character, right? Sweet, I love that. A lot of replayability. Let's see if he's well.
Oh, no. No,
Hence,
no,
the people in my channel who have hundreds of hours in this game.
Him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads.
That's what the white
What
stuff is.
follows is calamity.
Warp ice? She freezes, then she slaps her cheeks, rubs
But
her
we're
face,
not
and looks
going
at you.
to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Good call. Noble mutant. Adira has joined my party. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what is this? Fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Adira's prediction, you would have remained in this corridor forever. Thanks, Adira. Nothing else. Nope, nothing else down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I could go down there, I suppose, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to go this way. Can't loot any bodies in here.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Damn. Wait, didn't I circle them all up? Where is she? Oh, she's here. Okay, I didn't see her there. No, it doesn't matter which character I use, right? Okay, we have to go the other way? I mean, she did come from that way. We came in there. I can't go this way, yeah. Okay, huh. Do we go through here, I guess? Okay, sure. Oh, where are we? I thought we were in a different place. Okay. Destroy the field, don't keep the master waiting. I thought we came out of this room initially. There's no stealth button here, right? I just... Whoa. I just get into the battle? Can I... There we go, yeah.
Come to chaos.
Okay, so these guys, Heretic Brawler. Only 7 HP. Obviously melee dude, sharpshooter, psyker. This guy's gonna be a problem. 22 HP, 40 willpower. He's got lightning arc, 3 cell radius, so we gotta stay apart. Psychic shriek, 12 cells, 12 cells. So we've gotta not clump up and try and get this guy. So I could just charge him. Oof, 3 dudes are gonna go first. That guy, this guy, and the main guy is gonna go right after Adira. Let's take Adira here. What can she do? She can analyze forewarning. Increases dodge and parry. 7 to 16 damage. Wow, that's nice. 12 cell radius. Okay. So she can take one of these guys. The sharpshooter, maybe? He's gonna just charge that guy once he has a chance, but hopefully some of these enemies focus their attacks on him. And then I can be back here, probably? Just try here. Okay. And we'll rock it like that. Start the battle. Adira's abilities. She's a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses like me. And her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability. I've already been using it. Yes, because of my background. It's cost 0 and just, yeah, inflicts a bunch of stacks based on your intelligence. Nice. Expose weakness? Okay. Staves that only a psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. Okay. Wow, awesome. Inferno, Pyromancy, Psychic Discipline, Learn. Cool, I like that. Okay, so she can go... This costs 1. This costs 2. This costs 1. And she also has Lightning Arc. Holy cow, she's incredible. I really want to do this. This costs 2. Oh, that's gonna take her action as well. I see. Some of these don't take an action. Okay. And then this is 1. Immediately gains +2 exploits. 2 5 times perception bonus damage. Yeah, okay. I guess I should do that first.
Will do.
Analyze him. Forewarning on him.
Was that you? Or
And then we chain lightning these guys.
will do.
Ooh, wow. Zapping both of them. Psychic lightning. That does look awesome. The visual effects and everything look very sweet in this. Okay, so she's done. Good turn.
Let's get to it.
This guy's gonna smash Abelard. No, he hits me.
Faced worse than this.
Hologram. Use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your attendant's actions in combat before taking them. Oh. Click left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place the character's hologram there. Select an ability to see the outcome. Oh. Okay, so you can actually check before you execute the move. Yeah. Okay, okay. So... I mean, I don't need to do this, but... I just want to see the combat log there. He used Psychic Shriek on me. And how much damage did it do? This. 7 out of 8. Ow. 5 to 8 damage. I took 7.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
This guy's going in 2 turns. This guy's going next. Maybe I should kill the guy that's going next. Well, he's gonna get his turn next, so he can just kill the guy right next to him, right? So let's just kill this guy.
I'll see to it. Never stood a chance.
Nice. He goes down. And then this guy can... brace. He charges?
I'd rather not.
Come again? Oh, 2 free cells between him and the target, right. And I can't get behind this guy. So I can do this, I can use this, and it'll show me my percent chance,
Tried
yeah.
and tested tactics are the best ones.
Do it. Ooh, big damage on that guy. And then I could dash away, but let's just stay there.
Chaos guides me.
This guy's pushing me. Ah. Ow!
Temporary setback.
Hit me for 4.
On it. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Right over my head. Okay. Ooh, attack of opportunity. Ooh, goes down. Chuji, what's up? There's a lot of war, yeah. I mean, it's all just a bunch of religious fanatics. So, yeah, that's why. There's just non-stop war. Everybody knows. Everybody wants to conquer everybody else and make them change to their faith, basically. Vespiadus. This is the navigator? Oh, he's the noble mutant. Yeah, he's a mutant. He's the only one who can guide us through the warp. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of its forehead. Dear God.
I believe Master Vespiadus still lives.
Vespiadus.
Well,
He flinches at the sight of the
but
skin.
The chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Adira, what's wrong with him?
Wounded.
She winces.
Exhausted. Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short, he said. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. You're in need of help. You have to get you out of that chair. Suddenly, the... Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body of the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Dear God.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's purplish swelling around the eye, his third eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength.
The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle.
The intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
So, yeah, he's gonna buy us one last chance to get out of here before that thing takes him. He's the navigator. He needs the helmsman. We know the helmsman is dead, right, or something? Who torments you?
The edge.
Navigator starts thrashing around.
The ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Holy crap, the voice acting's great in this, yeah. What's that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by
Yeah,
his
he got
defeat
away,
in the
right?
warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora?
Yeah.
But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I
Well,
didn't hear a thing, I swear.
Yeah, you failed. But the captain said that that guy made a mistake at some point in his past, right? Uh-oh. The thing seizing this guy erupts into laughter.
The bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
Navigator's still alive, Abelard, but barely so. What do we do?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
She reaches out her hand toward the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment.
Good luck. And thank you.
He's giving us a chance. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Yeah, the warp is trying to possess him. Some voice from the warp just spewing crazy bullshit, right? It's cool. So, let's get out of here. Navigator appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he's still clinging to life. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Loot. Taking that. Loot. Alternative weapons. Ah, I'm way ahead of you. Yeah. Switch to a different combat set, press X. Okay, good to know. Ooh, what is that? Sanctioned Psyker? Psychic Staff, yeah. So hold up. What is she using? She's got a Psychic Staff. Okay, it's the same thing. Got it. Scrappy Auto Gun? She has a last pistol. 6 to 8, 3 to 5. I'm gonna keep the last pistol. This axe doing 5 to 7? He's doing 7 to 9. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Did she level up?
My whispers crave entertainment.
No. Okay. She already had the awareness plus 10, sure. Okay.
And the taste for adventure.
I don't think I see anything else here. I could try and just make sure.
I always have a backup plan.
No. Oh, what's this? Navigator Sanctum is the private haven of the ship's guide through the warp and a death trap for anyone left inside after translation. So once we go into the warp area... Oh, this guy. Nice. Anybody in here is dead. Now I assume we have to go this way? I'm not sure exactly
Keep
where,
your
but...
wits about you.
Damn. Officer's deck. There we go. Let's go this way. So we were in the Navigator's Sanctum, now we're going to the Officer's deck. Alright, here we go. The chainsword is nice. I love the when the bodies die, they just kind of, like, you can see how articulated they are. They are really pretty detailed little models. They're small, but... And honestly, I've seen more detailed models in other games. Like, the textures aren't super, super detailed in this. I wonder if I can download a mod to get, like, the textures nicer looking or something. That guy runs funny. Oh.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Raiders.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Argenta?
I shall heed not their pleas.
Is she the sister of battle?
Somebody shoot these.
These dipshits are hiding behind red barrels? Great.
Nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
God, she's a lunatic.
I told you he would protect us.
My God. My light. My emperor.
The most powerful characters are the true fanatics, right? Okay. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. She's got the thirst.
Sister Argenta.
Seneschal's voice seems to bring her out of her battle trance.
It is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze, then she sets her sights on you. Damien von Valancius, at your service, Esquire, the Lord Captain's heir. And just who are you to be so brazen about your enquiries? I shall introduce myself after you do the same. The Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption.
No shit.
The faces of friends are
oh, she's got a med kit, it looks like.
Heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
In the warp, there's a presence, an overarching evil. That's the voice we heard, right? A malign metaphysical force in the warp that's trying to destroy the real space, right? She gives you another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes, some internal struggle or a wordless question. In the end, however, she nods, questioning her whether she believes me or not, or she would serve me if I were to ascend.
Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics.
Yeah.
We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Yeah. Senshell's right. There's no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that. For now.
She raises her chin proudly. She's got candles on her armor. That's pretty sweet.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Jesus. Lore Imperium, so I succeeded my skill check here, so I get a dialogue. I wonder if I don't succeed, it just doesn't even show me that there was a test at all? Is that right? My girl's here, she's pretty awesome, yeah. The mod is the next game, Dark Heresy. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I've been hearing about Dark Heresy. I looked at the... I think they released some kind of is it a trailer or something for it? Yeah. Yeah, the weapons sound cool. I think they feel really punchy, like they look crazy. The flamethrower, the plasma, like when I used that lightning looked awesome as well. But I'm wondering, do I get to see if I fail? I don't think so. I just don't even realize there was a skill check, because it only shows me when it succeeds, right? What is a warrior of the Adeptus sorority? Adeptus sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not? The Ecclesiarchy. Shouldn't you be having a party in a... Never mind.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain.
Oh, shoots her a glance.
That story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
I'm sorry, Candle Lady? Who the fuck is this guy?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84? What? You gotta be kidding me, right? This is who you roll with? Middle management? Let's get to the main hall of the deck. Don't you address me. I have the blood of the Vaughn... I'll remember the name at some point. Just remember. Damien Vaughn, the name. So, watch it, buddy.
Through this door, I shall join
Nods
you.
the passage on the right.
It is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Does she always invite herself along? Is that what she does that? Okay. I guess you can come to the party. One of those people.
For now, we will hold
here it is.
Who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a
AL-84 scrubs. They're one level above boost. But not noble mutants, Chuchi. Noble mutants are... We need... noble mutants are good. Regular mutants, we shoot them in the face. Noble mutants, they have a special place on the ship. They guide us through the warp, so... Not all mutants are the same. The good ones we like, right? Listen, AE-84, whatever your name is. Go back to your deck. Hunker down. Pray to us that we save you, okay?
Good to hear it, sister.
Unbelievable. You guys have to really revamp your training and orientation. Human resources needs to be redone, because if this is the caliber of acolyte we're getting, I fear for our safety. I fear for our family's lineage.
May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yes, let there be light. We need more powerful weapons. Maybe something suitable can be found on the officer's deck. Maybe the goods box. Ooh, I love me some goods. How good are the goods? Plasma banks? Mine? Is it... How do I... Is there a fast left click, right click? Alt, shift. Well-maintained sniper rifle? Ooh. I can't double click on it. Space is collect all. How do you individually? You have to like physically drag unsupported item? Oh, this is to inventory. To cargo to inventory. Oh, 20% of melee weaponry cargo. What is this? Is this a ship weapon or something? What is this? That's my ship components. It's not valuable enough for a mighty rogue trader. It goes to cargo. You sell cargo to merchants. So that goes here? Is that how that works? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, I get it. Received new, more efficient weapon? Yes, I will do that. Yes, I was planning on doing that. Thanks for reminding me. There's the D. Dizzle von Dizzlesterd the Third. What is my name? I don't know what my name is. Better sniper rifle. Better than this. Well maintained. A little bit more damage. Yeah. Last pistol in the pocket. I don't want to change anything else, right? Okay, nobody leveled up either? Nobody leveled up or anything. Where does it actually show that? My XP. Is that this? Oh. I gotta get to 250. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ooh, more goods. I like that. That's already in there. This goes to cargo. Trophies were packed as cargo. Yeah. Where do I see the cargo? Oh. Okay. Oh, the color scheme of my clothes. Okay. Yeah, I like the dark one there. Weird. Okay, a bunch of different color schemes, sure. Yeah, never mind. Oh, wait, here? Character, journal, map. This is the encyclopedia. Cargo management, there it is. So that's my list. 52% of what? Of my cargo capacity? Oh, wait, what? 37, then an additional 20%? What are these? Like, they can't all be taking up that much space, so I'm just not sure. How much space do I have total, and how much is this currently taking up? I'm not sure. Formation. Oh, wow. I love it. Oh, that's awesome. Me and her at the back? No. Let's do... Oh, wow. I can get super granular here. I love this. Okay, you here, and me in the back. That's what I like. Wow, I love this. That's really sweet. Okay. Cool. Get really granular with how you deploy and stuff. That's how real Warhammer is, right? Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I can't tell. There's that way as well, which these guys are watching, so I feel like I'm supposed to go that way. What is this? Generators hum softly when you draw close to your steam bees. They tingle from static discharges. Can I even go through here? Oh, there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, I guess I'll try looking this way. Not sure if I'm supposed to go out. No, the explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through.
I always keep my options
Okay.
open.
Oh, it's blocked. Okay. So, how do I get out of here? Is it... It's here? Yeah, okay. The door to the mess is stuck. There must be a way to open it. Okay. So, servo skull from the Warren Chambers relayed the thing to thing. Yeah. So now we're on the officer's deck. Goods? Oh, dead body? Machine right set? For all cargo. Ooh, a multi-key. That goes to cargo? An expendable item. That should go in my inventory, right? More goods here. Ooh, rolls of synth leather, possessed Daemon engine heart. Golden toke? Oh, I see. Those different categories are... That's how much space I have in each category of cargo. I get it now. I get it. Titles and authors are printed in gold on the spines of the books. The library contains works on Imperium theology, law codices, biographical sketches, and chronicles of the greatest military conflicts of the Cronus Expanse and the Galaxy sector. Okay. Oh, these guys are enemies? Holy shit.
Hey, more enemies to face judgment. We are
Yeah.
truly blessed this day.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Okay. Damien's gonna start there. Battle Angel is gonna come up here. And Psyker can go over here. This guy's gonna go first, really? Damn. And then me and then her. Okay. Well, you know what then? I should change this. She can't start over there, huh? Because... yeah, these two guys should actually be going after. And then these two can go back here or there. Hopefully this guy attracts some attention. Because these guys are all going to go before I can do anything, so I want to kill these guys before they can act. So these two characters that are going to go before these three, if they're over here, they're just going to be able to attack the enemies that have already acted this turn, all the guys on the right. I want them to attack enemies that haven't attacked this turn and actually take their turn away. What is this? Can I... oh, that was just the lore thing is still there? Okay. So anyway, that's why I'm positioning the way I am here, I think. That makes the most sense to me. Ooh, nice parry. Missing him. Good. Dodging, like the Matrix. Types of cover, full and partial cover. I already read about this. I looked it up. Yeah. Some cover can be destroyed. Oh, cool. Okay. So we use Surefire Plan first, always, because then this debuffs an enemy. Now this is going to debuff one of the enemies. Let's debuff this guy. He's going to deal less damage, basically. And then we can take this guy out. Nice. Blew his leg off. Okay, Argenta's abilities. She's a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas and a soldier. Expert with burst ranged weapons. Oh wow, the way burst works, if the first strike hits, all the strikes automatically hit. That's crazy. Oh, or dodged or parried. Wow. A test is made to determine the trajectory of the shot. Deviation is increased by the recoil and the additional... wow, that's so detailed. It's crazy. So run and gun's a unique ability. Gives them extra movement. One action. Minus 10 to their ballistic skill. Revel in slaughter. Burst attacks. Yeah, cool. So she's got a burst weapon, huh? Can I see her loadout? Furious Recital? 12 momentum. Six stacks of zeal? Enhances her abilities. Oh, if you get 175 or more momentum, you can do a heroic act. Wow. And opposite, desperate measures if it goes below 25. What is this is dodge, armor, deflection. Oh, there's parry. Yeah. Oh, sorry. So the higher the attackant's weapon skill, the higher the chance the attack will not be parried. Yeah. Parry chance is equal to 20 plus the target's weapon skill plus parry bonuses. And it just gives you a chance to dodge, basically, right? Deflect melee attacks. I wonder if it can deflect bullets. So she gets stacks of zeal. Okay. Furious. It's 0, so I should just do it. Because this reduces... ballistic skill. Yeah, no, that's not gonna help. Okay. Well, this is her back here. So I could run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Furious Recital.
Doubt is for the weak.
And I'm gonna use burst on this guy.
I refuse.
Oh, can't use it when they're a melee. Okay. I can just go here.
The enemies of the Emperor
might hit the guy in the back. Oh, I hit the guy. Oh, I hit both. Nice. Wow, she can shoot again? She's going, and then that guy. That guy's going next. And then that guy. I should shoot this guy. It's not gonna kill him though. I can't go for another burst. I only have 1 AP.
I'll do it.
Oh, crit. That was a crit, but didn't quite kill him. Damn. So he gets a shot in here. Oh, hitting both of us. Nice one. God, and that guy was on 1 HP too. This is the Psyker. She can give resistance to her.
Or
be gone.
Oh, 20 damage just kills him. Let's reduce these guys' damage.
But of course.
Okay. That guy's on 1 HP. This guy's gonna go next, so I'm gonna see if I can get in there. Can I charge?
I will do my duty.
Let's do this. Brace for impact. Yeah, charge this guy. Oh, took an attack of opportunity. Slice him down, though. Oh, shit. More dudes show up. Crap. Assailants. Cutthroats. I gotta go for the shooters first. They've been missing most of their stuff here, though, but they hit this guy. Nice. Slaughtering him, cutting his arm off. Abelard's awesome. He gets to stay there. He's got the buff braced, so +2 deflection for each archetype chosen by the Navy officer. He's currently a warrior, so he's only getting +2, right? Yeah. 1 time. Gains immunity from, sorry, I'm scratching my shoulder. Forced movement effects cannot be over-penetrated? Sounds hot. Most non-area ranged weapons attacks over penetration. Oh, it goes through them. Yeah, okay, right. Cool. Okay. Still getting the hang of all the basics here. Missing, you love to see it. Melee attack, bro, can't get close enough. Okay, these fanatics come running in. This guy's gonna take a shot. Missing, too far away. Missing again. Melee guy, top of the round, gets a shot in. Ooh, 2 damage only on Abelard. Not a big deal. Damien, I want to take out some of these shooters in the back here, so I think I'm going to move but I'm not sure. I guess these guys are all within my sight. 62%, 38, 95. I've got to obviously get around the corner to hit that guy. This guy's 62. So if I move here and I shoot this guy, we're looking at 95. Yeah, let's just take him out.
Risk is in my second nature.
Oh, I should have done my other things first, though. Will you? Because that's my whole turn. Oh no, I can do this, and then I can make this guy do less damage. Okay. Does switching to a weapon take an AP point? I'm not sure. Argenta switches? No, it didn't. Caps this guy. Switch back. You can switch freely. I thought that took action points for some reason. Oh, it took my move. I can't move. Oh, no. Oh, and because I shot the gun first. Ah, I see. Okay, well, she's chilling, I guess. Whoops. Lets you shoot again? Didn't I? Oh, she takes 0. This guy misses. Psyker. Psyker's crazy.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
The other guy's already weakening this guy, so let's weaken the other guy's strike here. Oh, that shriek does so much damage. That's awesome. Abelard, top of the round. Why can he barely move? Oh, because this guy, yeah, take him out. God. Parried! Can't charge him. Could use a first aid, but nobody's really hurt, except me. I guess I'm good. I'm not gonna use the first aid. Okay, this guy's doing less damage. He misses. 3. Okay. 62, 38. Let's go for the 62 here. Miss. Ay. Okay, probably need to kill this guy. Could run and gun again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
2 attacks.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without
burst. Oh, what? How did I hit that guy? Oh, that's the trajectory. I didn't realize I was gonna get the guy right next to me. Wow. Crazy. Oops. My bad. Healing in combat. Yeah. I got it. Oops. Dodging. Abelard's low. Could hit that guy with a shriek. I can't quite hit him.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Be gone.
Oh. Popped his head.
Will do.
Follow my lead. I'll revert to
oh, is this guy still here? Tactics. Oh my god, I thought he was dead. What am I doing? I was going over here to heal. Oops.
The healing is much appreciated.
Okay, my bad.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one.
Damn, I'm an idiot. Oops. Whatever.
It will be done.
Brace, pass, and then Damien can finish that guy off. Move there.
I'll make
Hit.
it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Nice. Okay. A little sloppy, but we'll get better.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Open the door, kick the icon above the cogitator. Yeah, logic will make the highest character with the highest logic will make a skill test. Wow. Whoa, particularly bad logic. Holy shit. Which reminds me, I should save it. What is this? An exact replica of the Von Valancius void ship sits on the pedestal. The labels indicate the main compartments and the decks of the vessel. Okay, let's loot. A lot of loot here. We looked at the back over here. Open the door, that's the logic test. Okay. Deck Enforcer. Hey, buddy. Wasn't for the Holy Sister and you, I don't think we would have survived. No, certainly not. You would have died. You're welcome. Okay, taking a lot of guns here. Ooh, goods. Yeah, that's trade goods and stuff. Oh, more goods. Excellent. Diamond, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Everybody in here, you guys look beautiful. Thank you for spending your Monday afternoon with me. I'm not sure what time it is where you are, but it's 3:52. And you guys are looking great. I appreciate you hanging out.
You look really good.
Alright, here we go. What?
I always have a backup plan.
Am I stuck? Holy shit, my character is stuck. That's sloppy as shit. This game is buggy. I am stuck in the corner. I cannot click out of this corner.
Should I divine our next step?
I'm gonna use a different character here.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
None of my characters can... Oh, it's paused. How did I pause it? Oh, you can pause it. Oh, never mind. It's not bugged, everybody. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oops. I didn't realize I could pause it now in this area. My bad. I'm just like, it's frozen. Cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Damn. This looks like a fantastic place to drink some scotch and enjoy a good book, maybe while wearing a robe. Just saying. Let's go try and get in this door now that we've gotten everything else. Can we get the whole gang in here?
Did I mention that my whispers
Can
tell me
I?
jokes?
Shift. Okay,
Jokes
there we
that
go.
once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood come.
I will lead us to fortune.
And if I don't, I will reload the save and then lead us to fortune. Yeah. Here we go. Logic the shit out of that. Oh. Machine right set. Logic 100%. I don't need to use this. Appease the keeper of any technology. Ooh. Weird. So I can choose how to interact with this. Logic Damien. I don't want to use this thing yet, right?
Success is the only outcome.
D100 system. Your character is about to make a... Well, yeah, it's a D... Instead of the D20 or whatever, it's D100. A logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you'll often make various skill tests. We know this already. We'll roll a D100. The skill score plus my score, I need to get lower than that on a D100. Lower. So the higher the score, the better. The higher chance I have of getting under it. If the score is 10 and my skill is 50, we get a 60% chance, basically. 60 or less, and we've got it, right? And I get it. Nice. Alright, gang. Let's proceed inside. This is just goods, I'm guessing. Yeah, a bunch of goods. Ooh, what is this? Operator's gloves? The wearer gains +3 bonus to tech use. Ooh, very nice. What's in here? More trade goods. Anything else? This is my ship that I'm looting, but, let's go equip these beautiful tech gloves. So, +3 bonus to tech use. Must not have Adeptus Astartes equipment. Okay. Should I give myself this? Tech use. Who does anybody care about tech? Tech use is 30, 30, 30. Mine's 55. Like, I'm the one that needs it the least. But I guess it'll help with tech, you know, passing tech tests, right? Whoever has the highest skill score does the test. So I might as well give it to the guy who already is high, right? Which is me. They look great, too. You can see them modeled on the character there. They're green, though. Kind of makes me want to do this. Switch it up a little bit. There we go. That looks good. We're green now. Okay. So we did everything in here. Let's carry on. Now we open this door, right? Interact with this. The cogitator is silent. It seems that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Multi-key to get in here? Demolition. Tech use. Let's tech use this. Damien comes over. Opens it up. Easy. Ooh. Yeah, Marathon Tommy, we're going to be playing it all day tomorrow. I hope you can join me with that. But happy to lurk. Thank you, Brimmer. Appreciate you. Oh, come on. That's very kind. I appreciate that. I honestly, as somebody who's done the tech job before and been chained to a computer for 8 hours a day, you know, with the ability to watch other stuff, I would have appreciated having Twitch streamers and stuff to watch back when I was doing that. All that stuff. Twitch didn't exist back then, but yeah, I think it would have been better than just messing around on emulators or just browsing the internet. I used to just spend hours and hours on message boards. That was me, you know, when I was chained to a computer. I was just on message boards all day, just posting messages, like learning shit, whatever, watching, like finding out news and finding funny stuff and whatever. Okay, so we did the thing. Oh, what is that? Oh, I didn't even see that there. Goods sitting right there. Goddamn. Oh my lord. Give me all that. Didn't even notice that. What else did I miss? Nothing I see? Okay. Blow up the door? I guess so. We have 3 melted charges? She's gonna do it.
I better myself through my service.
Ooh. Okay. Here they go. Get 'em, boys. Oh shit, everybody leveled up. So 1 rank of warrior. Till the warrior's next turn, they gain +2 deflection, 10 temporary wounds. Nice. I can't go in the other direction, can I? I can only choose this? Okay. Here's me. What do I get? Expose weakness. I remove exploits from the target, decreasing their dodge, parry, and armor till my next turn. Okay. Idira. She's also an operative. Oh. Click. Yeah. Okay. She gets this. I thought she already had. Oh no, she gets this. Dismantling attack. Immediately inflicts +1 exploit on each enemy in combat and then makes a free attack against the target. Nice. Use a ranged weapon in melee range. This always hits until the end of combat. The target of this attack suffers a night. Wow. Till the end of combat? It's quite good. So it gives them... exploit gives me more damage on them. 5 plus the perception bonus. And what is this? Talents. Whenever the operative attacks the enemy with full wounds. Oh, what is all this? Passive bonuses. Can I choose any of these? Look at how many there are. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. These are recommended. Deal more damage to full HP enemies. Exposed weakness costs 0. That's super powerful. Exposed weakness normally costs how much? Does it show me? No. How much HP does it cost, or AP does it cost? I guess I could back out and see. Okay, we get a talent. Instant exposure is pretty good. Triggers an exploit. 1+1 damage plus 2. Ooh, that's not bad. Only the first strike in a burst attack. Okay. That's pretty good. Weak body, weak soul. Ooh, all of these are really good. I want to look at exposed weakness again and see what it does. I can't remember. But yeah. Kind of want to take instant exposure. Okay. Costs 1? Oh, it used to cost 2. Now it costs 1, I think. I've got all of these talents. Where's the one I just took? Did it not work? What the shit? What? I don't know what happened. I used my skill point, but I don't understand. There's too much going on in this game right now. It's like not intuitive at all. This is just too much bullshit, right? All the perks and everything, and now sub-perks. Firearm mastery, ability to make number of extra attacks, rate of fire, yep. Sure. Camaraderie. Not bad. This is for the shooter, the girl. Cover efficiency is pretty good. Ooh, not bad. Oh. Doubled, so 16% crit? She's behind cover and they're not? That's pretty good. For each adjacent ally. That's quite good. So it goes from 35 to 45 and 60 to 60 to 80? I'm not sure. Both these are really good. I like exploit surroundings. That seems really powerful. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, but then, like... Yeah, so I got this, but then what happened here? Did it... I don't know. Add to favorites. Did it do anything? I don't know what happened, but... You'll be on all day? Hell yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, get in Discord. I can invite you, or just type !_ Discord. You'll be able to get in there. Okay, we do all our leveling here. Now let's get in there. I don't think I missed anything in this room, so let's carry on. There's a lot of little things going on that you can miss.
Keep my options open.
Goods. Let's go check this out. More goods over there. Okay. There's a door here. Fallen steel has blocked your path to lift, so you'll have to look for another way to Edelthread. I'm controlling everybody, but for some reason this guy's going off alone. It's weird. Let's go see what this is.
We should deal with this.
The benches and even the cogitator torn from its proper place are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. Goods. Hearing shots over here. Ooh, another multi-key. I like that. These guys are fighting somebody on the other side. Okay, gonna have to go that way to get around. So that means this could be something else. Come over here. This might not be the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, tech use.
I always get the job done.
Excellent work. Save over you. What? Goods. Ooh, a helmet. 5% armor. Nice. Helmet. Let's give it to him. There we go. Yeah, I wish the models were a little bit more detailed. Oh, there we go. I couldn't see inside this room at first. Okay, so it's just one body in here. Nothing else. And there's goods on the other side of that, but I can't reach that
Rise
quite
to the
yet.
top, or get left in the dust.
Okay. Let's go all the way this way. Oh god. Shoot us this one, I can't see anything. Oh, I can't see, they're all smoked out. What is this guy? The roar of the flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It's Theodora von Valancius. What is she doing?
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? She sounds like she's gotten possessed.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition.
Argenta's losing it.
Of the warp.
Her faith is becoming shaken. Argenta goes still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. Oh shit, I skipped it! No, I didn't mean to do that. How did you get here?
Wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready?
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? Yeah, I clicked too fast there, sorry.
I can lead you out of these flames. Show you a path. Rid you of pain. And give you a weapon so that
Okay,
you
nice. Cool, Tommy.
your enemies.
She tempts me. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. Yeah, we're in the middle of an inferno suddenly here.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects.
Fanatics.
His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Jeez. She's a nut bar. She wants to step into the fire. The Emperor protects. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Yeah, the Emperor's just a figurehead, right?
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people.
He looks back at the coughing and
from the
people.
middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around.
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Elo.
She breaks off, starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall.
What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others toward your character. Some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. Reaches rank 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. Oh. Wow. Okay. So I could be dogmatic, walk through the fire, the Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Accept the offer of help, take my pain away, and give me power. Heretical, that's, because she's possessed by the warp. Iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Could be the dogmatic one. Argenta says walk through the flames. She's dogmatic. She's the super religious, fanatic. Abelard wants to help the people, and Adira... Yeah, I don't know. She wants me to help her, of course. Interesting. I like Iconoclast, that's the one I want to do, but... Yeah. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voice of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Iconoclast plus 15, okay. Back, fall back, we'll go around.
Is there money to be made?
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
These two don't get along. Okay. Crash the platform? Oh.
Duty prevails.
Whoa. Okay. Oh, that was my goal? Okay, we found a way around, yeah. I just did it because I could. There was something back there, but... The Overseer here... This is where we came from. Yeah, we don't need to go back there. Okay, I guess we're going across. There were goods over here. Let's go get those. Another way around presents itself. What?
Too late. We are too late.
Throws up his hands in despair.
Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak.
She grips her weapon.
Without us.
True. Oh.
My lord,
The Overseer's here. NPC. NPC energy.
You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
The officer quickly bows. Oh, because we were iconoclastic, now they are coming to help us. Okay.
To the bridge. If
Nice.
Edelthrad is there, then he requires
That's
immediate
sweet.
assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling.
I can still hear it,
The
I'll be
Lord
right back.
Captain's voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Yeah, where's Mort, too? He was supposed to be with her, right? Make it to the meeting with the heir. I guess I failed. Maybe I could have, if I had gone with her, maybe that's where we would have gone? Okay, let's get
Always
this
keep
loot.
your eye on the price.
Yeah, exactly. This stuff. Oh. 37. So these are, each one of these is like a separate hold. Okay, so our provisions cargo hold is full. Yeah, wow. So we can't take, whoa. 102? How can we be over 100% here? That's weird. Okay. There's a door there. Let's save it again. There we go. Yeah.
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh, is that blood that just sprayed out? Is there something happening down there? That's where we were before. Let's check this out. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. There was nothing else here. Okay. Can't go in there. Only one way to go, I guess. There's this door. Crack it open. This is where I'm hearing fighting down here. I haven't been down there yet. Let's go up here, though.
Would you look at that?
Oh. Well, hello. Wait, we're not going anywhere yet. Goods. Yes. Another door? Goods.
This is intriguing.
Ooh, what is this? Profane blades. These are all just cargo. Carbon fiber plates. Clearly does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate it's a maintenance module room rather than a gift. Yeah, no shit. It's not a stateroom, of course. Ooh.
I always
More
keep
goods.
my options open.
Oh. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. My ship. Lord Captain's quarters. Is that where we're going? Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. So I would actually like to go the other way in that case. I always do this. If you are playing RPGs like this, you should always go off the beaten path. So let's go see what's down here.
Rise to the top.
I can't go further. Oh, I thought I could go down there. My bad. We have to go this way. Okay, fine. Lord Captain's quarters, here we come. Hey, Jub. Last of Us 2 is giving you a lot of trouble. Whoa, really? Interesting. Okay. I can use the character's portrait as a target for the ability. I like that. What is this over here? Wow, big fountain. So this is Theodora's quarters. We've never been here before. Take a look around. It's a king-size bed. Very nice. Like that. Lots of space.
I always have a backup plan.
I'm a light sleeper. Need lots of space. I don't have a king-size bed, unfortunately. Beautiful. God. Is this the bath? Gorgeous bathroom. Really lovely place, Theodora. How many square feet is this? Uh-oh. Chair looks blasted. She dead. Uh-oh. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Weird. Strange artifacts adorn the room. Goods on this guy. Is that Mort? That's Mort! No! Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Requires dogmatic follower. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Very nice. Give that to her. Yeah. Nice. Mort's helmet? Damn. Items and convictions, yeah. Got it. Goods. Check out the organ. A parlor organ with ivory keys yellowed by long service.
Let us not dawdle.
Theodora's Rosary. The wearer gains +10 bonus to commerce and lore. None of these other things give me buffs or anything, right? Thought that was cargo for a second. 15. So this can become cargo. Can be equipped. Yeah, it says at the top there. None of these other things can be equipped. Okay. Interesting. Same with this. This could be cargo, but +10 bonus to commerce and lore. Commerce? Lore Imperium, right? Yeah. Is 35. Where's Commerce is 25. 30, 30? 30, 30? 35? We give it to her. Yeah. She's the most devout among us. I like that. Let's check the goods over here now. Rogue Trader's Cloak. +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. What is fellowship again? Character ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship helps the character find a way to approach the gathering. Okay. I like that a lot. I'm gonna give that to Damo here. Beautiful. That fits perfectly. Alright, now. Save one more time. And let's check her corpse. The murder scene... Oh. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor,
The sister of battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the arch-militant's body. Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. Yeah. There's the arch-militant.
No!
Adira's heart-rending scream shakes the walls.
No, Captain! I didn't hear a thing! Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud! Why didn't I foresee this?
She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps. Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward.
Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
He leans heavily on the edge of the desk, his eyes are locked on her body. I don't think it's that guy. Almost certainly? No. Look at the void frost forming, or whatever it's called. Say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Adira gets up, she looks around, lost. Her voice works great. I said that before, but...
In my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Well, let's examine their bodies. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto-pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. The last motion she experienced in life. Surprised, as in she knew her captor and was not expecting them to shoot her. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else as well. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Ask the psyker to check. Inspect the shards. Adira, what do these shards tell you? Inspect the papers. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a goddamn seal! Whoa, I can actually, holy shit, I can read it. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. That's where we were going. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibunda system aboard your ship. On footfall, the Interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kalox's activities on Reichad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. XC? XC. Who is that? XC. So that was the letter. That's why we were going to that Reichard system. Reichad system. Okay. An Imperium lore test succeeded. Wow. I was really high chance to do it there, I think. No, 27. Wait, skill value is 45. No, it's a guaranteed 100? No? 45 plus 75, and then I have to get under that? And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Yeah, the Inquisition. Of course, having something like that is disastrous for humanity, because they get it wrong all the time, right? They probably murder, you know, tons of innocent people. Everybody's scared of them. Secret police, that kind of stuff. It's funny. So, let's examine the shards actually first. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent, rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Promethium? Combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. It's the gas? Promethium? I didn't know that. Let's examine her body now. Oh, the ex-militant's body, I'm sorry. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Huh. One shot to the head, one shot to the head. Before they could even react, the Theodora has a look of surprise on her face. At first I thought Mort shot her. That would make sense. That would surprise her. He betrays her. But then he shoots himself? Somebody else shoots him? The safety was off on his gun, but he didn't shoot it. Which means, and this is the arch-militant, whose reflexes were honed by the death world that he grew up on. What does that tell you? To me, that says he collaborated with someone else, they shot her, or he did, or the other guy, and then the other guy shot him. So his rifle was off because he blasted her. But then, no, but he has a Melta weapon, right? No, he didn't shoot his weapon at all. I guess whoever killed her who killed him, and he just failed. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that?
She shakes her hand, looking frightened.
Dark, enormous.
Like she got...
Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Interesting. A foul glass object that was shattered during the killing. Yadira scoops up a handful of shards and clenches them in her fist with such strength that blood starts dripping on the floor, and that's how she had the vision. So Kunrad was here. He obviously killed her, or killed them. Kunrad, blue lights, luminescence, blue lights. Kunrad, her, and something else, something dark, enormous. Interesting.
Tainted witchcraft.
Argenta. You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Adira herself. Yeah, Adira having visions here. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Her whole body shudders.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Good call. We'd best be on our way. So we learn nothing about who killed her.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Okay, you're thirsty. We know how thirsty you are. I get it. You're what, like, in your early 40s?
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira.
Abelard lays a hand on her shoulder.
Let her go.
These guys with their helmets look kind of goofy now.
Up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And
she
when
clenches
I
her
do,
fists.
That scum will regret the day they were born.
I believe it. I'll help you. The murder scene, yeah. No one had time to react to what was happening. Looks like something caught the victims by surprise. I mean, didn't she know that it was the guy who betrayed her? I thought I told her, right? Let's come in here. Let's also save now that we've had that big exposition dump. I don't want to go through that again.
Keep
I'm
your
not sure
wits
what's
about
over
you.
here. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is that?
Don't you dare to cross us.
Wow. Combat Servitor. 44 HP. It's at half health. What is that? What is that thing on it? Heavily damaged. Its damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. Yeah, it's at half health. But it's got a thermal multi-melta. It can still use that thing. Shit. Big AoE. Wow. 1, 7, like 12 spaces? 12 squares right in front. I love that, like, not a cone, but like, you know, 1 into like 2x3 into a long line of 1. I love that. That's a sweet little cone. Ooh, he looks fucking awesome too. Okay. Heretic cutthroats. I wish the models were a little... I guess they are pretty detailed. What is this guy? Oh, they're all cutthroats. So we've got a couple melee dudes, some guys with pistols. 3 with pistols, 3 with melee. This guy's the real threat. That thermal multi-melta looks nasty. I don't want him to shoot me with that. So it looks like Abelard, me, Argenta, and Idira were all going first. And then all these guys act. And... this guy's gonna go right after Idira. Okay, so where do we want to start here? Damien and Idira have to stay back. I mean, I don't want to stay that far back, but... there's no cover here? That's full cover right there. I guess Damien can go there. Idira, I guess, goes over here? She's gonna get pushed by melee dudes, but that's fine. And then he's gonna guard her. All of us are gonna get to go. So he charges in, kills one guy, kills the other guy. And then Damien snipes one of these guys. Okay, so Damien, actually, I think I'm gonna put here. He snipes one of these guys. And then Argenta rushes in and blasts with the... ugh. Can I see this guy's... he's got 4 movement points. So he can move 4 cells? How do I see the cells? Is there a way to see the cells on the battlefield? No, right? No, not map. There is no, like, cell view, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. His weapon range, he's gonna be able to melt anybody here. So we can't group up. I could put her over here and just blast a couple of these guys, maybe? I could see that being good. Something like this? And then we're not grouped up? Does that make sense? Maybe I should just focus fire on this guy and try and take him down. He's got 44 HP. 44 HP? Can I kill that guy? I don't think I can, right? Even if it would take like 3 of my characters. Maybe she can, actually. She might be able to do it. She does big damage. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here. What's the strat? He's gonna charge in, take these 2 out, and attract some attention. These guys are definitely gonna attack him. He's probably just gonna attack this guy. I think this is still fine. Let's start like this. So, light and medium armor. I have the armored body glove here. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you. The armor stat indicates what % of incoming damage from an enemy attack you can absorb. Type of armor also influences chances to dodge test. Okay. Higher dodge penalty. Light armor dodges attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Medium absorbs more but reduces dodge. Sure. I've obtained heavy armor? Oh, when did I obtain heavy armor? Deflection. Determines the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits the character. Essentially, your armor absorbing it is called deflection. It's unique to heavy armor. That reduces the damage by a specified flat amount. Huh. Medium armor absorbs damage. Light, medium. But only heavy armor has deflection? But that just reduces, so it reduces extra damage, right? So it just auto reduces 1 damage and then 40% chance to... No, it automatically lowers it by 1 and then 40% chance of the rest of it, whatever's remaining. I'm not sure which order it calculates it, but interesting, interesting. Okay, so he acts first. Protection, brace for impact. And then charge. Oh, he's got this now, endure. +2 deflection, 10 temporary wounds. That's also insane. Let's charge this guy, I guess. Am I gonna end up there? Charge this dude. Ooh, 2 damage. That's it. This is 2 AP. I would love to hit both these guys, so I'm gonna go for this. Nice. Oh, this guy didn't die. Shit. Okay, that was both my AP, so this guy's done now. It doesn't matter which direction I face here, right? I can't, like, turn and face. I don't know if directional, like, if somebody hits me directly in the back, do they do more damage in this game? I don't think so. This guy's got an injury now. Fresh injury. Because he lost over 50% of his health, right? Alright, well, he's bracing for impact. That's the best we can do here. So, Damien maybe tries to snipe this dude, right? Exposed weakness increases damage. So let's go surefire plan.
I'll see to it personally.
Now, this is 1 AP. My shot is always 1, so I can basically do everything here. So let's look for the weakness. Okay. So I remove the exploit. And now I do this. So now he's got an exploit too. Okay, so I'm doing extra damage for this, extra damage for this. I put exploits on him because of this. Oh no, he's gonna suffer a damage penalty because I surefire planned him. Okay, so now that I've done all that, I'm gonna go for the Deadeye shot and smoke him. 95% chance to hit, and the crit chance should be pretty high here. I'm not sure what it is exactly. It won't tell me the crit chance calculation, will it? No, it won't. Okay, let's just go for the Deadeye here. I missed! Oops. What? Okay. Encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of some kind of effect. Yeah, right click. I'm way ahead of you, buddy. So, what in the shit happened there? Are you kidding me right now? Well-maintained sniper rifle, Deadeye shot. Oh, that's the rifle. Hold on. Misses. Analyze enemies, exploit effect. Where was the chance? I missed here. Holy shit! I had a 95% chance to hit and I missed. What? Wow. That's some XCOM bullshit right there. That is insane. That's XCOM 2 crazy bullshit. No safe scumming. That's for amateurs.
We power through it. The Emperor will guide us.
So, let's go. I could run and gun. I'm not sure. I guess I could get real close to this guy and just blast him.
You
Yeah.
sure about that? You sure about that?
Furious Recital is also 0.
I'll do it.
It's pretty good. I could run and gun here, but it just lets me attack twice. I don't need the movement.
As the
I'm gonna go for it.
I act.
I've got tons of movement here. But I kind of wanted to stay behind cover. That's gonna hit my guy. I'm gonna go here. Burst. Oh, that's still gonna hit my guy. Burst this guy? If I shoot that empty space, I get maybe all of them, but that's dumb. No, that's not ideal. I could go here. No. Hold on. If I go here... Chance to hit my guy. I would have to do that. I like that, right? Yeah, melt a gun to the face is gonna murder me. I don't think I can take this guy down. 3 to 5? 3 to 5 damage? Maybe I should just come over here and blast him. Chance to hit my guy. Like, this could hit a lot of dudes. Let's go with that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Here we go. She rips around the corner and starts blasting. Oh, that looked awesome. The first shot went through him and into the next guy, and then this guy took 2 more. The last one right to the face. That was awesome. Okay. That's not gonna get him involved. I really want to... Like, I'm not shooting at an empty space here. No way. Let's go for this. Nice shot. Nice shot. She just... 2 bursts. Takes down 4 dudes. She's awesome. And the turn? Unlike Damien, 95% chance fucking whiffs. Unbelievable. Pathetic, frankly. Pathetic is what I want to say. Okay, Forewarning pumps him up. This game has a lot of the similarities to Magic.
This guy stinks!
If I blast this guy, is it going to hit my guy? Or is it... Oh, it is going to hit. Yeah, I see the symbol above his head. 5 damage. And then the other guy's going to take 6. I want to blast this guy. It's going to arc through all 3 of these guys, though. So I can't go for that. What's the range on Shriek? Oh, I can reach him. 12? That uses my action. What's with the Veil? Veil? What is Veil? Minor psychic power. Veil degradation increased by 1? What is that? Veil degradation. Oh. Oh, and it decreases by 1 every round. Why? Is it up? It's at 3. When did it go up? Did I use? I haven't even used her yet. Maybe it started at 3 this battle? Interesting. So I'm gonna move over here. I think I want to get closer. But I guess I don't need to. All these abilities are... Yeah, I've got 4 AP. This is 1 AP, 2 AP, 1 AP, 1 AP. So I can't do everything here. He's already had Exposed Weakness put on him. He's got 3 stacks of Exploit. He's already got Exposed Weakness. This... I don't know if this stacks. If I put another stack of Exposed Weakness, is it gonna reduce dodge, parry, and armor even more? I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna stay back here. I'm gonna give this guy the buff. So now Abelard has Forewarning. Increases dodge and parry by 10% until the end of the combat. Oh, I didn't even realize. End of combat is nice. Analyze. 2 exploits. I kind of like that.
But of course.
Increases damage, right? They just increase the bonus damage on this guy. So let's hit him with the Psychic Shriek. Zap. Ooh, 13. God, he's got a lot of HP. He's gonna blast me with that Melta. Here we go. Ooh. Attack of opportunity. He's backing off. He's hitting her. Oh, she dodges it. Nice dodge, lady. Ooh, attack of opportunity. Abelard doing good work. Let's do this.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. I will do my duty.
Nice. Chopping this guy up. Damien quickly realizing what combat. I know, dude. I know all this before it's telling me any of it. Let's put another stack of bonus damage on this guy. And then let's go for this. Oh, the weakness is gone now, right? Okay, I guess I can do this as well.
I'll see to it personally.
And now we go for the shot. And it's 95%, baby. Come on, crit him. Did he? Oh, God, I thought he missed for a second, the camera. End the turn. I did 7 piercing damage, that's it? Wow, that's not a ton of damage. 7? 7 damage? So I did less. I guess this guy's got armor or something, right? Reject the flesh. +4 deflection, armor. Suffers, yeah. So he deflected some of it. +4. So I actually got 7. So I did, yeah, 6 to 8. Base damage was 14. But then Reject the Flesh gave him a -4 there. And something else? Man, look at all the calculations in order to get to 7. I love that it shows you this. This is fantastic. The armor, his armor reduced it by the other amount. So it was 4 off the 14, it was 10, and the armor reduced it by 30% down to 7. Yep. Nice. That's super cool. I like seeing all the details like that. Every game should show you that, but most games don't. Okay, this guy's basically dead. Let's just use single shot. What is this? Revel in Slaughter. Immediately remove Winded. Oh, because I killed 3 enemies. Yeah. Nice. That's huge. You can run and gun again.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. Strike is a prayer.
Bam. Yeah, the weapons and everything feel so chunky and like they're powerful. They feel like they're doing a lot of damage every time you hit, right? Everybody levels up. Love to see it. So I just keep going on this archetype. At some point, I guess level 16 we can split, right? Dismantling attack. Oh, now I can choose a talent. Okay, so I was going to take instant exposure. That's what makes it cost 0. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I can take anything here. I'm not sure what I should take. Inflict Despair. There's so many things. But I look at the recommended ones. I'll take one of these. Exposed weakness costs 0. I kind of like that. I could go Tide of Excellence. That seems pretty good too. Okay. This guy gets a talent. So he's got Daring Breach. Immediately restores all AP, MP, and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. No limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Wait, what? How much does this cost to use? That's insane. The recommended ones here are Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack does extra damage +5. Doesn't stack, but can be reactivated after another attack. Okay. Desolation. Melee attacks deal additional 3 damage to enemies who have no allies in adjacent cells. The warrior's critical damage is increased by +8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. The warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain 13% crit chance, so at half health. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of the combat. At the end of your turn, the warrior gains +1 wound for each stack. Up to 5. That's pretty good. He already has this, though, giving him temporary wounds and more deflection, so I don't think he needs thick skin. I kind of like Contempt. Let's go Desolation. Okay, I love it. Operative. She gets a skill. She's also got Dismantling Attack. That's what the other guy had, right? Plus one exploit on each enemy in combat makes a free attack against the target. It always hits. And then, until end of combat, the target of this attack gets minus 30 penalty to all that stuff. That's so she just debuffs a guy big time. This is great. If I put exploits on all the enemies at once, doesn't this get busted with her? Does it stack? That's how that works, right? I go... Hold on. Dismantling? No. Yeah, Dismantling Attack. One exploit on... So let's say there's 5 enemies. I inflict 5 exploit. Tide of Excellence gives me plus 5 damage and plus 10% armor penetration against all of them? Or no, against... Oh, wow. Against just... It just gives it to me. That's nasty. That's going to be really powerful. Demons can pop out of Veiled... Oh, shit, really? I can't believe that, Jub. Yeah. 95% loser is correct. Firearm Mastery. Oh, she just got... Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Nice. The rate of fire on my current weapon I'll check in a second. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Wow. First attack scores a crit automatically. Wow. Immediately reloads the weapon. That is super powerful. And I get to choose one of these. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, it deals 9% more damage. I already took a stack of this, right? Oh, no, I just added it to favorites. I was going to take this. I like Exploit Surroundings, maybe? She's gonna get a bunch of free attacks. Maybe Rack and Ruin is good. It's only for 1 attack, though. Adjacent ally. I'm not like... I don't like clumping my guys up. I like Exploit Surroundings. Rapid Reload's really good. So I haven't even needed to reload once yet in any of these fights. I guess at some point I'm going to have a fight where I need to take time off to reload. You're right, that is good. Huh. That could be good with all her attacks, right? She's getting free attacks? Yeah, you're right. I like that more, Chuchi. That's a good call. Because I'm trying to think of something that pairs well with this, so I'm thinking of, you know, stuff that does extra damage and whatever. She's getting a bunch of extra attacks. But actually, that'll just make me have to reload faster, so maybe this is secretly the most powerful thing I can take with a bunch of attacks, right? Yeah, she uses burst a lot, right. I like that. That makes sense. Okay, so let's go over to her summary. No, where's her stuff? Where's her, like, inventory? I guess I have to go to actual inventory for her. Rate of fire is 4? Wow, wait a minute. 4? Doesn't that mean... Is this telling me I get 4 extra attacks for free that don't spend AP? Is that insane? What? Wow. Atanasio. Now I understand. It was, oh, the other, Diamond. It was Diamond. Diamond said it was their favorite character. She's nasty. Ooh, with the rapid reload, that was definitely a good call. Okay. Huh. Save it now that we've done all that. Lots of loot here. Let's make sure we don't miss anything. What is this? Grace of the Oblivious. Plus 5 toughness if their int is less than 35. The Grace of the Oblivious. I love that. Yep. Ignorance is bliss. Nothing else in here? I'm looking around just Make sure I don't miss anything here. I was in here earlier, I examined all that. Nothing left to see here, yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So, I'm too smart to wear this dumb shit. Grace of the Oblivious. Less than 35. This guy, for sure. What's his int? 30? 60. She's the smartest. Yeah, he can have the Grace of the Oblivious. Plus 5 toughness, and that's perfect for him. Where does this go? Ah, here. Does it show up somewhere on him? No, that would be kind of crazy, but I love the med kit that I can see that there. Doesn't show up anywhere, right? That would be super cool if it was like on his helmet or his, you know, outfit somewhere. Probably too hard to make that work. Can I also change the color schemes for these dudes? Oh, you can't change them. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I think I got everything right. Yeah, so let's get out of here. Going to the Void Ship Bridge. That's an ultimate. Oh! Oh. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea the slots and everything else, but... It's in here. Yikes. Lore check on the warp that I'm seeing there. There's Edelthrad. Overseers over there. Bridge officers. Lore check.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Did I fail? No. Oh, I got 3. Oh, he just said it. Okay. Got 3 XP there. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
What are you doing? Oh my god.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Performing some profane ritual. Edelthrad, what the hell are you doing?
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Edelthrad, who's clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the arch-militant in her study.
God,
his eyes widen.
The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head.
No. New head. Right here. You're looking at the head.
No matter what ritual
he shudders and grabs his shoulder.
The warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second.
Jeez.
The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Edelthrad shudders and grabs his shoulder as you watch the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. He's mutating right before our very eyes. She looks anxiously at him, then glances at me.
We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum. Yeah. His eyes harden with cold resolve. Yeah, that's right. Man up. Ooh. More sacrificial lambs. You can see Kunrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Dear God.
We are out of time.
Edelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking, "Arr!" You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Oh shit. Draw your weapon. Voigtveer, duplicitous cur, the rogue trader's death will be avenged. To Edelthrad. That complicates things. to the party. Ready your weapons. If we're to die this day, let us die with honor. Aye, aye, aye.
What? Theodora is dead.
What?
No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
He stares at me in seemingly genuine bewilderment. He didn't do it? So who killed her? He lowers his head.
Will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthred lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. So he's gonna hold off the mutation long enough to stop that ritual?
Edelthred, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Whoa. Okay. Chaos mutant, a chaos from the beast from the warp. Chaos spawn. Yeah, they look awesome. I remember reading a lot about Chaos Spawn. They did a great job. It's so random. It's just a bunch of random mutations from the warp. Oh yeah, they did a great job. I love the way those eyes are looking around and stuff. It's awesome. 140 wounds. Armor 75%. Botched ritual plus 20 and natural armor's 55. Shit. Oh, the weaker it gets, the less armor it has. It always suffers, ooh, toxic and fire damage. Razor claws, toxic spurt. It's gonna splooge on us. 12 cell radius, holy shit. Everyone within and every creature entering the zone, 6 toxic damage. Yeah, could deal extra damage. Creatures within the zone must pass the toughness resistance test every round or suffer toxin. It's a devourer? Whoa! So it can eat its allies to heal. And it makes people bleed by screaming at them. For 0, it's going to do that every turn. It's got bestial rage. Bestial rage. Wow. Wow. So if I hit it for a lot of damage, it gets stronger? Okay, I've got to be careful here. We read about the natural armor. It's a combat master. It switches negative effects? Oh, so it gets a downgraded negative effect. Instead of stunned, it gets staggered. Can't attack becomes slowed. Or slowed becomes immobilized, stunned. Staggered instead of stunned or cannot attack. Yeah, it becomes staggered instead of getting cannot attack effects. Botched ritual? Oh, so it can't dodge, but yeah, okay, right, because the ritual got botched. Super cool. Yeah, I love it. I love reading about these enemies. And these are just heretics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A crew officer? That guy is going to actually fight back, I hope. Oh, we've got a couple NPCs here. The Overseer? He's got a blast pistol. Okay, I love that. I want, like, chaotic battles with a lot of crazy minis going on. Like, you know, NPCs, other faction, like multiple factions fighting. That's always the most fun. Okay, so how do we set up here? We've got some cover back here, obviously. If I put a dude here, can he see that? How can I tell? Can I see through that? I don't know how the game treats that. Can I see diagonally? Can anybody answer? I'm not sure if anybody's able to answer that, but if I can see diagonally, obviously this is a great spot. I don't think that's the case though, so I might put him here. And then she goes somewhere over here, maybe here. Can I see if I put my character there? Can I see diagonally? I don't think so, right? That doesn't make a ton of sense. This guy's gonna charge in there, I'm assuming. No, 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 no. Where's his... This. How many spaces? Straight line. Is there no limit to the number of spaces that can travel? Like, I could hit this guy back here or that guy? That'd be cool. He's gonna act... Oh, Damien's gonna act first. Then Argenta. Then one of these guys. Okay, This guy's gonna attack before Abelard. So maybe I should stay back here. How far can this guy move? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It cannot claw me. Is this around itself? Yeah, that's around itself. Unlimited range. Okay, so I think I should actually stay back here. Could put somebody all the way back here. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's better. Maybe I... Oh, no, I can't. What am I saying? That's... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's the shield on that side. I don't know where I want to put Abelard here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could put him like right here. I can't position these guys. Okay, I think I want it like that. Let's start. Here we go. They'll step around the corner. But did you see the diagonal there? Abilities, yeah, right click on them. I know. Like, if I stand right there, can I shoot through that? Or, like, are those spaces effectively blocking me from shooting there? I guess I could test it right now. If I go here. No, she can. Oh, because this is half cover, so she can shoot over that, right? Yeah, so I fucked that up. Damien can go there, that's fine. And shoot. It looks like he can shoot through there. I wasn't sure if that diagonal allows me to, or if it considers this blocked off space. But then I realized this is half cover. So I guess you can always shoot over half cover. If it was full cover and it was here, then I don't think I'd be able to shoot diagonally. Right? So I think, yeah, we're good here. So let's move.
I'm ready for whatever comes. Who if not me?
Could make this guy do less damage. All these guys have exploit on them already?
I refuse.
No line of sight. Okay. Oh, there's a guy back there I could shoot. Damn, I did not even see that guy.
I'll see to it.
Boom, 40 with the crit. Skadoosh. What was that? 95% chance to hit. Crit chance 26%. Got there. That was nasty, actually. So base damage was 16, plus crit 32, plus 8. Because of the exploit modifiers to come out to a nice clean 40 damage in one shot. I'd love to see that. I need one of those on the big boy there. Expose weakness. Let's put the... Oh, right. I could expose one of these guys.
Stand for it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. They're already under the effect. Okay. End the turn. Here's Argenta. Recital. And then run and gun. I could just run and gun, not move, and just blast this dude, right? Pretty good range, but 86 to hit. Guess I'll spray through these guys, right?
Faith without deeds is what army can escape the Emperor's judgment.
But that guy killed one of them. No point using it now, right? I'm gonna stay where I am here. Okay. She misses that guy. This guy's getting soft cover there. Oh, it's shooting him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, missed. Nice. Did he attack yet? He hasn't gone yet. These green guys are my dudes. Okay, here's Adira. I've got to hit this thing, right? So we can give damage reduction to him for the rest of the combat. Let's do that. And then I can analyze. He's got 2 exploits on him already. This reduces... Okay, so it'll reduce by 30%. I kind of like that. Yeah. So this guy's getting a big debuff to his stats now, right? And it should have been 30. I don't see it here, but when we go to hit him, it'll show up. So let's go for the Psychic Streak, or I could do this. I don't think it's going to arc to anybody. This is doing 5 damage. This is doing more, 7 to 16. Let's go for that. Oh shit, this is getting really high. It's at 10. Is it not resetting? It's supposed to go down by 1 each time. How much does this put on it? +1. It's like it's jumping. 10. How did it get to 10? Oh, this is getting Veil as well. Oh, okay. I'm increasing it by 2 every battle, and it should be reducing by 1 after each combat, right? Right. Yeah, everything at the beginning of... Yeah, gets exploit, right. Oh, it's an AoE on everybody. Shooting that guy. He's got some armor. Deck Enforcer, better than a deck hand. Crew Officer. Not the most powerful as well. Okay, we're gonna protect ourselves.
It will be done.
Brace. And then let's charge him.
Indeed.
Charges into battle. Fearless. Do this. Give myself wound deflection. Strike him again. Oh boy, this guy has tons of HP. That guy's bleeding? Nice, bursting him. Ooh, he melted him. Nice job, buddy. Oh, he's gonna get shot in the back. Oh, she misses. This guy charges up. Shoot that thing. Yes, 2 HP helps. This guy's surrounded by bandits. Should have stayed behind cover, dude. Ooh, he critted him. He critted that guy. Yes, 6 damage on the Cutthroat. 4 damage, yeah, bleeding. The Overseer. This guy's bleeding? Yeah. Okay, so here's Demo. We do this again, right? Yeah, deal extra damage. Oh, it starts with 3. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize what that actually did. How many things does this guy have? He has 1 exploit. So let's go 2 exploits. 3 exploits. So now this guy has... What? Oh, this turned them all into whatever. I think it was 2 or 3, so we should be getting minus 30 here now, right? Go precise shot. Didn't crit. Okay. Ooh, she bleeding. She's bleeding for 4. Momentum. To use unique abilities called heroic DAX or different measure of momentum is required depending on the actions. Momentum bar will increase or decrease. Yeah, high momentum. It said like 75%, right? So where do I see that? Oh, here. Oh, wow. Super high. 178. So she can use her ability.
Power
Awesome.
resides in the will of the righteous.
I just get a bunch of extra attacks here? I could run and gun as well. So how do I use my free attacks? Do I just attack here? Oh. I just vaporized one of those guys.
My ears are ringing.
What the shit? Holy shit, he went down? What the hell just happened to this guy? Knocked prone. He only took a little bit of damage, but what the hell happened? So... Oh, now I have 3. Yeah, okay.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
54%. There we go. Could run and gun and shoot again? I'm bleeding, but I'm fine. Abelard's fine, despite being prone. He's fine. Everybody's okay here. So I don't need to do anything else. I could run and gun and blast him again.
Faith without deeds
Reload.
is worthless.
And the turn. Okay. Crew officer shoots. Dodged. Missing. Missing Abelard on the ground. How do you get this guy? If I run over here, can I get this guy up? How does that work? I don't think I want to do that, but... Okay, I'm not going to use this. This uses Veil. If I zap this guy, he's going to hit Abelard, because they're next to each other. How many exploits does this guy have on him? 1. Let's put another one. So he has 3. So now this is gonna be, yeah, 45%.
Was that you? Or
this Veil is getting really high. 16. How is it going up so much? Maybe this guy's contributing to it. Sorry, Abelard.
But of course.
I've suffered worse.
Ice crystals appear in the air. Okay. Oh, there's that shit. Oh my god, killed that guy. Oh, he's smashing Abelard. Abelard is very hurt. Oh my god. Oh, that guy blasted him apart and hit that guy. Missed. Hit this guy a little bit. He's at 100 HP still. I assume we have to get off this... Did he cover the ground in something? Or no? Wait, are we just poisoned now or something? No? Am I crazy? Was that just... That was just an attack and not a... That was this thing, right? Lasts for 2 rounds. Yeah, we suffered toxic damage. So I gotta move off of this. I
don't need luck. I have strategy.
Let's go here, use the last one of these. And then he's already been reduced. Let's just put a shot on him, right? I guess I could do this as well.
I'll see to it personally.
Might as well do that. And fire. 13. Ooh, he murders that guy to heal. Look at his health. Holy shit. He just killed Abelard. He's dead. Great.
I refuse.
Trauma. If they receive 3 or more injuries and don't heal them, the injuries become traumas. Reduce resolve. Additional negative effect. Yeesh. You got wrecked. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't do it again, yeah. So I have to end my turn. Argenta needs to bounce now. What is that ghost? Is that his soul leaving his body? If I go here, am I gonna hit him? Everybody else is dead. Oh, that guy's still alive. Actually, my 2 guys are alive. There we go. Let's shoot here.
Guided by faith.
Surely it's one of those shots. She ends the turn. I gotta get above this gold thing to get my ability back. Crew officer fires. He dodges. I don't know how to... I can't res him now, I guess. Do effects? Yeah, effects can't hit him now. The void is through the roof here. Veil degradation's at 18, so should I just go for it? Because we're going to do it anyway. We're going to get wrecked anyway here. How many... He's got 1 exploit again, so let's do it again. This...
Anything
else? Is this also doing Veil? This is also doing... All my attacks do Veil, right? Scream.
Is that you? Or...
Oh, that guy dies. Oh, one-shotted. Oh my god. Ooh, nice. Hitting him a little bit. Yeah, 0. They got knocked out. Holy shit. One-shotted the girl there. This is insane. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to beat this. He heals himself? He just keeps eating dudes and healing? He's got 1 exploit.
I'll make it happen.
Could have moved, I guess, too, but...
But of course.
She can forewarning herself? I like that.
Anything else? On it.
Void's gonna do something crazy here, right? Oh, I only have 1 AP left. Run. Oh, it screamed. I thought I was dead. I am dead. Oh, 23. Is this supposed to happen? We're all dead? Ooh, good shooting. Adira loses health. She's bleeding. Oh, from that scream, right? It's got 1 exploit.
That is not my destiny. What is this foreboding?
Never killing this thing, right? Oh my god, it moves so far.
Consumes me.
Wow. Oh, really? I'm actually supposed to be able to beat that? Oh my god. I got wrecked. That guy is way tougher than I thought. That was insane. Wow. Yeah, we got slapped around very quickly. That chaos spawn, well, let me tell you.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
He keeps healing, so do I have to focus on killing these little guys first? If he reaches me, he just murders me. How far back can I retreat from this guy? I'm gonna eventually hit a dead end. I don't have the firepower to take this guy down. He one-shots my whole team. Huh.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Extra damage.
I'll make it happen.
8. Okay. Surefire plan effect. Where are my stacks of surefire? Oh, they're here. Okay, I see them. I end the turn. Argenta. $34 and $28. I'd rather just blast this guy. There's a chance I hit that guy. Nice! Got that guy in the head randomly. Run and gun shoot again? Guess I should, right? No.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Good! Critting on the last one. Really good damage there. Okay, that worked. That was nice. We have to end the turn here. Crew officer getting a shot off. Nope. Missing? I don't know what happened there. I didn't see anything. Ooh, that guy takes a shot. This guy missed last time. He might not miss. Yeah, that's not good. Last time this guy survived really late. Dodge. I like that. Serves the ruinous powers. So is it better to kill this guy or do damage to the big guy? I think the big guy, once he gets below 100, he heals, right? What did it say? Did it say when he did this? No, he just does it whenever he feels like it. Costs 0. So I think just killing these guys actually makes more sense. Let's protect Abelard. He needs all the help he can get. And then...
Anything else?
That's gonna kill this guy?
Was better.
Nice. 7 to the spawn? Oh, he killed that guy. Shit. Okay, we gotta back off. These deck enforcer has to help us here. Can I move? I can't move now. Shit. Oh, it gets to go first. Oh god. Oh my god, it hit both of us over here? You gotta be kidding me. It healed to full. It's insane. I don't know what to say about this. Oh my god, I can't kill these minions before it heals. I didn't think it could get to me in one shot like that. It went on end of turn and then the beginning of the turn again. Oh my god, I think I'm dead. If I do this, can I hit it twice? Is that how that works? 6 to 7. This is still 6 to 7. I don't get 2 hits for 6 to 7, do I? I don't think so. Oh, the major ones increase it by 2. Is that the scream? The scream's a major one, right? Shit. I could use a first aid kit as well. That seems like a mistake, though. 6 damage.
Follow my lead.
Hits him with one of those shots. 2.
Guides me.
Ooh, plugs this guy. Damien is really hurt. He's got to back the F up here.
It's as good as
Reducing
done.
some of this guy's armor seems wise. Let's use this again. Oh, did it do it twice? Shit. I didn't mean to do that if that's what happened. Okay, end the turn. That guy bleeds. He hits him for 1. These guys are just gonna be food for the big guy. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this. The big guy's gonna heal again here, right? No, he's not even low enough. He's not even gonna bother healing.
But of course.
Give him bonus. This is maxed out, but I honestly don't even care.
Will do.
Okay. End the turn? Ooh, just melts both those guys instantly. Ah, Abelard takes 10. Ooh, okay, he's handling it. Nice, some good tanking there. Momentum, nice. Okay, so he's full momentum. Daring Breach, immediately restore all AP and MP, and gains 3 movement points until the end of the turn. Damn. Okay, so I should take this chance to move. There's an enemy here that guy's gonna kill. This guy's acting next, so I don't need to worry about that. I wouldn't mind killing that guy or this guy so that he can't heal. So I could move here. And then swing. I can use this anytime, right? Once per combat.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, if I move away, I take an attack of opportunity, right? I have 3 AP left. This is 2 AP. I can't go out this way. Oh, is this blocking me? This is fucking blocking me. Whoops. Oh no. Should I save this? I should have gone this way. I didn't want to walk through the toxic shit, but I guess I should have. Oh, that's shitty. I didn't notice this stupid thing. I can't move through this, I think. These candles or whatever that are here. I thought I could just go straight up there. That's why I'm like, why can't I go up there? I can't charge that way?
Indeed. We'll rule the stars
Okay.
themselves.
So I get my movement back. I can step into this. Why are my abilities grayed out? Cooldown is 1 round. Oh, because they're all on cooldown now. Ah. So all I can do is this. Okay. Damn. Yeah. I was hoping to stop that from happening. Oh, 15. Ah, he's going down very quickly here. Okay, he needs to use one of these on himself.
Careful now.
I don't feel like taking an attack of opportunity here. Let's go here and attack him. What? He walked around? Why the fuck didn't he go there? I didn't see that. Okay, whoops. That's on me, I guess. Okay, that guy takes him out finally.
I can't catch my breath.
Demo.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Weaken him, take away his armor. He had 3. And I can go all the way back here and still hit him easily, right? Still 95 to hit, so let's do that.
Make some opportunities.
Bam, 8 only. Okay. I have 2 out of 5 shots left. Missing from way back there, of course. Her thing is, like, super high here. Veil degradation is very high. 14 or less. But 15 or higher. It's at 17 right now. Oh, shit. Psychic phenomena? Maybe I shouldn't use psychic powers anymore. She's got the protection. Is this only one person at a time? Oh, I can't put this on different people. I didn't realize that. He's got one stack of exploits.
Anything
do this again.
Will do.
I'm gonna blast him. We gotta kill this guy.
Was that you?
Oh shit. Rebound! It hit her? Perils of the Warp. It dealt 1 damage to her. 1 damage isn't so bad, but it canceled my ability. It fizzled and burned me. Because the warp is going crazy now. The degradation, the veil is almost pierced. Well, shit. That's not good. Parry! Nice fucking parry, bro. Ow.
Time to prove my mettle.
Yeah. Time for your medal.
Field medicine at its finest. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
No, I don't need to move. But I did. Okay. Nice, hitting it a little bit. Still one of these guys left. He's gonna absorb it, right, to heal. So I'm taking a big chance every time I use a veil ability here.
Will do.
Ooh, he's gonna have 4 of those? Nice.
On it.
Really reducing his armor here. Unconscious? Who went unconscious? Oh, Damien. Was he bleeding? Oh, the bleeding knocked him out. Oh, shit. Well, we'll take a look at him after the fight. There we go, 18 damage. He instantly heals. It's an insane amount of healing. Oh my god. Ah, that's a crit. He's dead. It's like he gets a reaction attack or something. Every time he heals, he immediately...
My prescience has failed me.
It's like he does that heal and then he immediately gets... Where did it say? +4 for every devoured ally. That's how he moved, and he's doing so much damage. I've got to kill his allies. I've got to kill the allies immediately. I'm realizing that now. Crazy.
But of course.
Yeah.
Not this Scryer's job.
Yeah, gotta kill the minions. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I see that. What I didn't realize is it's buffing his damage by 4. I thought it was just healing him. That's what the ability says, heal. But then it's providing this passive that's buffing his damage and movement. Look at how much he moves. It was only four squares at the first time, the first round. By the end of it, he's moving across the whole battlefield. It's crazy. I could reload the game. Oh, 10 minutes before? Because I want to redeploy. I want to redeploy the way I started, I underestimated how insane that guy was going to get. I thought we would, yeah. But I don't know. Do I have to deploy? I have to take out the minions, so I have to deploy a little bit closer. At least my melee guy has to go closer to them. I wonder if I can lure that guy away. That would be awesome. We go to the bridge. But yes, Chuchi, yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm realizing that now. Shit, we have to do all this again. Okay, I'll save it right before. It's fine. We'll collect this. We'll talk to this.
That's how it's done.
Bam. Gained experience. There's a bunch of dudes here. Oh, we've got to go through that whole story again. Okay, let's do it.
The first sacrifice. Open
Skip it.
Help has arrived. Too
You look
late to
dreadful.
change side of my-
He
I am
winces.
still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
No nades. No, we didn't get anything like that. Last time we chose this first, then it moved on. So now I get to see these other new voice lines. She'll not be joining us. Gives me a confused look. Then his realization dawns on him. His eyes are filled with disbelief. Yes.
No matter what ritual Coonride has performed.
I've seen it before.
Ship can be steered out of the warp. Yep. This guy again.
We are out of time.
That complicates things. Yeah,
The ritual will
he'll
not
take
be
care of it.
Accursed traitor! What?
Yeah, he's surprised.
Your
This
ritual
guy steps out, gets wrecked. Okay, battle starts. Okay. Is there a quick save? Oh, good, we have quick save. F5, F9, the usual. So, let's rethink this battle. So now I know these minions are the true problem here. So how am I gonna do this? I have to put myself within range of this guy. His movement is only 4 spaces, but... let's put the tank guy... I'm gonna go first, and then he's gonna go. So he can charge from here over here and take 2 of these guys out right off the bat. He's gonna just get physical. Let's get physical. Physical. I'm gonna get in here and try and blast that guy. Maybe I should actually be... No, Damien's gonna be back here blasting this dude. What? It's blocked? Path is blocked. Oh, because... Oh, he was back here when the battle started? Wow, why is he so far back? So he can only deploy here. He can't deploy over there. Oh, wait. The path is blocked. You mean these guys have to be out of the way first. I see. Okay, this space is blocked. So I like her there. She can spray this. And then Adira... Damien still can't get there, huh? Okay. Put Adira here and put Damien here, I guess. Damien's gonna get the first shot. I don't think it matters if my guy is right in front, right? As long as I got line of sight on this guy. But I can actually shoot... How do I tell if I'm within line of sight here? He can just move there and shoot, right? On the first turn? Let's just leave him there. He's acting first. Okay. Yes. And then I think I want to exploit. These guys start with an exploit. Dodge is 50. I really don't want them dodging, so maybe I go here.
I'll make it happen.
Analyze. Expose weakness. Reduces dodge. So now his dodge is 32% from 50. Let's try and end this guy right now. Nice. 36 damage. God damn. I can't do that much damage to this guy. He's got so much armor and everything, but reducing the armor and the dodge is clutch. Okay, so Void got a little crazy last time. I still think I want to give this guy damage reduction. It's just too important. Void is going to go up. God damn, that's a big chunk. And then I could blast. This is going to arc to those guys and kill them? Oh my lord.
Will do.
Let's weaken this guy. And then arc lightning.
Be gone.
Nice. Just frying those two. Oh, that is so much better start. That is a much better start. This goes to maximum. 20 veil degradation. That's going to sting.
I'll do it.
Furious Recital.
As the Emperor commands,
gun.
I act.
Momentum. She got there?
I am his will made manifest.
I mean, that's pretty good. I get to be behind cover and then I get to spray these guys.
I will bathe
go with
this
that.
battlefield in righteous fury.
She sounds awesome. Ooh, okay.
I'll do it.
Blast him again.
As
Again.
the Emperor commands, I act.
These are 45 to
Doubt is
hit.
for the weak.
Nice. Oh, shit. God damn it.
I'm not injured.
Oh,
I'm
God.
injured.
And she's down. Ugh.
Indeed.
Well, at least he only got one of these guys, but he knocked me in the process. When is this guy acting? He's acting next. Son of a bitch. I can't get to a spot where I can charge that guy.
It will be done.
Can I? Target's too far. Oh, I see the range. Yeah, okay. Awkward. Alright, we swing. I can heal, but nothing to heal here. I've got temporary hit points. This guy's gonna shoot that guy. And that guy's gonna live here, because there's nobody else to shoot back at him. Ooh, good. Get behind cover. Good hit. Scream. Everybody bleeding. Ow. There goes temporary hit points. As long as he doesn't knock me prone.
Weapon at the ready.
Okay, these guys are gonna get in there. He's gonna spit acid over here. I gotta get away from here. Okay. These guys all bleeding. Blast them. Misses. Yeah, Damien's gotta back off here. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Put a stack of whatever these things are called, exploit on him, and then weaken him, or make it reduce his dodge, reduce his armor. So his dodge is 21 and his armor's 57 from like 70 something and whatever the other one was. Hit him! 9. Oh, I should have used this too. Oops. Would have done some extra damage. She can just stay where she is. This guy's there. He's gonna shoot acid over here is the problem. This guy's still being protected.
But of course.
Okay. Burm, what's up? Been here since both I and Duja added the points to wings. Duja has more wings. What? I don't know. He's a sub? That's... Oh, you guys are both subbed. Subs get extra wings, right? 3 times the number of wings. But you are subbed. Hold on. If I move there, can I hit this guy? No, I'm not within view of him, right? Let's go for it. Warp might go crazy. No, 15 damage. I love that. Okay, we can't move now. He's gonna spit acid over here for sure. Okay, so there is a guy there. So who's going next? That guy's going next. I go here. I do this, and I hit that guy?
That's not the Seneschal's job.
No! He's just out of range. I cannot hit that guy. In that case, I just, what, shield up here, right? Brace. Endure. I'm still gonna move here because I want to get out of the other guy's way. Get out of this guy's way and give him a clear shot. And I end the turn, I guess. This guy's gonna kill that guy. Oh, he didn't kill him. Crew officer hanging on. Shoots back. Crit him. Crit him. Oh, he dodged it. No. Yep, there's the spit we knew was coming. Idira tastes it. Ooh. He's taking it. Abelard's taking it like a champ. Break their morale with doing 1 damage, you idiot. Ooh, he dodged one of those bullets. And there it is. He's gonna... Oh. Oh my god. What is the enrage? Is it the rage that's triggering? 15% of his max wounds. I did that before, actually. Skill and strength. Wow. Yeah, I really have to be careful. Did it gain strength? It did. It got 1 stack of strength. And minus weapon skill. No, it's getting +5 weapon skill, so it's getting minus 10 or something from something else. And then he's getting minus 5. Holy shitballs. He's at 88, but he's got a guy to drain here, and I can't get over there and finish him.
I'll see to it personally.
Like, this is bad. Okay, I can still shoot him from back here. And I'm still 95. So I want to move. Use this.
Good as done.
And now I get an extra 14% damage. And hit him.
On it.
13, good. And... Okay, Idira. Son of a bitch. I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. Reduce his armor. Weaken him. And then I'm gonna move. I gotta get away from this guy. Can I move here and still scream? Yeah, I can. Go.
Movement in the Imperial.
Okay, 13. He's at 62. Shit, this guy's gonna sacrifice himself. Oh, he missed. Kill him! Kill him! Finish him! Here it comes! He missed last time. No, he doesn't crit. He needs to crit there. This guy... Oh, this guy didn't suck him up. Ooh, it took a little toxic damage. Wow. One-shots her. Too much life still. Way too much.
I'll see to it personally.
I can still do the 95, yeah, with my sniper rifle. I'm running back here. Damien barely hanging on. Pump the damage again. Let's go. Big damage, please. 15. Go. He missed again. Kill him. Yes. No, he misses. No. You dipshit. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's way too close now. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, there it is. Wow. That is an insane fight. How am I gonna do that? Gotta be kidding me. That's bullshit. What? This game's cheating. What? God damn it. Help? Yeah, marathon all day. Yeah, do Joe's VIP. Yeah, is that some part of it? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe he did I bet? I don't think we bet on anything today. Should I get the bets up for this fight? This is a deadly fight, but as you see, I'm progressing. That was the lowest we got him out of any of the attempts. So I think I'm close. I just need to I kind of fucked up the how far that guy could dash his charge attack. I'm playing on not the highest. I think not the second highest. Might be the third highest? Does it say somewhere in the settings or something? Daring, yeah, not the hardest. I'm playing on daring. It says it's not recommended for people not familiar with it, but I know turn-based combat and stuff, but I'm liking this. I think this is fine. It's just this is really tough. Like I have to really just kind of roll high as well as play flawlessly. So let me think about this. So this was our previous setup here. I still like what we started with, moving Damien here, and then just trying to debuff this guy.
Risk is in my second nature.
Because this is free, we're refilling our AP. I can only shoot once, and then making sure this guy goes down.
Your end was inevitable.
Okay, beautiful. Love that damage. She does this again to him.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. So she can do the same thing here. Is it crazy to move her up and kill one of those guys? Kill that guy? I can kill him in one shot. Actually, no, what am I saying? The lightning. The lightning was insane last time, right? Of course we're going to do that. So I guess we'll just do the same thing as last time with her. Debuff into expose weakness. And now his armor and everything are way down. We lock in... Wait, what? I have 1 AP. Wait, what? I used 2 things. Shouldn't I have 2 AP? Did I spam something accidentally? Sorry, I want to do that again. It's rigged, Taiku. No, I think, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, everybody's a measly wing peasant at the beginning of the month. I reduce everybody down to nothing, but yeah.
It's as good as done.
I don't need to double debuff this guy, right? He's going down basically no matter what. So he's done. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it was this. Yeah. I'm an idiot. So he's already had his dodge reduced here. Let's just buff this guy.
Was that you? Or...
Reduce dodge again. And now lightning.
Will do.
Yeah, fry those guys. That is so clutch. Okay, those guys are done. Argenta. I really want to try and get a double shot in here.
Faith without deeds is
Momentum up, that gets her free attacks. Momentum. We dash. I really don't want to put her in range of this guy. So I guess I'm going to stay back here, but then I've got to burst through him. Maybe I put him in the wrong spot. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna go here. I want to keep her out of range. And let's blast. Yeah, I can't get that guy in here. Shoot him?
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak to strike.
Nice.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. That is not the Emperor's will.
Do these carry over? These free attacks? I don't have to use them. Do I have to use them all now? I don't know how that works. I see them stacked up here. Firearm Mastery. I gain the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to... Yeah, so I gained 4. I just used 2. They don't spend AP. I should save those, right? I don't know. Let's see if they carry over. I don't know how that works. Okay, this guy... Those guys are all dead. This guy can come down here and hit him. That guy's going to shoot him. So who's going to go next? This guy's going to act next. I really need to hit this guy. So let's run here. Actually, let's do this first.
Tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Indeed. One fewer target.
Oh, there goes his head off into the void. Nice. Beautiful, Abelard. Beautiful work. So he stays down here. This guy's protected now. He gets to fire on the big guy. Misses, no big deal. This guy's the only food that guy has left. So hopefully this guy can take care of him. Big guy comes in, can reach me. Oh no, Argenta going down, that means. Dodge, clutch dodge. Double dodge. Double dodge? Okay, missing a couple of those bullets. Okay, definitely gonna see him spit over here because he's got a really good AoE attack right now. So let's just debuff.
I'll see to it personally.
Weaken.
I'll make it happen.
Weaken doesn't stack, but 2157 is about as low as we can get him. I'm gonna fall back with Damien here. I don't want to fuck around. Let's just come back here, and then we'll. Actually, we'll come back here and we'll use
Don't let
this.
your guard down.
Get my damage up. Surefire plan and big damage. Miss! Oh!
Man, that sucks!
Okay. Okay, well, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Crazy. Okay, I can protect her instead of that guy? He's got my protection right now, but if I do that, it builds up the bad stuff. I'm gonna switch it.
Will do.
I can still do this. Yep.
I know what is to come.
Hit him. Nice. 16 damage. Scream. Dodge. Holy shit. Okay, she takes 9. No! She gets knocked prone. Oh, that's really bad. So prone says she's bleeding for 4. She's prone. 30% penalty to parry and dodge. So her dodge is 45, still 45%. She's getting that buff from forewarning. She's got 3 stacks of firearm mastery still. I think that did carry over, but now she's knocked down, so I can't use it. So she's done her turn. Oh, she's got her thing. Dismantling attack. Until the end of combat. Nice.
No can do.
Oh, it's melee. Oh, wow. Within a 1 cell radius, I see now. Wow. 1 cell radius. Okay. Abelard, gotta get in here, buddy. Oh, and he's got his thing going. Restore all AP and MP. Oh, baby. This is gonna be nice. We go up here. We endure.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And then we charge. Right into this guy's...
not interested.
What? Too close? No. Oh, I can charge over there. Nice. 7 damage. And then bang. 7 damage. And then heroic action. Daring breach.
It will be
Slap.
done.
And slap again. Awesome. Slap again. Ooh.
Indeed.
How many of these do I get? Oh my god, that's insane. They all cost 1 until end of the turn because of heroic whatever? Yeah. Nice. Natural armor reduced a bunch of it, but... What was it? I can't remember what it was called. The heroic daring or something? Daring breach. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. So yeah, they all cost 1, so I was able to just attack. That was awesome. And then my move is restored. I could go here, that's fine. Stay out of this guy's way so we can do some blasting. Okay, this guy comes up. Oh, I got in this guy's way now, though. Oh, he hit him, though. Nice shot. Ooh, that guy misses because he's behind cover. Oh, there's the spit because we're so close to each other. Abelard has the resistance. Crew officer firing. Overseer firing. These guys still alive. Love to see it. Chipping in that damage. This guy goes down. Good. No food for the big dude. Let's go one of these.
Personally.
One of these.
I'll make it happen.
And then I'm just gonna stay all the way back here. There's no reason to really get involved.
See to it personally.
Get any closer than this. Let's
I'll
fire. 17 damage. Now we're talking. Good damage there. 18. I did 17. And then Tide of Excellence gave me +1, so +3 extra damage. That was sweet. And because we reduced his armor as well, right? Okay, Idira's basically pushing the limit of Veil degradation here. This guy's 25 HP left. I think we did it. He's protected still. She's not dead. She's just knocked down, right?
Anything else? But of course.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna move here and shriek.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
15, he's at 10. Can't use her heroic action. Argenta takes 4 from bleed and doesn't get up, skips her turn. Here's Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Enduring. As he does. There it is! We did it! Oh my god. Nice. Okay. That was hard. I love it. That's how hard it should be. I see the gist of the fight, obviously, once you realize, oh, this guy's getting out of control with his buffs, you know? Then you realize, yeah, you just have to kill the minions. But it's just a matter of positioning your guys in order to do so, right? Ooh, Gloves of Endurance. When the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a bonus to damage. Oh, wow. Mantle of Heroism requires Iconoclast, which is me. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. Ooh, that's quite good. Blade Shard. Is that some... No, it's not that. Huh. Okay. The cape I have currently... Fellowship. She went down pretty quick. I'm gonna give her the gloves. This has to be Iconoclast. Which is only him or me. Actually, it's pretty good on him. Give him the Cape of Heroism here. Nice. He could also maybe use a blaster? I don't know why I didn't give him a blaster earlier. He should have a blaster. Oh, +3 logic. When did I pick those up? There we go. Are these grenades? What does it take to use these?
I won't stand for it. I refuse.
Where does this go?
Someone else can do this.
Nobody can use these? Oh. Guess that's, yeah. The handwritten letter we found. This lets me in for free. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Same with these things, to open up, like, doors and stuff. Okay. I like what's going on here.
I always keep my options open.
Nothing down here? won? We won! Yeah, you're welcome. Okay,
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself.
Oh, there's the Master
to save
Helmsman.
the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal.
The Master Helmsman.
Breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Okay, the Master Helmsman. I love that you can see these portraits up close. That's awesome. How did you people survive in here? We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to
You
you.
may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of this tall staircase. Time to ascend!
To my rightful place of power. Yes. Yes. It was foretold.
How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence.
Glances around the bridge.
Better have been the
Providence,
Emperor's,
huh?
Not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Okay, what must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Okay, I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Goodness. And the Lord Captain is mandated by the warrant of trade or whatever. So I've contacted that. The ship's gonna know it's me. Theodora appears. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Who are you to
I like it. The writing's good.
itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world.
My goggles.
Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
Oh, so she's saying this because I led those people out and I chose the iconoclast path. And arrived too late to rendezvous, yeah. You are to blame for Theodora's death? Save my people, do your worst, you cannot stop me, be gone, Phantom. What do you want with me? It was you? Lets out a laugh.
I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate.
Jeez.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your head begins to spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink and you're no longer looking at Theodora. It's the traitor, Voigtpatir. Just this fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice, yeah. Interesting. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds. You see Idira, her eyes aglow. Now it's becoming my companions? Abelard?
Child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the royal seneschal of the dynasty. Dynasty?
Seneschal. The navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable. Ravor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who's standing next to you. So he's talking to Abelard, Seneschal. The navigator's sanctum silent. What does that mean? Did I sit down? I didn't even sit down yet.
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Are we out of the void? I didn't even sit down yet.
Seneschal.
He does not look away. He gives me a hard stare.
Who is that? Where's the
His
Lord
brows
Captain?
furrowed. She dead.
As first officer,
take some time to
it
respond.
It is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
It takes some time to respond. You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally, he adjusts his blood-stained coat, straightens and begins to speak. Yeah.
By right of blood succession,
a wave of shocked
and
cries. He glances at you and
other kin
continues.
Who could challenge this decision?
Oh God. Say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade.
Hey, gang.
And the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Oh boy, nobody's clapping. Should I give a speech? What are they expecting? Hey guys, hi. Turns to you. He looks at least half a decade older. You mean...
My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
That's right.
And don't you ever slip up again or I'll take your head off.
Okay.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
Yeah.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
She's got a bunch of heirs, it's fine. We're out of the warp though, yeah.
for the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
I'm an iconoclast, so yeah. Crazy ass ship. Where were we eventually going, though? We were going through the warp to get to the Riker system? So you can actually reset your character. I didn't realize that. Oh. Cargo management. Yeah. Now you tell me. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then... Oh, did he say that? He didn't actually say it. Oh, it's not voice acted now? What the shit? Come on. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Jeez. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command, and they knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. Which is unsurprising, given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers, he grimaces. Yeah. What's the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings. I'm not a her anymore, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we're currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. You tracked down that filthy traitor? He grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may be still skulking, who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I'd not be surprised to hear that we're now 1 shuttle short. He took a shuttle off ship. I'm afraid that it'll be some time before he answers for all that he's wrought. Wait, Abelard, there's an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue traitor. I'm ready to start. Summon the officers. No doubt, we are. We were born for this role. Of course we're going to carry on. The lineage, the dynasty. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Allow the peons to gaze upon their lord. Diamond, what's up? Face palming? No? What?
Do you not welcome the glorious reign of Damien the First?
First of his name. Slayer of the Chaos... What was it called? We need the Chaos Abomination. No, 10 Chaos Abominations. I slew them all, single-handedly, with 1 arm tied behind my back. Okay? So, what have you done today? Huh? A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and... confusion. Wariness. You just wanted to see what it does? Oh, it's all good. But just use them, you know, when the time is right. But very nicely done. A for effort. A for effort on that one. Continue. They're there to be used. You use your channel points. It's easy to use them. So you use them at the right times, and they're funny, and you can do dumb stuff. I'm always looking for new ones, too. We got a couple new ones. I can't remember which ones are new, but they all have different prices as well. But yeah, they're fun. I like them. Alright. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. The Lord Captain Damien von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce these present, Abelard. Yeah, who am I looking at here, huh? I'm in my throne? Ah, yeah. See, I can get used to this. I can get used to that, I think, right? That's kind of... I'm probably going to stay here forever, so...
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
Look at him. He looks perfect. This is perfect. This throne is like made for me. I don't know what it is. It feels so natural. Yawn? I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig, Abelard. Give me a precise... What are the major problems? No, introduce me. As you wish, your lordship. He points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Our resident OnlyFans star. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Ptolemy line, our new Vox Master. Oh, okay. Hi. Oh, you're not what I was expecting. Okay. Hi, you bringing snacks? I'd love a coffee. Do you guys have... We have an espresso machine on this thing, right? Is this her? Wow. Yeah, oops. She's almost fully biomechanical, or mechanical here. Crazy. It is an honor to serve your lordship, the Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. It is good.
Yes, Vox Master Victus. You are seen.
Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. Okay, he steers our ship. I met this dude. Kind of a little surly. Didn't like his attitude, to be honest, the first time we met, but I'll forgive him. He didn't know who I was. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Yeah, pretty important job. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain, this here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. The helmsman?
Yes, Lord Helmsman. We've already met, but hi again. How are you doing? Great. Next.
And lastly, our high factotum, Janris? Danrock? Janris? I don't know. Who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Okay, our what is it called? Quartermaster, right? Okay. Janris Danrock. Huh. Looks smug, pompous. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavyset man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Okay. This guy, and the helmsman, right? Who are these three? That guy's a nobody on the left. In the second row, we have the three officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crews work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnisia. Omnisia? Supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptix Mechanicus. The three officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving a complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechadendrites. Tentacle-like robotic limbs prosthetically surgically attached to the spine. Mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings!
Greetings to you all.
I serve at your leisure, at your pleasure, Lord Captain. So who do we start with here? Let's start with the high factotum. Is that right? Infernus Master? No, Infernus Master is the fire guy. Do we have everything under control, Infernus Master? Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. This guy. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. Good. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next three deputies expired in the line of duty. Damn. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Okay, factotum? Janris, we're toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the Tech Priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. That's shitty. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Reichhead Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. Okay, one of them yeah, that's why we came here, though, was to meet with them. Cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I'm powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's the new blood. Yeah, they want me to get more people. Penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Caligos Winterscale, huh? This is kind of a dumbass. Drives Master. Zira Talar. That's the Drives Master. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the Tech Priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnisia. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. So they call it a prayer protocol? They're basically just like programming this warp engine, right? With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. Most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? No, I see. Thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Ordnance. Anything? Ashar. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Whoa, wait, what? Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. He's losing it.
Lord Captain. I'm Lord Captain. You are nobody. You address me. I'm sorry, can we do that again? Can we say, sorry, cut.
We need to do that one more time. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers seize this mutineer. Wow! Oh my god. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say, besides find a replacement. That is, we already have one lined up. Iconoclast, stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we'd have endured. Execute him. That's according to dogma. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between. So for that reason, he may remain in his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. What do we think? Vox dirty to me, baby. The Vox Master. It's either 1 or 3, I think, here. The dogmatic way is ridiculous. That's what you want to see because you chose a different one, because one of the other ones is actually much better. I could do Iconoclast. I'm showing weakness by sparing him. I'm losing a Master of Ordnance. That is going to be an issue, right? Like this is not the time to be executing officers when so many have already died. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Iconoclast is kind of my style. like doing it through strength of bonding and working together. And I wonder what Abelard does here. Maybe Abelard executes him. But the reason I want to choose one of these is because I want to advance one of these things. Can you be both at the same time, or will going dogmatic reduce Iconoclast? I kind of want to double down on Iconoclast here, but I wonder what Abelard will decide. If I say he may remain in his post, I presume that means executing him is off the table. So we're just going to punish the guy? I'm going to go with this. Lose now and gain it later. The Iconoclast thing, you mean? I wonder what Abelard does. This precludes him executing the guy. He's not going to execute him. Kind of want to do this one. 20 lashes a month for the next 6 months. Ouch. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. He stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. You should be dead. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook's bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our engineer Prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Shit. Yeah, the navigator died, so do you guys, anybody know where we could get a noble mutant around here? It can't just, no, don't show me your regular mutants. I need a noble mutant, really refined mutant, with style and class, who knows wines. There's the Vox Master. Something about her, she's kind of hot, guys. All this mechanical shit, it's awakening something in me, I think. I don't know if I can play this game. Your Lordship, if you will now allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. Ancient organization of noble... Huh? Huh? Wait, what? What kind of mutants? Who? The ones we need? Whose genes allow them to safely guide... Wow. A Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope to have located a navigator in the very same systems and yeah, that's almost a ridiculous level stroke of luck. The Emperor must be watching us. I am chosen.
That is why. You are being ruled by the destined, fated one. The Emperor is watching all of us, so don't fuck up.
Alright, here we go. Master Helmsman again. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as Grok's shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. I like where your head's at, Master Helmsman. Well said. To summarize, we've sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Engineer Prime and navigator. Is that all? That's it? That's all we need to do to continue this voyage. Is that what you're saying? Great. Great. We're fucked. We are totally fucked now. Okay? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at a football stadium. Footfall. The massive void port on the edge of the Cronus Expanse and a notorious hotbed of vice trade and road trade. Ooh, sounds like a good time. You want to go to Vegas? Oh shit, I'm down. Home to the only dockyard in the sector. Footfall Station. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Ptolemy. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. Oh? The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system. And Reichad Manoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on Reichad Manoris. We have augurs? Sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distances. I love how they say it's augur, it's radar, but they call it augury, right? That's funny. Like as if they're prophesizing, you know, what's going to be on the planet. It's really just scanning it, but it's cool. Situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Oh, God. Fine. Dismissed. They salute me. Cool. That was fun. Oh, I could have quick saved. Can you quick save in the middle of a dialogue? I don't think you can. Your lordship, there's one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, he hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Yeah, that's basically the real ruler of the Empire, right? I'd be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it he asked of Theodora? I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. That must be the Lord Inquisitor. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Is that so, and what is the task with which she was entrusted? What if I choose to simply ignore this so-called commission? And what of the task? Let's see what he says before I tell him what I know. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Farabunda system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Reichad Manoris, may know something.
You are loyal, Abelard. The throne will not forget.
That was a test. He was honest with me. That is what the letter said. So, yeah, we know he's not full of shit. That's all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Basically my empire. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. He's like a father figure here for me. Oh. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised, so she's watching her? Nice. Psyker. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Yeah. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Jesus. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing. Good night. Idira, wake up. Damn it. She presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? It's the thing that the void thing was saying to us, right? Something about daybreak. I really wish this was voice acted. The voice acting stopped, I guess, which sucks. But gain points in each branch. Oh, okay. They don't, like, detract from each other, right? Yeah, I can't seem to quick save mid-dialogue here, so... Cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge. We can talk. Lady Theodora is well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. Let's get to work, people. Okay, lots going on here. Holy shit, it's 6:45. I've got to stop streaming. That's where we're going to save it for the day. Nice. Holy crap. The time flew playing that game. That's fun. And we will get back to Rogue Trader at some point very soon, I trust. However,
the Empire of the Davian F-16 III, first, I mean, must continue another day.
Now it's time to raid. Let's go give somebody some love. It's the first day of the new month. That means people are getting those wings up. Rouge Trader. There we go. Bam. Oh, not many people playing this game. Damn. Let's give Dragus some love. Dragus 13. Next person in line here in the category that we're in this category, playing Warhammer 40k. I think... Oh, they're early. They're early on here. Nice, nice. I'm going to give them some love here. I'm going to say DF16 squad incoming. You guys can copy and paste this. If you're a sub, you will have all these emotes, all these wonderful animated and non-animated emotes. If you're not a sub, post whatever emotes you want. Give this person some love. Give them a follow. It always feels good to get a follow off a raid. So let's make their evening. I'll be back very soon. I stream basically every single day. We've got we got at least one 24-hour stream coming up, 2 in the next month. So we're going to be doing a lot of gaming. I hope you join me for that. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit more Magic the Gathering to start, and then it's up to you guys. Chat's choice. Could be Rogue Trader, Forza Horizon 6, our playthrough of Cyberpunk with mods and everything, Subnautica 2, PUBG, or some multiplayer shooter like Helldivers 2. We'll see. Join me tomorrow. Otherwise, have a great evening. Peace.